All right, we're live today for a pivotal matchup in the NFC South to determine the NFC South, and both teams involved do not actually determine if they are going to the playoffs or not. They actually are going to be here to determine if the other teams are going to go to the playoffs or not in their division. I've never seen something like this in a while, where the team that determines who goes to the playoffs in their own division, the two teams are not even playing the game right now. Right now, it's the Saints and Falcons, and they're determining whether or not the Buccaneers or the Panthers will be going to the freaking playoffs. So right now, the number one fan of the Falcons is the Carolina Panthers today, and the number one fan of the Saints is the Buccaneers today, because that's going to be absolutely crazy. Yeah, I'm streaming your team today, dude. Let's get this thing going. This is going to be the most pivotal matchup of the morning window. So I'm pretty excited to watch this game, and it's going to be interesting to see who ends up winning, because the Falcons, if they win, the Panthers make the playoffs. If the Saints win, that means the Buccaneers make the playoffs. So we're going to get this. You're a Falcons fan, but you hate the Bucs and Panthers. I know it's a weird game because I bet you both these teams don't like either of those teams either. These are division rivals. They probably do not like each other at all. And now they are determining that one of their rivals, if they win, is going to go to the playoffs. But if they lose, the other one goes anyway. So it just depends on who you hate more. Maybe they'll sabotage this game so that the team that they like a little bit better will make the playoffs. Who knows what's going to happen today? What's up, Rex? How you doing? Let's pin that Discord link so anyone who wants to join the Askew Crew Discord can come join us there. I'm going to pin it real quick, and then we're going to add a question to the top before the game starts, because it's going to be going here in 2 minutes. We're going to be right into the action. Made it just in time. What's up, Ethan? Yeah, I just made it and started it up. So yeah, Bryce Young deserves it. Not going to lie, he really does. And the Bucs have made it 5 straight years. Hey, that's a great point. I get what you're saying there. I also don't mind anyone in the NFC South personally. I don't mind the Buccaneers. I don't mind the Saints. I don't mind the Panthers. I don't mind the Falcons. I did when I lived in Alabama. Did watch a lot of Falcons and Titans games, so I will say that, like, personally, I like the Falcons a little bit. I like the Titans a little bit. I was so used to watching their games when we were out there. So, yeah, we have a commercial break right now, but right after we get back from this commercial break, I think this is the last one, and we're going to get that kickoff to start this game. It's going to be great. But yeah, man, that's what I love about what we're going to do on my channel. We're going to be streaming kind of a different football game every week, especially going into next year. We're going to be doing a lot of the teams that are, maybe not on national television, especially in the morning. We're going to do games like this, where if you weren't in the Southeast, you're not going to get this game. So that's a great thing. Same thing happened last year. Falcons could have made the playoffs with a win, and Bucs lost, and now it's turned around. You going 3 games today? Ethan, honestly, I woke up today and I did not sleep well at all. I'm actually very tired right now, and I don't think right now, I don't think I'm going to make it to the Ravens-Steelers game. I don't think I'm going to make it. I think tonight I might just spend the time. Last week I was so burnt out after doing 5 straight games in 2 days with the whole Saturday, Sunday thing. Like, if I did it one day on Sunday, it's fine. But, like, doing the 5 straight games burnt me out so much last week that I couldn't post a video on YouTube for 3 straight days, essentially. So I think I'm going to do this game and then the Cardinals game, and I'm going to suffer through that last Cardinals game, and then I'm going to go ahead and watch the Steelers Ravens in my living room with my wife and just chill out a little bit. So I think I'm actually probably only, unless something blows up big time on one of these streams and it really like pumps me up, I think I'm just going to watch the 3rd game of the day, probably in my living room. So that's how I'm feeling right now. What's up, Liz? How's it going? Yeah, same thing happened last year. Falcons could have made the playoffs with a win and a Bucs loss, but now it's turned around. And the Falcons didn't make the playoffs with a win and a Bucs loss, so the Bucs screwed you over. So you want to make sure that you win today to screw them over. That's really what's going on here. You want to make sure you're really getting them good. And they played the Saints too, and they beat the Saints to make the playoffs, and then you didn't make the playoffs. Yes, so there you go. I didn't know there was lore behind this whole thing today, but yeah, come hang out with us, watch the game with us. We're about to get the play-by-play going. We're just waiting for this commercial break here. Let me crack open my obligatory Coke. Boom, we're ready to go. Not a sponsor, but can you imagine if they were sponsoring the channel? I'd be making A lot of money because Coke does not play. Um, all right. There we go. We're getting into the game right now. We've also got the stats pulled up over on Google. We'll be running through them as the game goes on, as per the usual. In the commercial breaks, what's up, Falcons fan Dennis? How you doing? Come on in. You Falcons fans have been awesome coming to hang out and watch the games with us, so come hang out right now as well. You guys blew up my Cardinals Falcons stream, so let's make it happen again today. Yeah, go Falcons. Let's get it. Let's get it, guys. You want me to make the light red for you? I mean, it's kind of red already, but I can make it more red. We can make it Falcons red up in here. I have no rooting interest essentially in this game. I want a good game, but yeah, I want it to be exciting. I want to figure out, this is the most pivotal matchup of the morning window here. And so we're about to get kicked off in this one. What's up, Casey? Welcome in. What's up, Blaine? Welcome in. How you doing? Get some different people in here than usual. Let's go. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, Ethan, everyone, hope you're having a great day. Come join the Askew crew. Liking and subscribing is free. We talk about the NFL all over the place. We're going to be talking about it all off season as well, so that you can keep your thirst quenched for NFL football throughout the off season as well. Hey, have fun watching it. We'll see you later, bud. Watch the Cards Broncos fan become a Falcons YouTuber. No. That's not going to happen, but it will pique my interest of streaming more Falcons games because the Falcons fans really show up for their games on the streams. It really seems, at least so far. Yeah, if anyone wants to join that Discord for our new community we're growing, go ahead and join it. We have about 18 people in there right now. We're making it bigger, and one day it's going to have hundreds of people in there. So get in while it's early. Brandon's also going to be streaming it too. Brandon Perna streaming this game. Last time I competed with Brandon Perna, it was the Cardinals-Falcons game, and I ended up blowing up, being like the number one person other than him streaming it. So maybe it'll help me. I don't know. All right, first kickoff's going to be taken by the Falcons out to the 24-yard line. That's where they're going to start, and the Falcons start with the ball today. Falcons-Saints, going to be a great game. Super excited to be here. Oh, yeah, Brandon's going to be streaming the Broncos one. I'm going to be streaming the Cardinals one. So, yeah, I'll be doing a different one. If they play at the same time, I pick my number one team. That's the Cardinals. So, regardless of how disappointed I am in the team, I gotta rep them for one more time this year because I don't get to do it until August of next year or early September. August. Well, it's this year now. Feels weird to say that. This year in September, it will be the next time, like the first week, I'll get to stream a Cardinals game again. All right, 1st and 10. From the 25, Kirk Cousins is under center. He's a guy I'd like to have on the Cardinals next year. One of the quarterback options. I'll make a video about that later. Handoff. Going to go to Robinson. Going to get about 4 yards on first down. It's going to be 2nd and 6. And let's see if that offensive line can dominate like they did last week. The Falcons are on an absolute roll right now. Bijan Robinson also needs to have a massive game if they want to win. That's kind of their bread and butter, though. Get him involved. Get Pitts involved. Will Pitts stay in Atlanta? That's a big question, but he's finally been involved this year. I'd assume he'd maybe want to stick around. The first few seasons, no, he didn't want to. This is the first time he's been really involved in the offense. I think maybe he'll want to stick around possibly and try to build what they're growing in Atlanta, or at least what they're trying to grow. Handoff to Algier on the second play of the game is going to go for about 3. That's going to make it a 3rd and short. Let's see. Looks like Love might actually play today. That seems risky, but I guess if they want to give him a few reps, I mean, maybe he could play a half or something. I don't know why they're doing that. That is a weird decision in my opinion. That's a weird decision. I would not start your quarterback. You're in the playoffs already. It's been a rough final end of the year. You got to get to the playoffs. Kirk Cousins on 3rd down, trying to get something free. He's going to get sacked and thrown down by the defense of the Saints. It's going to be a fourth and punting time for the New Orleans Saints after a 3 and out to start the game. They made it a 3rd and short, but they're not going to be able to capitalize on that, and that's a quick 3 and out for them. That's a fat bummer. Kirk Cousins, the pocket closed really quickly. The blocking was all right, but the left side of the offensive line closed down really fast. I love the Falcons logo and their uniforms. Again, black and red. Love black and red. Such cool uniforms, man. I can't get past it. I love black and red designs. All right, this punt's getting a really good Falcons bounce. It's picked up at the 5 after rolling 15 yards. It's picked up, and the Saints returner is going to get it back out to the 18-yard line. That was almost a disaster for the Saints. But Hines got the ball, was able to actually make something out of it and get the ball back to basically where it landed originally at the 18. But it rolled all the way back to the 5. That was a crazy play. Crazy play to start the game. Good morning, Michael. How you doing? Chris, what's up? Falcon special teams always finds a way to screw up a good kick. I know, man. The special teams really could have wrapped him up at the 5 or something. What were they doing there? Hope everyone's having a great Sunday morning so far. I did not sleep well last night. Very tired. I'm going to hope this Coke will wake me up a little bit. 1st and 10 for the Saints. Tyler Shuck coming out here. He's going to look to throw to the right side on 1st down. He's going to complete this pass to the tight end, and he fumbles it. It's picked up by the Falcons. The Falcons have the ball back immediately on the first play to the 39 of the Saints. That is an immediate turnover by the Saints on their very first play. I believe that might have been. Let's take a look here. It's the tight end. I haven't watched a Saints game all season, guys. I'm going to have to refresh myself on these players. Jawan Johnson. I was about to say Jawan Jennings. I knew it was Jawan something, but it's Jawan Johnson who's going to fumble this football immediately. Picked up by the Falcons D. Now they start with their second drive already in Saints field position at the 39. Nice. Can we have a who are you rooting for poll? Oh, yeah, you bet. I was about to do that earlier, but I was saying hello to a couple of Falcons fans that hopped in here real fast. We got the Falcons Saints play-by-play here, guys. Welcome in. Happy to have you. Who are you rooting for? First play under center is Kirk Cousins on their second drive of the game now from the 39 of the Saints. Going to fake the handoff, look to throw, and there is going to be more pressure to him. He's going to get sacked for the second time today already. And who else but Cameron Jordan on that one? Who are you rooting for today? Falcons. Saints. Start poll. Bada bing, bada boom. There it goes. You guys have fun with the poll. And the Falcons now working a little bit behind already here. Viking got caught taunting. It was J.J. McCarthy taunting a Packers player. McCarthy has not had a good enough year to be taunting anybody. I'm getting really sick of that guy already. Bijan Robinson with the end around on this play is going to lose more yards. So the Falcons right now working their way out of field goal range. I think they're behind the line where field goal range would be right now after the sack and the loss of 2. Really bad play calling also. Kirk woke up sick, so he can't play. Is that not Kirk Cousins out there? I thought for sure that was for the first few plays of the game. That's a really bad timing for him to get sick. Well, okay. We'll take a look at it right after this play here. I'll figure out who the heck the guy is. If it's not Kirk. All right, little screen pass out to Robinson trying to get a first down on 3rd down. They're going to get close to the line. Got a lot of it back, and they might be able to kick a field goal at least. But, man, that's a real wasted possession based on your starting field position. But I think they might keep the offense on the field here. Not sure why you wouldn't just take the field goal, take advantage of what the Saints gave you. Actually, that's Kirk Cousins right there. But I'm really not sure what they're doing here. They're going for it on 4th and 3. Definitely should kick the field goal, but hey, it's a long one from there. I guess they didn't want to try that. They could end up with 0 points on this possession. Kirk with the ball. He's going to snap throw right to the middle of the field. He's going to complete this pass. It is a first down. That is Kyle Pitts Sr. I mean, it worked, I guess. 10-20 left in the first quarter. Falcons with the ball, moving it downfield, deep into Saints territory. Oh, your friend told you that. Well, Kirk is in the game, so he must be playing while sick. It might be his flu game. Kirk, a former Vikings QB. Okay, they weren't sure. Illness strikes Falcons, but QB Kirk Cousins to play versus Saints. Yeah. Okay. Yep, he must be playing ill. Yep, they're saying it right now. They actually just brought it up. A flu bug hitting the Falcons. AJ Terrell, a few other Falcons, and Kirk Cousins they all had the flu. Imagine this is literally their flu game. It's not to like make the playoffs or something like the MJ. Like Michael Jordan's game was like in the playoffs or something when he had his flu game. I don't know when it was, but I was a baby at the time. This is Kirk Cousins' flu game, though. All right, can the Falcons' flu game beat the Saints? So far, he's doing good, and that's a completed pass to Mooney for 8 yards and a first down. First down, Falcons. They are right near the 10-yard line. I don't think this is going to be called first and goal. I think it's going to be first and 10 from just outside. Yeah, Mooney with the grab. And that was a good catch by him. Simple little route. They're at the 14 right now. Knocking on the door of first and goal territory. Handing this one off. They didn't call it a first down. They said it was 3rd and 1. This handoff should handle that, though. Gets about what he needs, like a yard and a half for the first down. I swear, sometimes the markings and the spots on the games are just so up and down. Like, it looked like he caught it and then jumped across before he went out of bounds. They didn't give him a first down for some reason. NBA's flu game was the NBA Finals. I figured it was something really, really big. Flu bug hit about every NFL team. I must be going around the whole country right now then. I mean, because all the teams aren't right together at the same spot. Oh, man. Kirk Cousins just threw a screen pass on the first play from this set of downs, and it's intercepted by a defensive lineman. Number 96. Oh, man, that is not good for the Falcons. That was intercepted by Granderson. I think that's 96 Granderson. He intercepted that pass. I mean, you can't keep throwing the same direction every single play on the same route and expect that to not happen. I mean, it's a D lineman, though, so you don't expect him to intercept it. Great grab by the Saints, and they're going to get the ball back to intercept. Well, a fumble for the Saints and an interception now for the Falcons. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, he was like, let me have that ball. He went and grabbed that sucker. Well, we're on a commercial break after that sudden change. It's going to be the Saints ball when we get back from this commercial break. Really rough start to the day for both teams. We had a punt for the Falcons. Then we had a fumble for the Saints. Then we had an interception thrown by Kirk Cousins. So far, let's refresh our stats here, make sure that they're all correct. Tyler Shuck had 1 completed pass for 26 yards. Unfortunately, that was the fumble. And Juwan Johnson also got credited for the 26-yard reception, but he got credited with a fumble too. Cameron Jordan already has 2 tackles and a sack. Granderson has a tackle and a sack and an interception. What a day for that guy now. I think he's the D tackle. Because I know that Cameron Jordan, I feel like, is the D end. He's the end. So I guess the guy's the D tackle. Falcons, Kirk Cousins, 3 of 4 for 27 yards, an INT, and been sacked twice. Bijan Robinson, 4 carries, only 6 yards. So they need him to be involved if they're going to win today. Tyler Algier, 1 carry for 4. Robinson has a catch for 12. Kyle Pitts has 1 catch for 9. And Darnell Mooney, 1 catch for 6. This is going to be a shit show all game. What game are you streaming after? I'm going to suffer through the Cardinals' final game of the year. That's what I'm streaming after this. And then I don't think I'm going to do the Sunday Night Football game. I think I'm going to watch that with my wife in the living room and just chill with her. Last week when I did the 5 straight games, it really burned me out. I couldn't post anything on YouTube for like 3 days after that because I was like, man, I was having dreams about being on the stream, just sitting here being like, whoa, what a play. Oh, my goodness. And then watching the counter go up and down. And yeah, I think I'm going to take a break for the Ravens-Steelers game tonight. But I'm going to do Falcons-Saints and then Cardinals-Rams, suffer through one more Cardinals game. And I think that might be it today. Unless something blows up and I get pumped up because one of the streams is doing so good. Then I might stick around for the last game, but I may not have the energy because I did not sleep good. Next week is a 4-day games. Yes, but every game, it's not like 3 games in one day, though. Like if it's 2 games in a day, that's fine. All right, handoff on first down for the Saints. He's going to lose 2 yards on this play. He was trying to find room to the left side. Wasn't able to get anything. And the Saints going to go backwards on their first play as well. Both of these teams have been playing a lot better in the second half of the year than they did in the first half of the year. Shuck has kind of ignited the Saints offense to be a little bit better than they were. And the Falcons always find a way to just start winning at the end of the season, even if they're not in the playoffs. Falcons fans were saying it earlier. When their team gets eliminated, all of a sudden they start winning games. And that's clearly what we've been seeing this season. They beat the Rams last week. Little screen pass here, dump off. Going to get 3 yards for the Saints. Going to get them a third down. I think it's going to be 3rd and 8 roughly. All right, they are showing the lineup defensively for the Falcons. It's going to be a 3rd and long for New Orleans. Tyler Shuck in the gun, running back to his right side. And he is going to take the snap. He is going to look to throw quickly to the left side. It's going to be caught, but it's going to be short of the first down marker to the 22-yard line. And that's going to be a quick 3 and out for the New Orleans Saints. Well, alrighty. Tomorrow is when you start your thing, Ryan. Oh, yeah, when I start my sober 2026 and being super fit and stuff. Yeah, that's tomorrow. I got to finish my last 5 drinks today. Have a great night tonight. And then maybe be a teeny bit hungover tomorrow. And then I'm done with the alcohol. Done with the alcohol for the year until if my wife, if my wife gets pregnant, I may not want to at that point drink anyways, because I feel bad that she can't. But all right, this punt's going to be caught at the 26, and that's where he's going to get hit down. Not a fair catch for some reason. He was going to try to get something out of it, didn't get anything out of it. So that's where the Falcons will start their 3rd possession. We got goose eggs on the board to determine if the Panthers or the Buccaneers are going to go to the playoffs. We have 4 different fan bases wanting to watch this game right now, and they are all probably not having a great time so far. 0-0. All right. Yeah. Lane, tomorrow is when I start my thing. And I'm excited about it. Kind of getting sick of alcohol in general. All right, let's see. I tried the non-alcoholic ones. I tried non-alcoholic beer before, but yeah, I tried it before. I didn't like it very much. We're on a commercial break right now. I didn't like it very much at all because, like, if I'm going to drink a beer, it doesn't taste like, it's not the best thing ever. I could drink a Coke or something, or I could drink, like, I don't know, anything that's better than an alcoholic drink. If I'm going to drink alcohol, I'm doing it for the feeling, not for the flavor usually, unless it's like a cocktail that tastes really nice. You don't do the bad stuff. You're always sober. Casey, it's just sparkling water. You mean NA wines, beers, spirits, not sodas. Yeah, like I've tried non-alcoholic like Corona or something before, or like a non-alcoholic Heineken before, and it was awful. I was like, why would I drink a beer if I'm not going to get any sort of good feeling from it? Fancy sodas and sparkling water. I was on a big sparkling water kick. That's originally how I was like getting off of soda a lot. And then that's how I got off of soda for a little bit to take a break from all the soda I was drinking. And now I've been able to slow it down a little bit. Non-alcoholic wines. I mean, if you're a wino, like if you love wine, then that could help you like not be drinking as much alcohol at least. What do you mean by the fancy sodas, Casey? Do you do like a fancy alcoholic soda or non-alcoholic soda? These two teams always hate each other, so this is going to be hopefully a good game. I remember there's a lot of history between these two teams. Obviously, they're division rivals. They hate each other. They play each other each year. There's a lot of scuffles that break out between them. So far, it's been pretty pedestrian. And Kirk Cousins is under center. Falcons offense might be a little hindered by the fact that some of the key players are sick with the flu today. Throw is going to be made to Drake London on first down. Might have hit the ground, though. I think they're saying incomplete, 2nd and 10. He was diving, couldn't make the catch. You will drink sparkling ice water. I can't drink sparkling water that has no flavor to it. Just like the plain sparkling water, I can't. I'll just drink regular water instead. Has to have like a flavor, like a bubbly, bubbly. The cans, those are pretty good. Or the LaCroix or something. Give it a flavor. Even that hint of flavor is better to me. 2nd and 10. Look and throw. Kirk Cousins avoids the sack. Getting pressured again. Throws this one to the right side. It's over the head of Pitts. That's incomplete again. We have a flag down. This could be roughing the passer. Based on when the flag flew out, it could be roughing the passer on Kirk Cousins. Oh, they're saying prior to the pass, holding defense. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty by Taylor, and that's an automatic first down for the Falcons. This team may be whoever makes more mistakes ends up losing this game. I mean, so far, the only way anyone's moved the ball very well is just through like that penalty right there to give an automatic first down. Otherwise, we might have been about to have another punt. They got Brandon Staley, who's the defensive coordinator for the Saints. I totally didn't realize that the former Chargers head coach is the defensive coordinator for the Saints. Little toss out here to Robinson. He's going to try to find some room, and there is going to be hardly anything there. That's a yard. It's going to make it 2nd and 9 for the Falcons. Great coverage. Good job closing in on the running back on that one and bringing him down. Fancy elderberry sodas, anything in glass bottle, butterbeer. Yeah, there's those Jones sodas that are pretty good. You find in certain gas stations. I mean, in the South at least. When I was in Alabama, they had like really cool sodas. I think the name was Jones, and there were a bunch of different fun flavors in glass bottles. Those were fun. I've just been kind of boring and sticking with the basic Coke. Handoff here, 2nd down. Going to go for a few. Going to make it 3rd and 5. Cherry soda, sparkling ice. That sounds pretty good. Has there ever been a game where neither team scored? I don't think so. We can look it up, but I don't think so. I think that there's always been at least one score. I don't think we've ever had a 0-0 tie. All right, 4 minutes 40 left in the first quarter. Kirk Cousins in the gun. Team moving very slowly to each play. That's why I'm be able to keep up with the chat and also have a conversation with you guys without getting to the next play. Pass is going to be incomplete, intended for Drake London, and that is going to be a 4th and 5. It's going to be another punt for the Falcons. So far, nothing happening in this one. We're going to have a punt here. Saints going to get the ball for the 3rd time today. Pending what happens on this punt, we'll see. You can never make nothing certain for punt returners anymore in the NFL. We might have a fumble, might have something crazy happen. All right, waiting for that punt. 4th down, going to get the ball, going to hold it, going to kick that ball straight up into the air. And Hines is going to let it bounce, and it's going to almost try to hit him a few times, but he keeps avoiding it, and it's going to roll down to the 6. Takes a Falcons bounce. Well, Hines could have run up on that and caught it and had the ball around the 15. Instead, he let it bounce, and it rolls all the way to the 6. So that's where the Saints will get the ball for the 3rd time. Drake London slamming his helmet down in anger on the sidelines. Maybe he should take a little bit of a break on his quarterback who has the literal freaking flu right now and not get pissed off at him. You want the NFL to go back to the OG kickoff lineup. Yeah, this one's a little bit boring. I know that they're trying to keep player safety involved. I really don't nothing's happening on any of the kickoffs really now. I don't know. Any of the games I've been doing, I haven't seen a single return be taken for a touchdown. They've been all going to the 25 or 30. But a lot of them have been going out of the back of the end zone too. There have been 73 0-0 ties in NFL history, but the last one was in 1943. So back when they were all not even wearing helmets and they were all like, "Golly gee, good sir, I'm going to run this football and I'm going to try my best to get that ball across the line. This here is a football. What you do with this here thing is you take it, you try to run it, and I will get yardage if I will get credited with yardage and touchdowns if I'm able to get into the end zone." And then he's like, "Gee, jolly good man, but what am I supposed to stop you?" "Well, yes, you're supposed to take me down and tackle me, good sir." And then they shook hands and then they swapped spit and and shook hands as a brotherly sign of, a spit handshake. And then they ended up scoring no points the whole game. 73, and they were all before 1943, apparently. And no disrespect to that generation, but they weren't. The athletes of this generation would win every single game against them. Like I don't know about, Babe Ruth was a beast. I would imagine maybe he would not be as good now, where pitchers are actually freaking insane in the major league level. Would Babe Ruth still be a legend today if he played in the MLB? I mean, the pitchers back then were just kind of throwing fastballs right down the middle. They didn't really have curveballs, knuckleballs, slurves, sliders that cut from the left side all the way down to the right side of the plate. I mean, yeah, for their time, they were legends. But who knows if nowadays, if the athletes of today would just whoop their butt. But I would be inclined to believe that they would. The first football game was brutal. I imagine they didn't throw the ball. They tossed it, and the ball was like a bowling and football put together. I would no wonder. I mean, if it's heavy, then it's not heavy anymore. All right, the I formation for the Saints. They're moving out of that. Audibling the play. Shuck tosses this one out, and the running back's now going to have to find some room, and he's not going to get much. 2-yard gain, if anything. That's Estime on the run. It's going to be 2nd and 8 for New Orleans. They are around their own 10. Trying their best to get something going in this game that has been pretty much 0-0 so far. All right, coming up to the line. Tyler Shuck trying to get his offense going. In the gun. Motioning the receiver. Going to take the snap. Set to throw. Throws this one in the middle of the field. It is incomplete. Had a guy open, but he completely missed him. It was Austin Jr. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Do the Saints want to ride with Shuck for the future? I think they're probably going to give him a chance for at least a year or two more. Maybe they'll ride with him all next year and see what they want to do at quarterback. But I haven't been too impressed so far. I know he's had a good game or two, but so far not super impressed with the guy. I'm also a little bit salty that he left Texas Tech and called it a cow manure smelling town. It's not wrong every once in a while, but all right, pass is going to be thrown to the left side, incomplete on 3rd down, and that's going to be a punt for the Saints again. He called it a Lubbock, Texas, a cow manure smelling town, a waste of time, basically, when he left and went to Louisville because we didn't want him at quarterback anymore. And so I'm a little salty at him, but still, like, he's had a couple really good games at the NFL level. That's more than I thought he was going to do, and good for him. They'll probably ride with him next year. Jaguars have tied the Titans. I forgot we have other games we could talk about too. That's great. We're going to do that during the commercial break after this punt. We're going to talk about what's going on around the NFL because so far there's nothing going on in this one, even though there's big implications. The punt is blocked, and this ball is up, and the Falcons are going to get the block, and down at the 8-yard line, the Falcons have the football after a block. They did run into the punter. I was wondering if there was going to be a flag for running into the punter, but I guess since they blocked it, it does not count. And there's a Falcons turnover. They're going to get the ball at the 8. Well, hey, the special teams may be the reason why. I mean, they've been bad all year for the Falcons. Maybe they'll be the reason why the Falcons win today. Oh my goodness, what a great block. Got blocked at the 2, went straight into the air. That could have been a touchdown if that had bounced backwards. Or a safety. What if we had a 2-0 finish? That would have been crazy. Oh, that guy did a gymnastics routine after that as well. Did a little cartwheel into a backflip. Nice. He looked like he was an Olympic gymnast there. What was he doing? All right, 1st and goal now. They're putting it at the 5. 5 yards away from a touchdown for the Falcons after that sudden change, and now they're going to try to hand this one off. Robinson going to try to find room to the left, and he's going to walk in for a touchdown. One play and a Falcons touchdown. There is a flag down. Will they remove this touchdown? Man, these two teams can't get out of their own way. It's an offensive penalty, 10-yard holding penalty. They're going to move backwards now. It's 1st down, and now 20. Bijan Robinson's touchdown taken off the board. That offensive lineman not having a steak dinner tonight. First game was 1920. That's when my great-granddad was going to college. His name was also James. Was a turn. The Great Depression NFL team cost only $1, and they didn't wear helmets, only pads and jerseys and shoes. Yeah, no pants, Captain Rex. They didn't wear pants. They ran around Free Willy in it, just hanging around in the wind. First and goal. All righty, first and goal. Timeout Atlanta. Now, not only did they go backwards on a holding penalty, you had time to figure out what your play was going to be. You now burned a timeout with 3:11 left in the first quarter. So the Falcons can't seem to get out of their own way right now. You don't want to see the 1921 helmets. Yeah, they're just basically leather straps wrapped around their head, right? These teams are an effing mess. So far a mess. All right, there's no stats to speak of in this game right now. We're gonna open up and see what's going on in the rest of the games. Colts are winning 7-6. I think that the Notre Dame quarterback Riley is playing that game for the Colts today instead of Phillip Rivers. Rivers is probably done. His last game was probably his final game in the NFL. And he didn't play bad, but I was hoping they'd give him one last hurrah. Kirk Cousins grabs the ball, looking to throw. He throws to the left side. Is this incomplete? It is incomplete, intended for Mooney. Mooney was looking for a flag. He's not going to get that flag. It is second and goal from the 15-yard line. I mean, Kirk is a touch slow today, and he's sick, so you got to understand it. Receivers got to give him a little grace on this one, man. He's been a really good backup this year, and I think he should be starting for someone. I really would like the Cardinals to have him next year. I really do. I really think we wouldn't be bad. He's still got, I think, a year or two left in the tank of good football, and they're wasting him in Atlanta. I mean, sure, he's making plenty of money, but Cousins drops back, looking to throw. Can't find anybody. Still good blocking. Throws to the right side. Finds a guy open in the end zone. It's Drake London for a touchdown. He just throws the ball away. He's pissed, even though he scored the touchdown. Drake London was wide open in the back of the end zone. Kirk got him the football. And Kirk Cousins doesn't even go to dap him up. He just grabbed the football for the touchdown and then just threw it down on the ground like he didn't even want to be there. Been a frustrating year for him, up and down season. I know that because he was on my fantasy team with Justin Jefferson, who also had a horrible season. And yeah, maybe Drake's going to want to go somewhere else. I don't think he's enjoying his time in Atlanta based on that touchdown, being a little pouty baby after that. But a touchdown for Drake London, and we have a flip it moment. We're going to flip the board here. All right. There we go. We're flipping it. 7-0 Atlanta lead. And we're giving some boops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're booping it for the Falcons. We boop it for Super Chats. We boop it for the Falcons. Either way. Riley Leonard's playing for the Colts. You're watching it currently. Yeah. Fun fact, Steelers and Cardinals had to team together when half the team went to war and both teams called card pit card. Wow. Crazy time. If they don't get a touchdown right now, you will scream. They didn't get a touchdown, Casey, so wait, they did. I'm freaking tired, guys. I fell asleep at like 4 a.m. I couldn't fall asleep. I could not fall asleep at all last night. Appreciate it, Rex. I always appreciate you giving the watch hours. Let's look at the other scores in the NFL right now. We've got the Colts 7-6 over the Texans. The Texans did lock up their playoff spot, so losing today is not the end of the world. They're basically already in the final wildcard spot. Them or the Packers, I believe. It would possibly affect the first matchup of the playoffs next week. We're about to find out today what all the matchups for the playoffs in week 1 will be. Bengals winning 6-0 over the Browns right now. Wonder if that's a field goal or a touchdown with a missed extra point. Falcons 0-0 in our game. We got the Vikings beating the Packers 3-0. Giants winning 3-3 over the Cowboys. Titans winning 7-7 over the Jaguars. Oh my goodness, I can't even speak right. Giants and Cowboys, that is the scores, but there's no one winning in those games. Titans and Jaguars 7-7, Giants 3-3, Vikings 3-0, Falcons 0-0, 6-0 in the Bengals Browns, and then 7-6, 6-7 for any kids watching. Just joking. I know we don't have kids watching right now. You slept like a log. Good for you, Lane. You're just giving out free boops today. I'm giving out a few free boops, yeah. I don't think we're going to be giving many boops in this game. All right. Kick is up in the air. Pretty easy touchdown for the Falcons. Drake London was all alone in the end zone. That end zone looks pretty cool. With the ATL, the A has the Falcon logo on the A part on the left side of it with the Falcon. That's a pretty cool logo. I really wanted to point out there how I noticed Drake London did not dap up Kirk Cousins after that touchdown. He just slammed the ball down, and then he went and said thank you to everyone else on the offense, and then never Kirk Cousins and him. They never did anything. And on that previous possession, Drake London was very frustrated and ran off the field in frustration on that last punt. But interesting to see here for the Falcons. Is Drake London going to want to stay with them? Is Kirk Cousins going to be with them next year? A lot of questions going up for them. Pass out on first down for the Saints, going to go for 8 yards. The Saints now finding themselves down 7-0. And Tyler Shuck and the Saints, Buccaneers fans, I thought in this game the Falcons had a better chance to win. And that's bad for Bucs fans because the Panthers need the Falcons to win to make the playoffs. Panthers fans having a great time so far. The Falcons have had a much better defensive performance so far, and it's helping them on special teams and defense get better field position to start their drives, and now they've capitalized on it with a touchdown. Saints have not been able to move the ball yet, so Buccaneers fans probably feeling a little bit stressed right now about the Saints. Clayton Tune is starting for the Pack. Oh, man. No wonder they still have 0. He was the third stringer for the Cardinals, just to let you know how bad he was, and that was for a couple years. Maybe he's just keeping his distance so he doesn't get the flu. I mean, yeah, it could be, but seems like they're pissed at each other right now. Casey, you didn't answer Lane's question. I don't know what it was. Let's see. Handoff, not going to go for any gain. Going to be 3rd down and 2. I don't know what the question was. I didn't see it either. All right, 2 minutes left in the first quarter. There's a Falcon going into the blue tent. One of the defenders. They'll get a look at him, see what he's dealing with, and then he'll hopefully get back on the field quickly. 3rd and 2. Shuck takes the snap, looking to throw. Going to throw it to the right side downfield. It is one-handed grab for number 83, who stares down Bates the third. What an amazing catch. Maybe catch of the year for the Saints, and that's Johnson. What a catch, dude. This is going to be one of the catches of the year right here if this stands. This was a one-handed diving grab for the Saints, and that moves them all the way to the 38 of the Falcons. 1st down, and real quickly, they're going to throw again. This is a pass out to the flat. Going to lose a yard on this one. Man, what a good catch by Johnson. Juwan Johnson with a leaping grab, one-handed. That was insane. Can't believe you can't get the game even though you live in the area. Isn't that so frustrating? They just choose to give you another game you don't want to watch. Yeah, I bought the NFL Sunday ticket so I can pick whichever one I want, but it's not cheap. All right, 40 seconds left in the first quarter. I had to save up money for that, though. All right, looking to throw. Shuck is going to get sacked. He's not going to be able to get this ball out on 2nd and 11. It's 3rd down and long now for the Saints. They've knocked themselves out of field goal range after that great catch by Juwan Johnson. And we'll see if they take another snap or if they try to regroup for the end of the quarter and figure out what play they want to run to maybe at least get a field goal out of this drive. Buccaneers fans yelling at their TV right now, watching the Saints back up on these last 2 plays. Cam Ward ruled out for the Titans game. Who's the Titans backup? All right, yeah, they did not run another play. They're going to the first quarter break of the day. All right, so right now, the Titans quarterback, Cameron Ward must have gotten hurt because he had a few stats today. Wonder who their backup is. Right now, it is 7-7 in that game. Cowboys took a lead over the Giants, now winning 10-6. Dak Prescott has 32 yards passing in that one. Jaden Blue, 6 carries for 53 yards and a touchdown. Jackson Dart, 4 of 9 for 43 yards. And he's the leading rusher as well. Wonder who will win that one. We'll see. If the Giants win, I think that would put them ahead of the Cardinals in wins. It would put them in wins. I don't know if they're below us in the draft position or they're above us in the draft position, but that might help the Cardinals if the Giants can win against the Cowboys. We got the Browns-Bengals at 0-0 into the first quarter. Neither of those teams go into the playoffs. We got Colts-Texans. The Texans are in the playoffs already. Colts are not, but the Colts are winning 10-6. Falcons winning 7-0 over the Saints. This is the most important game of the morning window because it determines who will win the NFC South. And it's not even one of these 2 teams. It's such a funny scenario. 7-0. Falcons got their little tiny lead right now. After this 3rd down, we'll see if the Saints can get into a position where they can kick a field goal or if they can get some big pass to get a 1st down, or we'll end up seeing a punt by them to try to pin the Falcons back. Vikings winning 3-0 in the battle of the backups. Clayton Tune going up against, J.J. McCarthy got healthy for this game. All right. Yeah, someone was saying that J.J. McCarthy was taunting and got a taunting penalty. I think that was Ethan or someone. But yeah, someone was saying J.J. McCarthy got a taunting penalty. That kid has not been good enough this season to have a taunting penalty, okay? He's not been good enough at all for that. We're on a commercial break right now in our game into the first quarter. Quarter 2 going to start when we get back. But I can't believe this J.J. McCarthy guy. He's had a good game, bad game. The moment he starts playing good a little bit, he's like, oh, yeah, my alter ego's called 9. And it's like, calm down, dude. And then the next week he sucked. And then he had a couple more good games, and now he's getting taunting penalties. He's making himself really unlikable is what he's doing. All right, Shuck to throw on 3rd down. We're back in the game, and that play will not be able to be run because there's a flag before the snap. The Saints continue to move backwards. A 2-yard loss on a flat, pass out to the flat. And then you got backing up backwards further because of a sack, and now you've got a false start back, and you have 5 yards further back as well. The Falcons defender heading to the locker room. Kobe Bryant is headed to the locker room right now to get looked at and evaluated for a potential injury. Not a good sign for the Falcons defense, but right now the Falcons defense doesn't need to do anything. The Saints are moving themselves backwards on their own. They're at the 50-yard line now. It's 3rd and 23. 3rd and a mile. Shuck looking to throw. He's going to throw this ball to the left really short, but can they get some yards back? It's caught, and he's going to get out to the 39. Gets about 11 yards. We'll see if they can try to kick a field goal here. All right, here comes the kicker. All right, so this is Charlie Smith. He made a 56-yarder or something with Miami, and he's been bouncing around teams. Now he's in New Orleans this week. He had a 60-plus yarder in the pregame warmup. Now he's trying a 56-yarder. I think he had a 59-yarder with Miami. Now he's going to try to kick again. Saints kick is up, and it looks like he's going to shank this one slightly left. Had the distance, but it's not going to be in between the uprights. And the Saints don't get anything. Falcons going to get the ball at the 39. That's where the ball was spotted. So there you go. Hey, Casey, there is Mr. and Mrs. Waldo at the Packers and Vikings game. Well, that's fun. I did so to only $5 for the rest of the season, and they are saying not available for your area. That's weird. I don't know if that's allowed. That means that the game should be on locally in your area on cable if it's giving you that notification, because I get that notification for Broncos games out here if I'm doing it through the NFL Sunday Ticket. I have to go to like my local CBS station or something, and that's where the Broncos games are. That's how you're able to watch your local game. Maybe it is in your area. Maybe that's why it won't let you watch it on Sunday Ticket. You can watch any of the out-of-market games, I think is what it is. You said you lived in the area, so maybe it's on your local ABC, NBC, CBS, whatever station, Fox, whatever station's holding it today. It's either Fox or CBS, I think, with the NFL in the morning. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you said it. All right. You're heading out, man. Be right back. All right, see you later, Rex. You love the stupid Waldo books when you were a kid. At least they're having fun. That's what I got to say. Tom Grassi said the same thing, too. All right, we're on commercial break right now. Falcons going to get the ball back, trying to take a 2-possession lead. See if they can move the ball downfield, because their only touchdown came on a drive where they started the ball really close to the end zone. A lot of people rooting for the Falcons. We got 11 votes. Looks like 10 of them for the Falcons, 1 for the Saints on who we're rooting for today. So everyone wants the Panthers to make the playoffs instead of the Buccaneers. You know, I like Baker Mayfield a lot. They just earned a big win yesterday, but they don't deserve to make the playoffs with how they played this season. You know, let's see a new team. Let's see the Panthers make it. See what happens. I was rooting for them yesterday, though, and they won. There's an NFL that was doing all-male cheerleaders. That's the Vikings. The Vikings have like the section for the women cheerleaders, and then they have all-male cheerleaders now as well. Brandon Allen is the Titans' backup quarterback. We'll see if that's good for them or not. For at least today, it may not be good, though. He didn't have any first-team reps, probably. Maybe next year, Ethan, you come back here and hang out with us during our live streams. Maybe next year we'll get some maybe a Titans game we'll live stream. If I had been live streaming at the beginning of the season, I would have been live streaming that disaster of a loss that we had to the Titans this year in week 5, where the Cardinals blew it. All right, first play from scrimmage on this one's going to go for a 3-yard loss. Saints defense swarms all over Robinson. He can't get anything going. I wonder if he's sick too. He's not playing to his full potential today. Falcons ready for vacation right now. Looks like both these teams are ready for vacation. The other two teams are like warming them up, like, you guys got this, you guys got this. Go out there and have your best game today. But neither one of them seems like they really are interested in playing any more football. Yeah, the Cardinals gave you your first win of the season, and they really just did anything possible in their power to make sure it was your first win of the season. It was one of the worst games in NFL history for the Cardinals. All right, Robinson's going to break a few tackles, a juke move, a spin move, going to get out to the 50-yard line, make it a 3rd and manageable. They need to get all the way to the 38 for a first down here. He's crazy, man. He just flows through these blocks. Breaks 2 tackles, juke, 3 missed tackles on that play. Really cool stuff for Robinson. Always a very impressive running back. I think he's the best running back in the NFL right now. Kirk Cousins got a motion Robinson to the right side. He is in the gun right now. It is 3rd and 5 from the 49 of the Saints. Going to throw the ball completed for a first down to London. Going to get that ball into Saints territory a little bit deeper. Drake London is such a good receiver. Hopefully Penix and him can get a better connection next season. I keep saying Penix. That ball went all the way to the 47. Oh, yeah, down to the 37. Pickup of 11 yards on that play. It's 1st and 10. The Falcons have the ball at the 37. Kirk Cousins in the gun again. Will they just hand this one off to Algier? Let's see. Nope, they're going to hand it off to Robinson. Both running backs in the formation, though. And this is a run by Robinson, 12-yard gain. Really good run for him. That's going to be another first down for the Falcons. Moving this ball with ease. That was a really good. I mean, they're just showing his footwork right now, and it's insane. Robinson just constantly cutting left, right. He's floating basically through the air as he cuts left and right. Such a good running back. If the lady cheerleaders wear revealing clothes, you want to see the male cheerleaders in crop tops and hot pants. There you go, Casey. Give the ladies something to look at. All right, looking to throw. Passes this one out to the left side to Algier. He's going to get a few yards on it. And that is going to make it 2nd and 6, roughly. I went to a Cowboys game as a teenage boy. Saw the Cowboys cheerleaders for the first time. And let me just say, at that point, I knew I was a man. that day, I became a man. As a young little boy. Went there and I was like, what on earth is happening right now? Am I a Cowboys fan? Second and 7 for the Falcons. Going to snap this football from the 22. Quick pass going to be incomplete. Low for Drake London. Drake London looks like it's either his attitude that's injured or it's his body that's injured because he's getting up slowly from every play. His demeanor just looks horrible this whole game. He's been frustrated. He's been complaining. He's been pouting. Even after his touchdown, he slammed the ball down. I really don't know what to say. I haven't seen Drake London ever act like this. 3rd and 7. Kirk Cousins is in the backfield in the gun, running back to his left side. Got a motion London. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Pocket's closing. And he gets hit as he throws. This might be a live ball and a fumble. They're saying incomplete on that one. Got hit as he threw the football. Ball went into the air as a dead duck. They're saying incomplete pass is 4th and 7. They're going to bring out the field goal unit. I think they are in generally pretty easy field goal range right now for them. Is that a core memory for you, Ryan, seeing those cheerleaders? Anytime I see the Cowboys cheerleaders, there's another core memory for me. It's a core memory, yes. But every time I see them again, I get another core memory. It just keeps adding more core memories in my brain. Alrighty. The Saints are challenging whether or not this is a fumble. That is definitely a forward pass because he loses the ball and then pushes it forward with his hand, which is still a pass. I don't know. We'll see what they call it. I think that's a forward pass. Can I pin your message, Casey? Yeah. Yeah. It's a core memory for me, Casey. All right, let's check around the league while we're on commercial break to the other few games going on. None of them really have a very big impact on the playoffs. We got Cowboys beating the Giants 10-9. You've got the Jaguars. They are beating the Titans 14-7. Vikings still winning 3-0 against the Packers. Poor Tom. Poor Tom. That's all I got to say. Luckily, they're not starting Love. There's no need to start Love today. Just do whatever you can with Clayton Tune, which is probably nothing, and then get to the playoffs healthy as you can, because then you can maybe win. I mean, if Love's healthy, you're always in the game unless he just has a horrible game. Browns are beating the Bengals 14-6. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, they've scored 14 points. Congrats to the Browns. Take a look at Shadur's stats. Apparently, it's not him who did it. Was it the defense that did it? Because Sanders is 2 for 4 for 22 yards and no touchdowns. And the rushing leader is Corley with 4 yards. Let's take a look. We're looking at the scoring summaries. First quarter, we had Joe Burrow pass short right complete made by Chase Brown for a 4-yard touchdown for the Bengals. Then I guess they missed the extra point. That was a touchdown, missed extra point. So they had 6 points. Then Joe Burrow, short pass, middle intercepted at Cleveland's 3, intercepted by Bush at Cleveland's 3 for a touchdown, pick 6 thrown by Joe Burrow. Then point after touchdown, 1 point. Smite got the extra point, made it 7-6. Then Joe Burrow passed short left incomplete, catch made by Noah Fant for 5 yards. Fant fumbles forced by Baker. Fumble recovered by Webb of Cleveland, and it was a scoop and score for 50 yards and a touchdown for Cleveland as well. The replay official reviewed the fumble, and the play was upheld. Oh my goodness. So the 2 touchdowns are both defensive touchdowns for the Browns right now. What a Browns thing to do. They have such a good defense. All right, they're saying incomplete pass in our game. Kirk Cousins did shovel that pass forward after his hand got hit and the ball fumbled. He did push it forward. Incomplete pass for him. Zane Gonzalez comes out to kick this ball. It is up, and he nailed this one again. It is now a 10-0 lead for Atlanta. So you're saying you only like cowboy cheerleaders. The Cowboys are the favorite outfit for me for cheerleaders, but the Broncos cheerleaders are amazing as well. Haven't seen all the cheerleaders' outfits, obviously. I'm not going to be a creep and just look at them right now and just look at all the different outfits. But no, I've been to the Broncos games too, and they have some pretty good ones too, unless it's cold out. And then they just wear like full, like long sleeves and full pants because obviously they don't want to freeze their butts off. But yeah, no. One of the people I work with was a former 3 times now. All right, we're going to make sure we're staying live here. All right. Make sure that we rebuffer that there. Want to make sure the connection is good here. We got to flip it real fast for the Falcons with their 10-0 lead. We flipped it. Get that flipboard over there. Yeah, no, I worked with a person who was a former Broncos cheerleader. Unfortunately for me, I don't get along with her at all. Like, she's I don't get along with her at all. I'm just going to leave it there. She's got a hard personality to get along with. But, yeah, no, the Broncos cheerleaders have really nice outfits too. I am a man, guys. I'm a humble, simple man. I'm a simple dude. All right, kick is up. Saints going to get the ball back. Then kneeling the ball down. That's where they will get the ball. Wife must have heard the cheerleading talk and was like, I'm messing up the Wi-Fi. Yeah. She turned it off for a sec. Real quick, she went off on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on because this has happened twice yesterday where my stream buffered for just 1 split second, and then I had to refresh it real quick and get it back. It's happened now today once. It's the first time it's happened. I don't know what keeps going on with that. What's going on with that? I don't know. But every time it happens, it says my connection's excellent at the time. So I don't really have any clue what's going on. In the we're looking at the afternoon games after this. Shuck and the Saints trying to get a single point in this game. There's going to be a false start to start the drive for them. So the Buccaneers fans probably crying in their pillow right now or screaming at the mirror. This is not going well. This is 2 football games that your ex NFL players, and you have to play in prison football league to get back to the NFL. Yeah. Like, worst team in the NFL goes down to the XFL. I don't want to say that, though, because the Cardinals would end up somehow eventually getting to the XFL. But then the best XFL team goes to the NFL, just like soccer. Joe versus Joe, which is better? We're going to have to communicate. I think that you're saying Joe Flacco versus Joe Burrow. I'd say Joe Burrow, but Joe Flacco in his prime might be able to take him toe-to-toe. I think Joe Burrow's better. I usually go with the guys who have earned it already in the past more, but I'd really think Joe Burrow might actually be better. Okay, there's an injured player on the field right now in the Saints-Falcons game at the moment. They're getting him looked at. They're checking on him heading to commercial break. So let's check through our afternoon games today. We've got Chiefs and Raiders. Neither of those teams making the playoffs, and I believe it's Oladukin again at quarterback for the Chiefs. We will see, though. Cardinals, Rams. Rams already in the playoffs. They'll probably be resting their starters, considering the first seed is now not up for grabs, and they were not in the conversation for it because the 49ers and Seahawks competed for that one last night, and the Seahawks took it. So now, Cardinals, Rams might be a game against the backups. We'll see if the Cardinals can sneak out a win at the end of the season for no reason, or if they'll lose to the backups. Commanders and Eagles also playing in the afternoon window. Commanders not in the playoffs. They had an injury-prone year. Quarterback was hurt most of the year. And don't I think Mariota might be I think Mariota might be hurt too. It's either Mariota or Josh Johnson going to start for them. And then you got the Eagles, who already have a playoff spot locked up. So they're possibly resting their starters too. I mean, this is just a smart move to do in the final week. Rest your starters. If they keep extending the season to 18 games and stuff like that, then I see a lot of games happening where you're going to rest your starters in the future, especially the final week of the year, because the battle of attrition is going to start becoming very real. All right, the Dolphins are also playing the Patriots. Dolphins not in the playoffs. Patriots already in a really good spot in the AFC. I believe there may be a chance for them to win the number 1 seed still. They're 13-3. What's the Broncos record? Broncos 13-3 as well. So the first seed's still up for grabs. So they're going to play their starters. Lions playing the Bears as well in the afternoon window. Then you got Broncos, Chargers as well. Lions not making the playoffs. Bears are already in. Bears might rest their starters. Chargers might rest their starters. I think that since they lost, they have no chance of winning the AFC West. So this may be a Broncos playing the backups. I don't know. It just makes sense to me. We got the Bills versus the Jets as well in the final game of the afternoon window as well. Jets obviously not in the playoffs. Bills are in the playoffs. Then you got Ravens Steelers. Who's going to win that division? We'll find out tonight on Sunday Night Football. Let's 1 and 2 league. Let's don't talk about the cheerleaders in those games. Ooh. Hey, maybe let's talk about the cheerleaders. That'd be hilarious. Commanders are on the first quarterback. Another false start for the Saints. Out of a commercial break. It's been a 2-minute commercial break. You come back out of the break after the injury, after a false start, and then a play where someone gets hurt, and you have another false start, and that's on Pettis. I don't know if they didn't practice well this week. I don't know if Tyler Shuck is just not giving the calls out correctly and the players don't understand what he's saying. I really don't know what's happening right now, but the Saints are not on the same page at the moment, and they cannot seem to get out of their own way. It's 2nd and 17 now. 2 false starts on this drive alone. Shuck is in the gun. Can they not get a false start this time? Throws the football to the left side. It's going to be caught, and they're going to get about 10 yards back here to Austin Jr. 3rd down for New Orleans. Bucs fans cheering them on, but probably pretty pissed at them at the moment. All right, they relay the play. Shuck is going to look to throw. 3rd and 6. He's going to roll out to the left side, going to complete this pass, and they're somehow going to get a first down after having a 2nd and 17. They get a first down into Falcons territory out to the 41. What a good play. What a good pass. What a good catch. The Falcons defense kind of left him open, though. Let him roll around to the outside. He sweeped around, went straight downfield, and got right past the defense. No one was there to catch him. That's a real easy passing catch. All right, 1st and 10 for the Saints looking to throw. That ball is tipped, almost intercepted. 2 guys had a chance at that one for the Falcons. Did not get that one. It's 2nd and 10 for the Saints. You can see where the ball is on the field down here on the scoreboard as well at the 41 right now. Moving the ball, trying to get some points on the board for once. That ball was tipped. Could have been intercepted if he was able to get a foot higher in the air. Would have been an insane-looking interception. That was Ellis on the tip. 8:27 left in the first half for the Saints-Falcons game to determine who wins the NFC South between the other two teams of the NFC South. Shuck throwing this one out on a screen pass to the right side. He's going to try to get some room. He's going to get some room. It's Austin. He's going to get a first down and more. Breaks a tackle. Going to get down to the 20-yard line, right at the edge of the red zone. And that is another Saints first down. They are now, if they don't mess it up, going to get points on this drive. 1st and 10, New Orleans. Quick toss out here on first down. Trying to find some room. Going to get about 7 on this play. Going to make it a 2nd and short for New Orleans. Down to about the 13-yard line. 2nd down, we'll see if they say 4. No, they're saying 2nd and 3. We were right. 7-yard gain for Hull. 133 total yards for the Saints and 76 for the Falcons. So it looks like the Saints, by on paper, should have the lead right now. They have double the yards, but they have no points yet. All right, in the gun, Tyler Shuck. 7:20 left in the half. Shuck is waiting for the snap. Takes the snap. Blitzing. They're going to avoid the sack, and then they're eventually going to get Shuck. He's going to get a 2-yard loss. Sacked on the play. It's going to be 3rd down. Good play by the Falcons defense. They pretty much got around the tackles immediately, and then the middle side broke down as well. For a second, it looked like Shuck was going to break through and be able to get the pass still off, but he was not able to do so because his own offensive lineman fell down and got in his way. How about that? They going to mess this up? We're about to find out if they mess this up. I see a field goal happening on this drive, but we'll see if they can get a first down here. It is 3rd down and 6. Ball at the 16-yard line. Shuck is in the gun yet again. He's going to take the snap, dropping back, blocking good at the moment. He's scrambling out to the left side to try to get it himself. He's going to slide down, but I think he slid short of the first down marker by about half a yard. This would be 4th down, and there is also a flag down. This is another Saints penalty. Holding on the offense, number 77. Another holding call for the Saints. The Saints have had multiple penalties in this drive. That is Radun's penalty after penalty after penalty after penalty for the Saints. I really don't know what to say about that. That is just obvious holding call. He held him for like 4 seconds. 0-6 Vikings lead by 2 field goals. That looks like a bit of a snooze fest. Jordan Love is going in. All right. I wonder if it's dependent. They wanted to win so that they can have a better matchup in the playoffs. All right. Throw to the end zone. 3rd down. Incomplete. There is another flag down, and this is going to be on the defense. It's Terrell, the guy who loves being penalized so much in the last few games we've been watching. Pass interference defense. Number 24. That's a spot foul, automatic first down. Terrell just gave the Saints not only a first down on 3rd and 16, but they also get the ball on a spot foul. So wherever that penalty occurred, it looks like it happened around the 5. So the Falcons are going to get the Saints are going to get the ball at the 5-yard line with an automatic first down. I really don't see too much on that play. I think that's a dumb call. I don't think that's a very good call at all, but the Saints have a free first down now, 1st and goal, and they may get bailed out by the refs on this one. Handoff on 1st and goal, going to get down to the 1. 3-yard gain. Can they punch it in on 2nd and goal? Yeah, about the Blitz League, yeah. What you said is about the Blitz League? Okay. Second and goal, handoff from the gun. Not going to get anything. He's still short of the goal line. It's going to be 3rd and goal. They're on the goal line right now trying to get in, but they cannot get the ball in right now. Falcons defense trying to hold up. Defense hasn't been bad this year. Their secondary has been their weak point, though. Falcons been making a lot of mistakes out there. Under 5 minutes left in the first half. A lot of people with rise up flags today. If the Falcons win, they'll be 8-9. Good for them. I mean, that's actually a pretty good year. 8-9 is not bad. It's average, if anything. It's not horrible. Shuck's going to roll out to the right on 3rd and goal, and he's going to beat the defender and get a touchdown. Tyler Shuck and the Saints are still in the game. Here in the first half, going to make sure this game doesn't get out of hand. The refs did kind of bail them out on that penalty, but they did capitalize on it, and they get in the end zone. Tyler Shuck touchdown. A lot of people rolled to the left on that one. Tyler Shuck faked and rolled to the right, and only 2 defenders picked it up. The second defender picked it up too late. The first defender couldn't catch up to Shuck and make the tackle. That's a touchdown for the Saints, and we're going to flip it. I've never watched a Blitz League game. Kick is up, it is good. I've never watched a Blitz League game. Sounds like I should be, though. You need more coffee if you're going to stay awake through this game. I feel you. I flipped it, Casey. Stay awake. Stay awake. You can do this. Yeah, we got the Cardinals up next. Cardinals-Rams. That game is going to be... Whew. I don't know if that's going to be exciting or not. Maybe it will be. I don't know. You're talking about the video game Blitz? Okay, I didn't know if there was a league called Blitz. I know that one of my favorite NFL games is Blitz. That game where you like body slam each other and stuff like that. That's a really fun video game. Yeah, I didn't know if there was like a real life one called Blitz. I know there's like the Powder Puff League or whatever. But yeah, just making sure. Tom isn't happy. Packers just lost 20 yards by running backwards and getting tackled. That's crazy. Yeah, I used to play Blitz Lane. I used to go to arcades with my dad when I was little and play Blitz with him. And then we'd do mini golf, and then you go back to the arcade and play the Blitz game when we were done with mini golf because it was Arizona and it was way too hot outside. So we'd do one game of mini golf, come back in and play Blitz. And it was hilarious. I'd love sacking my dad with a suplex and then just slamming him with all my players. I think that, if I can in my basement, I'm going to try my best to get a Blitz arcade game down there eventually. I'm going to get like a rug, get a couple arcade machines, and maybe they'll be in the background of my streams. That'd make a good vibe. That'd be for a good vibe. Shall we curse Brandon next year, Ryan, on the curse wheel? I don't know. We could make a curse wheel. I don't know. We should try something else as well. We could try our own thing. It's on Xbox 360. Really? I didn't know that. If I had known that, I would have gotten an Xbox 360 just for that game. I had an Xbox 360 way back then. I didn't ever see the game available way back when 360 was a thing. I might go back and get one just for that fact that I can get that game. And PS3, I might get it on PS3 then. I have an Xbox Series X right now, but I'd probably rather do it on PS3. I don't know. As long as I can play it without having to be online. Yeah, there's a lot of old video game stores that probably have them out here. I wonder if they made it for the Wii. Oh, dude, never mind. That would be horrible. I just think about like the 2 buttons on the Wii remote, and I just can't figure out how to do that. There is a Buccaneers fan in the stadium. There are Panthers fans in the stadium. It's hilarious. The Falcons fans brought their they brought their Bucks friends over to the game. They brought their Panthers friends over to the game. There's so many people there right now. Kick is up in the air after we had a Saints touchdown. Now the Falcons going to get this football. Return from the 10 out to the 32. Good return. Went down around the 32. Falcons going to get the ball there. Try to respond to that very long drive for the Saints where they kept penalizing themselves, then getting a first down. Then the Falcons bailed them out on a couple penalties as well. And now it's a close game. Maybe we'll have the best game of the morning window. They're all currently offline. I hope the game, the certain consoles now say like you have to be online to play the game, even if you're playing offline for at least a lot of them. I bet you it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter for those consoles though, probably. All right, Kirk Cousins taking the snap, dropping back, going to get pressure, tries to throw this ball out, and he's going to get a 4 or 5 yard loss throwing the screen pass out. Should have just thrown that ball away. Not sure what he was doing there. That's going to be a loss of 5. Let's see if they call it 5 or 4. Oh, wow. They're saying loss of 7 on the play. 2nd and 17 on a screen pass. A 7-yard pass loss. A negative 7-yard pass, and they only have 76 total yards today. Who's the third string quarterback for the Falcons? You may want to be putting him in right now. If Kirk is sick and he can't play, I mean, they can't seem to get anything going offensively. Throw out to the left side. That's going to be caught by Mooney, I think, unless he couldn't get the second foot down. I think they're taking a look. Let's see. Looking at the replay if Mooney caught this football. It's going to be Mooney really spread out there. That is an incomplete pass. It's going to be 3rd and 17 for the Falcons. His second foot was way out of bounds. 3rd down 17. We had a 2nd and 17 on the Saints last drive. Now we got 3rd and 17 on this Falcons drive. Kirk looking to throw on 3rd down. He throws a short one completed to, I think that's number 87 is Sills. That's Sills with a catch. He's not going to get enough for the first down. That's going to probably be a punt. It's 4th and 7 here. I don't see why you'd go for this one. Just punt it away. There's only 3 minutes left in the second quarter. Kirk Cousins, go take some Dayquil or NyQuil. Take them at the same time. Hell, I don't care. It's 4th and 7 here. And they're going to punt this football back to the Saints. I think that's the smart move. If you get a stop, I think that, you have a 10-7 lead at halftime. And the odds of that are pretty good. The Saints really were trying their best not to score on that last drive. Ball's going to be caught at the 7, way back downfield. Going to try to return it. He's at the 15. Oh, gets down to the 19. Tried to break a tackle or two. Saints get the ball at the 19 with Pettis' return stopping there. Online PS4 to PS5 and Xbox One and One X and S and Xbox S and S. That's a really big mouthful. Are online, but Black Ops 2 is back online. I try to say that 10 times fast. Xbox One and One X and S and Xbox X and S. I think I nailed it, though. All right, they're doing a small commercial break before we get the start of the Saints' next drive. There we go. They're coming on the field. You know when they have the side-by-side window of the game and the commercial that they're going to come back quickly to the game. We got 12 people in here right now. Liking and subscribing is free. We have 8 likes on the stream so far. Come hang out with us. Happy to have you. Tyler Shuck in the offense. See if they can tie this game up at least before halftime. Shuck is under center. Hasn't been under center much in the last drive, but he's going to do it right here. It's going to be a handoff, and he's not going to get very much. 2-yard gain at maximum. First Blitz League was on Xbox Original and PS2 in 2005, while the second ones were released in Xbox 360 and PS3. I can't believe I never knew that. Second down and 6. They gave him a 4-yard gain. That's a little bit generous on the spot, in my opinion, but they backed it up to 2nd and 7 now. Even the game doesn't know what their marking is. It says 2nd and 6, and now it's 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7 for the Saints. In the gun once again. Tyler Shuck motioning the receiver. And he's going to lift his foot, take the snap. Looking to throw to the left side. That pass is going to be caught for a few yards. They're going to say he is down and touched. He's yelling at the ref saying he was not touched and that the guy jumped over him. But they're saying he did get touched by the Falcon. So that's going to be a few yard gain. Make it 3rd and short here. That ball never touched the ground. That's a good catch. I think they're saying he didn't catch it at all. But the Falcon did not touch him either. That should have been a catch, and then he should have been able to run downfield. The refs just screwed over the Saints there. Keelan Moore has just thrown the challenge flag. The problem with this is since they blew the play dead, at most this is going to be a 3-yard catch. So you're wasting a challenge flag. I mean, I don't know. I guess you get 1 per half, and you might as well use it. I feel like he has control. He's got the ball. The defender never touched him. He should have been allowed to run downfield. The play should not have been blown dead there. The refs have had a rough game so far in this one, guys. If I'm being very honest with you here. There have been some questionable calls on both sides. There's been a lot of flags against the Saints, a lot of false start penalties. We've also had a questionable penalty against the Falcons defender on the last play for a pass interference. Right now, they're challenging and looking at this play on whether this will be a catch. If he is If it is considered a catch, it makes it a 3rd and 2 or a 3rd and 3 for the Saints. The problem is, I mean, it's taken a long time just to figure out if you got a 3-yard pass completion, though. I think that they are going to call it a catch, probably. From the looks of it, it looks like a catch to me. He's holding it with the fingertips, trying to bring that ball in. You're trying to collect all the original Xbox games. Nice. You have these mini retro game consoles. You can play all the old games on them. That's cool. Yeah, one of these days I'll get something like that going on. I'd love to have the cool, like, the good arcade games in the background, the classic ones from my childhood at least. At least have like 2 or 3 of them that I can play every once in a while. I like the NBA Jam, the NFL Blitz. They're adjusting the clock to 2 minutes and 6 seconds. They are saying that they pick up 3 yards. They're saying it is a catch, so it's a 3-yard gain, but he should have been able to run downfield now. And that would have been a really big gain for that receiver. They screwed him over on that play, and he should have been able to get downfield for a big gain. And that would have possibly put them in field goal range or been a touchdown. Who knows? We won't know because the ref blew the play dead because he wanted to have control of that play. Clone Wars. Oh, yeah. Clone Wars. That was so good back then. Yeah. I'd take a game with not good graphics and the gameplay is so much more fun than a game that has a beautiful looking graphic but also plays horribly. I'd take a game that looks worse and plays well. Okay, we're headed to commercial break at the 2-minute warning. All right, this game is really close, but at the same time, it has also been a snooze fest at the same time. Vikings just scored again. Let's take a look at around the league. Of course, the Buccaneers beat the Panthers. They do need the Saints to win today to make the playoffs. Then we had the Seahawks beat the 49ers. Both those games were a little bit slow last night. Texans winning 20-10 over the Colts now. Browns winning 14-12 over the Bengals. The Bengals must have scored another touchdown and gone for 2. Maybe they didn't make the 2-point conversion. Vikings just scored again. It's now 12-0 in that game. 13. They made the extra point. It's now 13-0. Jaguars 28-7 lead over the Titans. So the Titans are getting kind of blown up by those Jaguars right now. Let's see who the backup was for. I mean, we still don't know who the backup is for. There it is, Brandon Allen. Yeah, Ethan said it earlier. Brandon Allen. He has 37 yards passing. He still has not passed Cameron Ward, who left the game with an injury. Jaguars winning that one easily. Giants have a 16-10 lead over the Cowboys. That's good for the Cardinals, I think. I think that moves us up a draft pick, unless the Cardinals decide they want to win today. Let's look at the draft order currently. I want to see what that is. Well, we're on commercial break here in this one. NFL Draft Order 2026. Right now it's Las Vegas, then the New York Giants, then the New York Jets, then Tennessee, then Arizona. So if the Giants were to win, suddenly the Cardinals would be in 4th, and the Giants would jump the Jets, the Titans, and the Cardinals up to 5th. So the Giants could go from the first draft pick last week, then beating the Raiders and being the 2nd pick, to then winning today against the Cowboys and jumping up to the 5th pick. So they're screwing themselves over on the picks right now, which is hilarious to me. The Cardinals are currently 5th. It would make the Titans 3rd and the Cardinals 4th if the Giants do beat the Cowboys. What's up, Leif? Hello, relaxing today after the Seahawks put up a clinic yesterday. The defense just owned that game. The defense owned that game, Leif. It was great. Okay, we're back in this game. Saints got the ball 3rd and 4 after that very long challenge. And now we're going to see if they can get a first down here. 3rd and 4. Quick pass to the right side. It's caught. It was behind the receiver, but a great job staying with it was Austin for a first down for the Saints. Moving the ball downfield. Less than 2 minutes in the second quarter now, and they are trying to tie the game or take the lead on this drive. They've been moving the ball much better on offense in this game than the Falcons have. Shuck's going to drop back to pass. He's going to throw deep down to the left side. He does have a man. He just overthrew him. Diving incompletion. What a chance by Bell. Did not get that one. Halftime for Packers at Vikings. We're almost there as well. That game's been about 2 minutes ahead of us the whole day, though. That challenge really helped out as well for them getting ahead of us. Oh, wait, man, we got Saints, Falcons. Almost hit a man deep downfield to get into field goal range already, but now it's going to be 2nd and 10. They still have plenty of time and 2 timeouts. Ball still on the Falcons side of the field. At the 33-yard line, trying to drive this football. 2nd and 10 for New Orleans. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Pass completed. Out for about a 6-yard gain. It's going to be out to the 38-yard line for Austin, and they're going to have a 3rd down and short again. Can they complete another slant pass? Looks like they're marking it at 3rd and 6. It's going to make a 3rd and medium. But hey, they can still get this one on a simple little slant route. 6 isn't too far. Shuck is audibling the play. Hasn't done that at all today. This is the first time he's doing it. And now he's going to... He's doing a double audible because I think the defense might have shown that they're blitzing. It looks like they might be coming in hot. They are going to bring a mini blitz. Couple guys coming in extra. They throws down the middle of the field. Incomplete. Ball was underthrown for the intended receiver. And it's batted down by a Falcons defender. It's going to be 4th and 6. And now that Saints suddenly out of nowhere have to punt this football. Don't you take the draft from us? We're the only ones allowed to get picks and do not do anything with them. Hey, Ethan, your team will be in 3rd place if the Giants win. If the Cardinals would be 4th still. We'd still be behind you. Halftime for Packers at Vikings. Yeah, I saw that one. Sorry, I already read that comment. 53 seconds left in the second. We're getting a punt here from the Saints, and then we'll get the final Falcons drive of the first half. I feel like they might just want to go to halftime, though, with how their offense has been moving the football or the lack thereof. And 41 seconds on the clock. They blow the whistle. The ball is down to around the 17, and the Falcons may take a knee and head to the locker room here. And then I'll see how my wife is doing for 5 minutes and hop back over here really quickly. But hope that Tom Grassi's having a good stream. Hope Brandon Perna has a good one this afternoon. Hope everybody's having a fun time watching all the different streamers that they want to watch. Let's see here. Yeah, let's pull up that Tom Grassi stream as well. You know, you got to give him some watch time here and there. That helped the small channels out from time to time. Alrighty, 41 seconds left in the second quarter. They're actually going to play aggressively. So looking to pass here, going to do a little screen out to Drake London. Drake's going to get the ball, run out of bounds for about a 5-yard gain. That's Robinson, actually. My bad. 2nd and 5 for the Falcons. Robinson hasn't been too involved in this game. I said they got to get him more involved if they're going to win, and so far haven't been able to get him too involved. He is the leading receiver, I think, for this team right now. In this one, rushing the ball, have not been able to get anything. The Saints defense does have a good defensive front, though, so it's hard to rush the ball against them. Looking to throw this football. It's going to be... They have a catch there. Kyle Pitts caught that one. That is a 1st and 10 for Atlanta. All right, they're using their second timeout. They're going to have 1 timeout left. I will not look at the Jacksonville score. I know I just did look at it. It was 7-28, but I won't look at it again. At halftime, when I walk away, I'm going to turn this to where it scrolls through all the NFL scores when I'm taking a break for a minute at halftime, and so it can show all the scores of the NFL and hop through all those things. I'm assuming you're saying they scored again. Maybe it's 35-7, something like that. 29 seconds left in the second. 1 timeout left for Atlanta. They're at the 30. 31-7. Yeah, it's getting ugly for them. Kirk Cousins is trying to scramble here. He's going to get a couple yards and get tackled. And they're going to take their final timeout. They have 22 seconds left now. It's going to be 2nd and 8, and that is the final timeout for the Falcons. Okay, we're going to see what they do here. I mean, they're playing very aggressively, but they're not getting many yards on each play. So I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything in 22 seconds. Doesn't make much sense. But not much that the coaching staff of the Falcons have done this year has made much sense, but they've had success in the second half of the season. Okay, what are we going to get on this one after the timeout? They added a second. Now it's 23. Kirk Cousins dropping back, throws to the left side for a gain of 5. He's going to get some run after the catch of about 10. He falls down inbounds. It's Kyle Pitts. Now they're running up 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. They're going to spike it with 8 seconds left in the half. And they're going to try to get one more quick little play, maybe get out of bounds. That would be the goal here on an out route. Little quick out route. Throw the ball, get out of bounds real quick. Give Zane a potential to make a gigantic long kick. But right now they are not in field goal range. It'd be about a 70-yarder from here. You get about 5 or 6. Let's see. His career long for Zane Gonzalez is a 57-yarder. Not too shabby. In the gun again. Let's see if they do a quick pass. They have a design play for sure here. Let's see if it works. And we got a Saints timeout now. Nope, delay of game on the offense. I thought for sure the Saints were trying to ice them, but no, the Falcons going to go backwards on their own doing on a delay of game. That's a bad 5-yard penalty there. Got to get the ball out. Kirk Cousins is better than that. He knows better than that. You cannot do that. I mean, that you're pretty much ruining your chance at a field goal now. You got to get 10 yards instead of 5 to get into any sort of chance at a kick. All right, now it'd be a 75 or 80-yard field goal from here. Let's see if they can get the 10 yards they need to make it maybe 10 to 15 yards. They need to get a possible long field goal attempt. Kirk Cousins is going to drop back. He's looking to throw. He's taking way too much time to throw the football. And that is incomplete. It is now 1 second left on the clock, and it is going to be 3rd and 15. You either do a Hail Mary or a kneel down here. That's all you got to do. Cards need Josh Allen. That's a bummer they're not going to get him, but that would be so awesome. I would love that with everything inside me. I think the Cardinals could end up getting, if Joe Burrow wants out of Cincinnati, they could end up in a bidding war for him. They love paying quarterbacks big money, and I think it'd be fine if they actually paid Joe Burrow money instead of Kyler Murray. They could end up staying with Kyler Murray. They could end up staying Jacoby Brissett. They could, this is the crazy one, get Joe Burrow. They could end up getting Kirk Cousins. They could end up having Willis from the Packers. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. That Cardinals quarterback situation is going to be a big offseason story. So I'm going to have plenty of videos to make about it. It's going to be pretty freaking cool. All right, 3-yard gain for Robinson. They're going to end the half right there. Let's get our phone set up so we can have it for you guys to be able to see all the scores scrolling through while we're chilling on halftime right now. Then I'll see what my wife's up to. She's been quiet, too quiet as of late. And she's never quiet. A Saints win or tie puts the Buccaneers into the playoffs. A Falcons win puts the Panthers into the playoffs. And right now we got a really close game. So there are 4 different fan bases invested in this game right now. Give Steve to her to Ryan. Give Steve to her? Did this thing change yet? I feel like it might have. There we go. Perfect. We're scrolling through all the football scores here. A lot of them at the half right now. I'll be back in just a minute, guys. Walking away right now. This is your lead. Falcons have the lead. Saints trailing. But there's all your scores. I'll be right back in a minute, guys. Appreciate the love. Thank you for watching, hanging out with me today, even if you're watching a different game. All right. All right, we got all the scores scrolling through here on halftime. You did some raids. Nice. Josh Allen's going to be a free agent. There is no chance Josh Allen doesn't re-sign with the Bills. I went out to check on my wife for halftime for a few minutes to see how she was doing, and she was on the walk with the dog. I come back in here to sit down, and they just came back in the door. Wouldn't that be the thing that happens, guys? Who'd you guys raid, Ethan? Yeah, so one perk of getting in the partner program that should be happening here soon is that I don't have to worry. Don't have to worry about any more ads on YouTube, which is pretty nice. Um, but I guess that doesn't happen until I get to 4,000 watch hours. Right now, still waiting. Still not there yet, but we are working our way down. My counter has gone up to 3,646 watch hours, but I don't know if that's counting. I don't know if that's counting the two ads I did at the beginning of my time on YouTube on this channel that had about 200 something watch hours on it. But hey, either way, that's really good. Mainly did people streaming Packers Vikings games, but also a couple Saints games. Cool. Cool. It makes sense for him to raid people watching NFL games, though, and especially Packers games or Packers fans, because that means that a lot of Packers fans can find new Packers channels to hang out with. Yeah, right now on Tom's channel, it says, Long live the Queen's top donor amount $10,000. Was that today? Did someone donate $10,000 for him? That's insane if they did. It's insane looking at him, how many people are constantly watching his streams, how much money that he is constantly getting on these people giving $2 here, $2 there. Like, I don't want to dwell on that, but seriously, dude, like if you're just looking at it for like 2 minutes and then you go away, he makes like $100. It's crazy. Like $2, $2, $5, $10, $2, $5. It's insane, man. He was talking about it the other day, like how he's making more money on YouTube than he could have ever made as a high school teacher, even though he loved both jobs. Still, it counts people watching your shorts. Do shorts actually count towards valid watch time? I really didn't think they did. I really don't think that that counts towards valid watch hours. Let me just check real quick. Watch time count towards valid watch hours for monetization. I think during the Cardinals game in the afternoon, I'm going to keep all the afternoon games rolling, maybe on the LED board here, and just provide the play by play, or I'll just keep the Cardinals game up only. I mean, there's going to be other games going on that we want to see as well and see what they're doing. So I think I might keep the scores just rolling through because not many people care about that Cardinals Rams game today, except for me, maybe a couple other people. So yeah, maybe I should just do the play by play for the Cardinals game, but also keep the other scores rolling so people can keep updated on that if they want to come hang out. And if they're not able to update themselves on their phone or I don't know. No, watch time from YouTube Shorts, especially from the Shorts feed, does not count towards the 4,000 public watch hours needed for standard YouTube partner program monetization. However, creators can qualify with 1,000 subscribers and 10 million valid public Shorts views in a 90-day window. Yeah, the Shorts watch time does not count. That was a previous stream? Okay, it was a previous stream. You can see how long the person's held the record. 77. Is it 77 days or 77 streams? Because that's insane. It'd be so cool if my name was up there. If I could get like $10,001. and have my name be up there. That'd be really good publicity, but I'm not about to give $10,000 just to make that happen. Our game is about to come back. We are currently not back right now. You get updates for how many days that person is the highest donation. Um, all right, so he seems like he's happy right now. Maybe the Packers are doing something. They're showing the game right here. It still says halftime. Maybe he got a really good donation. That could be part of it. He got a 5, he got another 5, he got another 5. Someone dropped a 20. Yeah, nice. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. He must have just got back. It looks like we have Jacksonville. Yeah, Jacksonville 31-7 over. They're just blowing Tennessee out right now. That game just came back from half. India and Houston are at halftime. That's a pretty good game actually right now. That could determine a little bit of maybe seeding in the AFC. I don't know. Possibly. I think Houston's going to have that final spot. So I don't know if it's going to move anything whether they win or lose. It'll be interesting to see where they end up placing them against, though, given a win or a loss. We could probably check that out since we still have a few minutes. Who will Houston play in the playoffs? The Houston Texans are in the playoffs, but their Week 18 result against the Colts and the other AFC games, Jaguars, Titans, and Steelers, Ravens, will determine if they win the AFC South or enter as a wild card, facing either the Steelers and Ravens. If they win the North or the Chargers, if the Chargers drop seeds, as a likely fourth seed or potentially fifth to sixth seed opponent in the wild card. Okay, here's the possible chances. Texans win the AFC South third seed. If Houston wins and the Jaguars lose, well, that ain't going to happen. The Texans will host a playoff game against the Steelers or Ravens in the wild card round. That's not going to happen because the Jaguars are blowing out the Titans. Um, Texans as a fifth seed. If Houston wins, but the Jaguars also win, or if Houston loses and other result fall right, they likely host the Chargers in the wild card round. So it'd be a rematch if they're the fifth seed between the Chargers and the Texans, which was a bit of a snooze fest defensive battle. Maybe the Chargers could get their revenge on them, though. Texans as a sixth or seventh seed would be if a loss to the Colts, which is possible still, and other specific outcomes could drop them to the sixth or seventh seed, playing a high seed on the road. So, yeah, we still don't really know. Houston controls its own destiny for this AFC South title. Um, all right, let's take a look at likely. Let's just look at all the likely NFL playoff matchups. All right, so Denver is currently in the first seed for the AFC. Seattle has the first seed for the NFC. Projected games at the current moment would be for wild card week Buffalo versus New England. Buffalo would be the seventh seed, New England would be the second seed. Los Angeles versus Jacksonville would be the predicted thing here, with Los Angeles being the sixth seed, Jacksonville being the third seed. Jacksonville would host, New England would host against Buffalo. Houston would be going to Pittsburgh in a cold game outside as the fifth seed to play the fourth seed Steelers. That'd be a pretty good set of matchups. Not opposed to that. And then in the NFC side, Green Bay would be headed back to Chicago for a rematch, which would be really risky for Green Bay. But with Jordan Love, anything's possible with them as long as they keep blocking for him. They would be the seventh seed heading into Chicago, who would be the two seed. Los Angeles would be heading to Philadelphia. A lot of outdoor games in cold weather areas this time of year. Los Angeles would be the sixth seed playing Philadelphia, the third seed. Then you'd have San Francisco headed to Tampa Bay as the fifth seed to play Tampa. But honestly, once the Falcons win this game, in my opinion, it's either going to be Tampa or the Panthers. But whoever wins that game will be hosting. If it's in Carolina, you got a chance for a colder game. Um, Tampa Bay, you got a chance for a rainy game. San Francisco will be playing either Tampa or the Panthers at the Tampa Bay location or the Charlotte location. He gets the most super chats out of all the people I watch, but he's done a lot to earn it. Yeah, no, he's definitely earned it. I'm just commenting on Tom's super chats just in general with like, holy crap, man. He's done a lot to earn it, but I'll sometimes hop in for 1 minute on his stream and see boom, 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 boom. Suddenly I'm like, I was here for 30 seconds and he made like $25 in 30 seconds. It's insane. But yeah, no, he totally earned it. He deserves it, man. All right. Only 19 rush yards. Let's take a look at the team stats for this game. We just hopped through the likely playoff matchups. But now let's hop into the game that we've been watching the whole day. And this game has implications for the NFC South up and down the board. So everyone in the NFC South invested in this game. A lot of people who are also invested as well that aren't in this division that are invested in this game. I bet you 49ers fans want to know what's going on since they're the likely matchup for this team. Let's hop the correct score back up onto the screen. When you search Atlanta on this app, Atlanta United comes up first instead of Atlanta Falcons. Ball did not make it to the landing zone. We got a flag already for ball not making it to the landing zone. That's how we start the second half with a flag on the Saints. Actually, that was a Falcons one because the Saints get the ball. So the kicker was the Falcons kicker. Saints start with the ball in the third quarter here, and they're going to be moving down the field. It took Tom 3 years to make $200 on YouTube, and now he's in the position that he is now. Yeah. He's definitely one of the OGs of NFL streaming, doing it better than anyone else. They had zoomed in on Matthew Golden for the Golden Globes. That's hilarious. All right. Little run on first down is going to be 2nd and 9. Not much for the Saints. This 2nd and 9 for them here on their first drive of the second half. Let's pop open this game so we can look at the team stats for the first half. So 19 rushing yards for the Saints, 38 for the Falcons in the first half. Really bad rushing stats. See if they can get that more involved in the second half. Pass out here to number 30, going to break a couple tackles, get down to make it a 3rd and 1 here. That's Estime again. And it's a 3rd and 1 for the New Orleans Saints right now. We got the game back up here exclusively instead of scrolling through all the games. See if they can get the first down, keep the drive moving. The ball's at their own 49, trying to cross midfield here, and they will fall down right around the marker. Looks like they're going to give him enough for a first. That crosses midfield by half a yard, and that's going to be a first down for New Orleans. So they're doing exactly what they need to do to move the ball downfield. They've been doing a little bit of run, mixing in a little bit of pass, getting just what they need for a first down. And it's been working for them. And they can hold, like they're going to probably try to hold the time of possession in their hands as well. Panthers fans right now and Buccaneers fans are getting the closer this game is, the longer it's close. It's going to be a very stressful game for everyone involved. And it's going to make it for a really good finish. Handoff here on first down. Estime is going to get the ball out to the 46. That's about a 3-yard gain. It's going to be second down here. The SQ crew will get there before too long. We've already been growing at a faster pace than most communities. Yet Tom even told me himself that I beat him in a lot of stats. Also, yesterday in our super chats, everyone was so generous. We made I think it was $170. So I've made $170 in 4 months because you guys were so nice with the super chats. Really appreciate it. All right, 2nd and 7 for New Orleans. Under center is Shuck. He's going to motion the receiver over, looking to throw, rolling to the right, trying to find someone open. And he's trying not to get sacked, and he just ends up running out of bounds and not throwing this ball away for a loss. There's a flag down, and immediately the defender is signaling me. I didn't do anything. We're going to see if this flag is on the Atlanta defender here. Did he grab a horse? Is this a horse collar from the front here, possibly? It could be a horse collar. If you grab around, they're signaling this right here. This might be a horse collar penalty when he tried to sack Shuck. Horse collar. No foul for horse collar tackle. They're picking the flag up because it was in the, I guess it was in the jersey instead of the pad. Yeah, no, that was not a horse collar. It looked like they were trying to call it for the horse collar behind the pad, actually, but it was just jersey. Looking at the replay, that's a good pickup of the flag. There are a couple of refs in this game that are throwing some wonky flags. That's all I'm going to say. It is 3rd down, though, after a sack. Tyler Shuck ran out of bounds for about a 6 or 7-yard loss on that one. Really bad play for him. Probably his worst play of the game. 3rd and 13. They are in the gun. They're back across their side of midfield now at the 48. Dropping back, looking to throw this football. Avoids a sack, and then is going to immediately get thrown down. That's a 2nd straight sack for the Falcons defense. The Saints worked themselves right off the field after having a little bit of momentum moving the ball downfield. And right now the Falcons have momentum. They're going to have to force a punt here. First drive of the second half does not go well for the Saints. They're giving this ball right back to Atlanta. The Giants are choking, Laura. I know the Giants are choking. The Saints are also choking this one right now for the Buccaneers. All right, waiting for the punt. Punter standing back at the 24. Going to get this ball off. Returner standing at about the 11. He's going to catch this and try to return it. He's at the 15. He's at the 20. He gets out to the 26, and that's where he goes down. Falcons will get the ball for their first drive of the third quarter when the game gets back. All right, let's run through what else is happening in the games. Let's take a look here. I'm very excited for the offseason to keep growing subs and stuff like that. And then hopefully a bunch of those new subscribers in the offseason will join in on our live streams as well. That'll be really fun. So let's refresh the stats in this game. Right now, the total yards almost exactly the same, but the Saints have a lot more passing yards. The Falcons have a lot more rushing yards. 149 total yards for the Saints versus 113 for the Falcons. You got 125 passing yards for the Saints and 75 passing yards for the Falcons. So the Saints are winning in that category by 50 yards. We'll see if the Falcons can get something going in this next drive, though. And then you've got the running games, neither team doing anything. You got the Saints with 24 rushing yards. You got the Falcons with 38 rushing yards. So Falcons are winning in that category by about 14 yards, but they're not doing much either. Yards per play for each team is struggling. 4.3 for the Saints and 3.3 for the Falcons. But, for Panthers and Bucs fans stressing out your team, they should have played better. If you didn't want to have to worry about this game, they should have won the key games that they should have won those key games. Otherwise, they wouldn't have to worry about this. Because the Buccaneers ended up being on a giant losing streak to end the season, they literally lost 7 of their last 8 games before winning against the Panthers yesterday. If they hadn't done that, they would have been able to not have to worry about this game. They could have just won one of those games, one more of those games. They would have been just fine. All right, let's see. Good grief, the Jags are mauling the Titans. Yeah, no, they are absolutely destroying the Titans right now. Let's hop through all our scores throughout the league. We got Browns-Bengals, pretty close game. Browns are winning 17-12. But it's because of the defense. The defense has 2 touchdowns in this game. There's a scoop and score and a pick 6. Shedeur Sanders is 7 of 13 for 72 yards, though. The Colts and Texans are locked in a tight battle. It's 24-23 at the moment. Really good game over there. We got a good game here in this one, even though neither team can really get anything going. As long as the score stays close, still a good game. Saints are only down 3 right now. Falcons about to get the ball for their first possession of the third quarter. Packers losing to the Vikings 13-0. Let's see if Love has come in for anything. I haven't seen a single stat for Love. It looks like Toon is 3 of 6 for 18 yards. That's a bummer. And then you got Jaguars mauling the Titans and Giants beating the Cowboys by 14 points. This might help the Cardinals move up in draft position. Handoff for 2 yards to start the drive to Robinson. And that's going to make it 2nd and 8 for Atlanta. Cardinals may move up in draft position by a spot. If the Giants beat the Cowboys, that also means the Titans would move up to third. Cardinals move up to fourth. The Giants right now are screwing their own draft stock. They're choking away their draft picks right now by playing good. 10 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Kirk is under center. He's going to motion the receiver, London, and he takes the snap. This is a fake handoff, looking to throw to the right side. He's got a man deep. He's going to throw. It is London. London makes the grab and then falls down. What a catch by Drake London. It looks like, man, he just doesn't feel good today, or he's having a rough day. He's getting up slowly from everything he's doing. I wonder if he's sick as well, because every time he does anything on the field in this game, he's like wincing in pain. Like he's been frustrated the whole game. I don't know what's going on with Drake London, but that's a massive grab for him. That's going to cross into Saints territory. The ball is all the way down to let's see, 34 of the Saints here. It's going to be 1st and 10 for Atlanta. Atlanta's going to take the snap and hand this one off to Robinson. Robinson trying to find anything today, but that Saints run defense just won't let him find anything. See if they give him a yard on that, but if anything, it's just a yard. He didn't get anything else on that one. It is 2nd down for Atlanta. 2nd and 9. They gave him a yard on that last play, so it will be 2nd and 9 for Atlanta here. Titans want the Giants to win at this point just for the draft. Same thing with the Cardinals, Ethan. Love is going to be a father. All right. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Going to throw this into the ground at the feet of the running back because there was a blitz coming in hot and heavy on him. Cameron Jordan was all over on that play. 9 minutes left in the third quarter. Saints trying to hold the Falcons to possibly a long field goal try here. It is 3rd and 9. All righty, waiting for the snap. Kirk is going to get that snap. Blitz coming in hot and heavy. He gets the ball out, and it is incomplete over the head of Mooney. Not a very good throw by Kirk. Could have gotten the ball to Mooney still on a quick pass. Finsbury in on defense, but didn't really need to do much on that one. That's going to make it 4th and 9. They're going to bring out the kicking unit, I would assume, here. Bring out Zane Gonzalez. Yeah, I don't know why they took so long to decide there. Yeah, Zane Gonzalez is coming out for a long kick. Gonna be a 51-yard attempt for him to try to give the Falcons a 13-7 lead on their first drive of the third quarter. The hold is good. The kick is up, and it is another good kick by Zane Gonzalez. What a kick. There is a flag down here. We're going to wait a second to see what this call is. Could be big. Really good kick by Zane. Let's wait and see what the call is. This could change the drive. Might be leverage. Could be on the Falcons. Offside defense. Penalty is declined because that would not give them a first down. Makes it 13-7. We get a chance to flip the board one more time. There we go. We're going to flip it up to 3. 13-7. Falcons holding a 6-point lead now. That 6 points could be big because the Saints cannot get the ball moving right now, guys. Thanks, Red Zone, for switching to the Falcons. Saints. Just saw the grab on the red zone. That was a nice catch. That was a nice catch by London. That's the best catch of the game for the Falcons. Best catch of the game for the Saints was a Juwan Johnson grab by one-handed grab. Might be one of the best catches of the season, actually. That was an insane grab for him. I mean, if you missed that one, you watch the highlights later, you can check that one out. It was absolutely wild. It probably is available right now if you guys check the highlights. It was a one-handed grab diving. Amazing catch for Johnson. All right, right now in the rest of the league, the Texans have the ball. They are losing to the Colts 24-23 right now. It is 4th and 7, and they just punted the ball back, it just looks like. So now the Colts have the football. And they have it at the 21-yard line. The Browns, 17-12, lead over. They have the ball at their own 15, but they are beating the Bengals right now. Trying to finish the season on a winning note, both of those teams. We got the Falcons here beating the Saints 13-7. We got the Panthers fans are happy about that, but one good Saints drive could give the Buccaneers fans hope. Vikings winning 13-0 still. They have the ball at Minnesota's 8, and Packers have no score. So far, the only team in the entire week that has no score is the Packers at the moment. Jaguars winning 31-7. Cowboys have the ball at New York Giants 44, but they are losing 24-10. The Giants decided to get good at the worst time of the season to get good. It would be a very Cardinals thing to do, though, for them to win the game today against the Rams backups in the afternoon and keep their draft position at about 5 or make it worse. I'm not sure where it would be if they won, but if the Giants win and the Cardinals lose, the Cardinals would move up one spot in the draft. The Titans aren't going to move up in the draft because, I mean, they'll move up because the Giants are winning. The Titans are going to move up, but the Titans are doing a good job of losing right now. Let's see. The Raiders. What's going on with the Raiders? They play the Chiefs later. If the Raiders were to somehow beat the Chiefs, which is unlikely because Olajuwon and the Chiefs look pretty good, actually, compared to the Raiders at least. If the Raiders lost, which they're fully tanking, they'll have, I think, the first pick. And then who's the other team? Jets, I believe, would be second pick now because the Giants are going to win. Man, the Cowboys really are blowing it right now. How they only have 10 points against the Giants? That's crazy. All right, kickoff is up. It is going to be caught and returned to the 28-yard line. All right, Saints get the ball there. We've had a lot of people coming and hanging out with us today. Really appreciate you watching the game with me. Subscribe and join the Askew crew. It's totally free. Want to be your new favorite NFL sports channel on YouTube. All right. 8 minutes 44 in the third quarter. Saints about to start their next drive. After the Falcons stalled out, they had one big catch to Drake London. The rest stalled out, though. There's a discussion about the spot of the ball right now, so we're trying to wait for that one really quickly. Saints are taking the 5 yards on an illegal formation from the Falcons, so they won't start at the 28. They will actually be starting this one at the 33. 1st and 10. Shuck hands us off from the gun. He's only going to get a couple yards, though. It's going to be 2nd and 8. Let's see. 2nd and 8 or 7 for the Saints. 2nd and 7. They're giving him 3 yards on that carry. They need to be getting about 4 yards of play. Keep the drives moving. They've been doing that pretty well for some of their drives until the drives have stalled out. If they can continue getting about 4 yards of play, they'll be on schedule to keep the drive moving. Shuck throws this ball quickly out, completed for a first down. Going to get across midfield to the 49. That's about a 15-yard grab for Austin. And the Saints moving the ball downfield. Oh, boy, we could have a good finish here. You think Casey fell asleep? She might have. She was having a rough time watching the game, I think. This game is a little bit slow so far. All right, handoff on first down from the 49 of the Falcons. It's going to go for no gain. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Kobe Bryant will not come back to this game. He had a concussion. He is out. Also, Kelvin Banks Jr. is out for the rest of the game for the Saints as well. 2 injuries that have happened in this one. Players will not return for each team. Quick throw out for what would have been a good gain of 8 yards, but the receiver can't make the grab. That is incomplete, right off his hands. It's going to be 3rd and 10 now. And this is what the Saints have been doing. They get a couple first downs and then they stall. Let's see if they can get it here. Austin been doing pretty good today. Been their best receiver at the moment for the game, but he can't make that catch. You got to make that catch at the NFL level. Hit him right in the hands. No defender on him. 3rd and 11 from the Falcons 49. Receiver moving in motion. Quick screen pass designed for that receiver. Going to catch this ball and get the ball down to about the 42, 43. That was Taysom Hill. And that means that we have a chance to possibly go for it. 4th and 4 here. I think they're going to keep the offense on the field, and that would be the smart move in my opinion. You're on the Falcons 44 right now, and it's a 4th and 4. A lot of fours. You're on the 44. It's 4th and 4. You're here just making scratch art while listening. Gotcha. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Shuck all alone in the backfield. This is a big 4th down play. Takes a snap. Looking to throw. Hasn't gotten rid of the ball yet. He's getting pressured. Throws the ball to the left side, and it's going to be caught over a Falcons leaping defender. Caught by Johnson for a first down. What a grab. The defender was almost able to get a fingertip on it, just out of his reach, and Johnson tippy-toes inbounds. That's a good catch. What a touch pass by Shuck. I'm not going to lie. Perfectly over the defender. It's not a bullet. It's straight over the top of the defender where he can't get this football. I mean, that was a really good throw. Probably the best throw I've seen from Shuck. He did it off his back foot, running to the side as well. Very impressive throw by him. He's under center right now on 1st and 10 from the 29 of the Falcons. They're going to get a couple yards on this one, and it is going to be 2nd and 8 for them. 5:50 left in the third quarter. Saints are driving. This could end up being either a field goal or a touchdown, depending on if they can close this one out and not stall out on this drive. Either way, they are in field goal range right now. Falcons defense is trying to buckle down and get the stop here. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Happy to have you here. Subscribing and liking is free. Join the channel today. Join the Askew crew. Happy to have you. Handoff from the gun to number 30. Going to get about 3 or 4 yards on this play. It's going to make it a 3rd and short. I think they're going to give him 3. Be about 3rd and 4. Yeah, 3rd and 4 is what they're going to give him. 5 minutes left in the third quarter here. The Saints have been controlling time of possession in this game. They've had the ball on slow, methodical possessions, whereas the Falcons have been kind of a deep pass, punt really quickly kind of team today. In and out, in and out, in and out. Saints have been moving the ball a lot longer, a lot slower. All right, in the gun, going to hand this one off on 3rd and 5. An interesting play call that's not going to pay off. They didn't get anything on that play. You've been working really well on your passing game and your slant routes, and then you decide out of nowhere to run the ball 3 straight times there. I don't really understand the coaching decision on that one. It's going to make it 4th and 3 here. Interesting play calls here. How many subs away from your next goal? I think that, we don't really have a goal at the moment on subs. Just anybody who wants to subscribe to the channel, come join. We don't have a goal at the moment. I think the next one will just be 1.2. So we're 99 subscribers from 1.2 thousand because right now we have 1,101. 4th and 3, and the Saints are going for this one. They are not going to kick the field goal. This is also a call I don't agree with, but they're going to pass this one. They do convert it, though. It is caught by Hill, and Hill's going to get down to the 9. So it paid off being risky. I would have taken the 3, made it a 3-point game, but I guess considering how this game has been going, you got to be aggressive, I guess. It worked out well. Taysom Hill caught this football and gets about a 13-yard completion to the 10 or the 9, depending on where they spot it. It's going to be 1st and goal for New Orleans. New Orleans, Shuck in the gun, takes the snap, quickly looking to throw, not going to release this ball. Now he's going to throw it, and he's got to throw it away. It's going to be 2nd and goal now. All right, let's see. Missing anything in the chat? Let's double check real quick. How many? Yeah, no. They're going for the win. I don't think they want OT. Yeah, that makes sense. This is a lot of stuff happening here. Big implications for the NFC South. If the Saints win this game, the Buccaneers are in. If the Falcons win this game, the Panthers are in. It's, let's see, 2nd and goal from the 10. Shuck is under center. He's going to motion the receiver. He's going to take the snap. They're going to hand this one off. to the 5, to the 4, to the 3, to the 2, to the 1. He reaches to the end zone, to the goal line. Did they give him a touchdown on that one? That should be. And they're marking him at the 1, though. They might want to review this play because the ball was sitting firmly on the goal line for Estime when he reached down to the goal. That looked like a touchdown, and they should look at this play. They're doing a 3rd and goal right now. They're getting into formation. No one's blowing the whistle. What's wrong with these refs in this game? Handoff on 3rd and goal is going to go for nothing, so now they can't review it. I think that last one was a touchdown. Now you have the ball at the 1 because the offense went so quickly to the snap. You got to go slower there. What are you doing, guys? All right, let's look at this last replay on 2nd down where Estime, I think, had a touchdown, and they didn't want to review it. He falls to the end zone. He's still up, and that's a touchdown. They did not call it. I mean, all right, well, they're saying they got the call right. I don't know. That was very close. I didn't get to see a good enough angle of it. They're going for it now on 4th and goal from the 1-yard line. This is a big play here, everybody. In the gun, gonna fake the handoff. He's getting pressure from both sides. Every single person's all over him. He throws to the end zone, finds a guy open. That's a touchdown for the Saints. There is a flag down. We got laundry on the field right now. What a great play by Shuck. He had a defender on every single corner of his body trying to get to him, and he still got the ball out somehow. Pass interference on the offense. Oh my goodness. It didn't impact the play at all. Guy wide open in the end zone and a pass interference on the offense. Oh my, I can't even wrap my head around that right now. Oh my goodness. And the guy flopped to the ground and sold the penalty. These refs, man. Okay, well, 4th and goal now is going to push them back to the 16. They're going to definitely kick this one now, and the touchdown's taken off the board. The Saints finally had something go good for them, and that flag's removing that. This game is getting pretty spicy. Shuck is looking pretty good. Yeah, he's looking pretty good in this game. OMG, it's like they don't want to score. Every time they do something good, there's a penalty all of a sudden. Now we have a kick. Looks like a point after attempt here from the 16. Just a short little kick. Yesterday, Myers missed a close one, and this one will not be missed, though. This is a good kick. It's going to make it 13-10. All right, at least they got points out of that drive. We get to flip the board here, but there it is, 13-10. That could have been a 14-13 lead for the Saints. That was a very, very frustrating penalty for them and for Buccaneers fans. But hey, I'm getting a little frustrated at the calls too. It seems like every time something exciting happens, there's a flag down, and I hate games that are like that. It just kind of ruins the flow of the game and the fun, exciting plays that you keep seeing. They just keep getting taken off the board. Right now, the Browns are winning 17-12 still, but the Bengals have the ball. It is a 24-23 game. Texans still losing in that one. We got our good game right here, 13-10, determining the NFC South as well. Vikings still winning 13-0. Poor Tom. His team is 0 little goose egg right there. And Clayton Tune is 3 of 6 for 18 yards. Are they not even passing the football? Are they trying to throw the football? I don't think they are. I don't think they're even trying. Also, we got another couple games on right now. Still, the Giants are winning 24-10. I think the Cowboys may be losing this game on purpose to hurt the Giants' draft position purposely. I mean, at this point, how are the Cowboys doing this bad against the Giants right now? Dak Prescott 7 of 11 for 70 yards. This is just mind-boggling. The Cowboys have had such a weird stretch of being really good, and then all of a sudden they suck really badly, and then they play a couple really good games, and then they lose to the Cardinals. And then I'm just like, what are you doing, Cowboys? Jaguars still beating the Titans 34-7 into the third quarter there. That one's looking pretty solidified. Texans just got a field goal, making it 26-24 in that one. They have a tiny little lead with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left in the third. The other game looking pretty solidified to me right now is the Packers-Vikings. I don't see the Packers scoring 14 points in this game. So I don't think Tune is going to be able to get that done for them. They're going to probably lose to the Vikings. The Vikings will end 9-8. And the Packers will end their season 9-7-1. They may be I think they're the final seed at the moment. They would be 7 seed playing the 2 seed. If they lose this one, I think they're going to be playing the Bears, guys. Rematch with the Bears with Jordan Love back, though. All right, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in our game. Very frustrating penalty. The receiver who got called for offensive PI still shaking his head the whole commercial break on the sidelines. Cost them the touchdown. And yay, ref ball, everyone's least favorite sport. Yeah, we all agree with you. It's a mess. Do refs the refs have to take like ongoing tests or classes to make sure they aren't, I don't know, going blind or something, understand the rules. The refs right now have the refs organization that kind of monitors and controls what they are able to do. It's like the NFLPA, the Players Association. There's no full-time ref in the NFL. They're all like independent contractors and they're very protected. Yeah, so they kind of have a lot more power than they should right now. I think we should have full-time refs at the NFL level. What's up, Christina? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We're watching the end of the Falcons Saints game. Ball's going to be caught at the 15 on the kickoff. Going to be returned to the 25 to the 30 and a really good return to the 35. Falcons going to get the ball at the 35 to start their next drive. Yeah, the refs there needs to be more regulations on the refs, and they need to be able to be punished for bad calls. Because they're showing the bar in Tampa, Florida, where the crowd got really excited and happy. Then the pass interference happened, and it's showing the crowd being all like, what the heck? Panthers fans got really upset. I mean, there's people in Charlotte worried about this game, people in Tampa worried about this game, and they're having to watch the two teams in the last two places of their division determine who makes the playoffs in the top two spots in their division. Falcons, if they win, though, they'd be in a tie, I think, with the other two teams, the Panthers and the Buccaneers, but because of tiebreakers, they don't make the playoffs. Yeah, no, they'd be 8-9 as well. So they wouldn't make the playoffs off, tiebreakers. That's crazy. 2nd and 8 after a little run by Robinson for 2 yards. He cannot get going today, guys. 2nd and 8 for Atlanta. 1 minute 40 left in the third quarter. See if they can get something going there in the I formation. Hey, liking and subscribing is free. Come join the Askew crew today. I've been going for 4 months. Happy to have you here. Brand new NFL channel on YouTube. Pass caught by Pitts. That's going to be a 9-yard grab for a first down for Atlanta. Good little throw, good little pass. Good catch. Those black helmets are so sick with that silver face mask. Very unique to have the silver face mask. If the Falcons have one thing going for them, it's their uniforms. All right, 1st and 10 for Atlanta. Kirk Cousins with his flu game trying to will his team into 8-9 season. They've been winning a lot more with him this year, in my opinion. I mean, they've been looking better with him than they have with Penix in the first half of the season. All right, big pressure to the blind side. He's going to get the ball out to London still. That's a caught pass for 14 yards and a first down for Atlanta. 1st and 10 Atlanta once again. Cousins got hit as he threw that. Let's see if they got fully hit down or if he got just bumped. No, yeah, he got fully hit to the ground on that one. Great play by Cameron Jordan. Just got the ball out and got it to London, who got the catch for a first down. Moving the ball deep into Saints territory. They're at the 38-yard line now. Kirk is under center. London in motion. Handoff here for Algier is going to be back in the backfield for a 4 or 5 yard loss. 96. Got through. I think it was, is that Granderson? What is that guy's name? Granderson broke through immediately and got the running back in the backfield. Was that the end of the third quarter? I believe it was. End of the third quarter, we got a 13-10 game. Buccaneers fans are stressing like crazy right now. We got a really good one, though. They're going to commercial break at the moment. But right now, let's see what's going on in our other games and see if we can check out anything interesting happening. Colts have the football at Houston's 36. They are trailing by 2. It is 26-24 Texans. But the Colts right here can kick a field goal possibly if they can't get a first down on 3rd and 7 and take the lead back 27-26 over the Texans. Bengals losing still to the Browns at 17-12 in that one. Bengals with the ball at Cincinnati's 44. We got our good game going on here. You see the score on the screen right there. Vikings 13-0, still leading. They have the ball at their own 18, first and 10, 9 minutes and 44 seconds left in that game. And then you got Jaguars Titans 34-7. We're going to be doing Cardinals and Rams next. So everyone come hang out with us while we watch the Cardinals game. I will throw on my Cardinals beanie. I won't be wearing the jersey today because I think that they just deserve a beanie this season for the final game. Giants still winning 24-10 into the third quarter in that one. So right now it's looking like the Giants have that game locked up. Jaguars have their game locked up. And the Vikings have their game locked up. That's just what my opinion is at the moment, though. Other than that, let's take a look here at the, Falcons game. Let's see here. And we'll see what's going on with our stats in our current game. Tyler Shuck is 19 of 26 for 200 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions, and he's been sacked 4 times. He has a quarterback rating of 95. On the other side, Kirk Cousins is 14 of 25 for 148 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 INT, 2 sacks, and a QBR of 70.1. Rushing, Saints' Audric Estime has 16 carries for 33 yards. Falcons on the other side, Bijan Robinson has 12 carries for 34 yards. So they are pretty much identical in stats right now. Neither running back able to get really anything going at the moment. Leading receiver for each team, Drake London is the leading receiver for the Falcons with 4 catches for 78 yards. Kyle Pitts has 4 catches for 40 yards. Those are the 2 that have really been involved in that offense. They can get those 2 involved in the future. They're going to be doing good. And Jawan Johnson and Audric Estime and Austin Jr. are the ones getting catches on the other side of the football. All right, Kirk Cousins dropping back on 2nd and 14. We are back, and he is going to complete this pass to Mooney. Mooney makes the grab and runs backwards for some reason for a loss of 2 to the 38. He had the ball at about the 36 and decided to go back to the 38 and get tackled. All right, so yeah, Falcons win. There's 8-9 Tampa Bay, 8-9 Carolina, and 8-9 Atlanta, and then New Orleans would be 6-11. I mean, there's a lot of important stuff here, but Falcons didn't get the wins they needed to get at the early half of the season to be able to win the tiebreaker and make the playoffs with a win here today. But they can get the Panthers in with a win. Dropping back, Kirk Cousins looking to throw to the left side. He's got a man. He completes it. Good grab. Little toe tapper by Mooney on the sideline. That's a first down. Rule the catch. Going to keep this drive going for the Panthers. Nobody's been able to close out their drives in this game, though. Everyone's been stalling out. A lot of stalled out drives. We've had 2 field goals for Atlanta on stalled out drives when they get close. Now 1 for the Saints. Other than that, haven't even gotten to the point where you can score. There's only been 2 touchdowns, 1 for each team in this game. 13 minutes, 45 seconds in the fourth quarter. All we got left here. London is in motion. Kirk Cousins is going to take this snap and hand it off to Algier. Algier trying to move the ball upfield. His shirt rips, and he gets about 5 yards. The defender pulled and ripped his undershirt completely off almost. They're showing Joe Burrow gets sacked again on their game. A highlight right there. Myles Garrett got the sack record. He just got the sack record, getting Joe Burrow late in the final game of the season. 5 minutes left. He just got the record. Congrats to him, Myles Garrett. Really cool. You're back. Had to see Tom's mental breakdown that he's having it at the moment. Look up Clayton Tune yards. Yeah, it's 18, I think, right? He's 3 for 6 for 18 yards still. They're like not even passing, though. Robinson with the handoff, going to lose 1 yard here. It's going to be 3rd and 6. They're not even throwing the ball with Clayton Tune over there. It's like they know he's not going to do anything for them. Is it still 18? Do you think a team gives Malik Willis a starter job next year? The Cardinals are one of the teams that are going to be looking to give Malik Willis a starting job next year. He's one of the candidates to be our quarterback next year for sure. I think Kirk Cousins, Malik Willis, Joe Burrow, if he doesn't want to stay in Cincinnati, maybe in the running for Cardinals. Kyler Murray, Jacoby Brissett, a lot of quarterbacks that could be the Cardinals quarterback next year. Pass out here on 3rd and 6 is going to be caught for a first down. Kyle Pitts, and the Saints defense is not having a good time in the secondary right now, making stops. Another 1st and 10 for the Falcons. They're about the 18-yard line of the Saints right now. They're in the red zone. Ball moving downfield. You can see it right here. Ball's getting really close to scoring. Falcons with a touchdown here would put themselves in really good position, and the Panthers in really good position. Yeah, ESPN just gave me the notification on my phone. Myles Garrett breaks the sack record in a single season in the NFL. All right, fake handoff, rolling to the right side. Got Pitts open. It is tipped, but Pitts still made the grab. That is a 9-yard reception after the tip by the defender. I think that was McKinstry possibly. Let's look at the pass. The ball, let's see, the defender jumped. He did tip it, but then good job staying with it was Pitts, and I don't know if he got the second foot in, actually, now that I'm looking at it. They're going to have to look at this one real quickly to see if he kept his foot in bounds. They're saying 3rd down, but yeah, they're going to give a look at this one. I think the second foot might be out of bounds. Thank you guys for watching it, liking and subscribing. Liking and subbing is free. Join the Askew crew. We're happy to have you here. We're growing a new community on YouTube. We've been going for 4 months here. Happy to have you here. Let's see. Personally, you could see the Raiders giving him a shot. I think the Raiders end up with Kyler Murray or Malik Willis. Yeah. He has negative yards. He has negative yards passing? How do you have negative yards passing? Just want to let you know, sitting Christian Watson last week didn't matter. Had Bijan and Derrick Henry won your league, no one else on your team did anything. Hey, that's congratulations, Sirkin. I didn't get last. I won the last place tournament in the very final game to who was going to get last place, and I ended up winning. Kirk Cousins is going to get sacked on this play. Loss of 2, 3rd down. It's going to be 3rd and 12. And again, a drive is stalling out for a team in this game. The Falcons' drive is stalling here. It's going to be a 3rd and 12 for them. They said that was not a pass completion to Pitts. They said the second foot was out of bounds. So on this play, it was 2nd and 10. Then he gets sacked. Now it's a 3rd and long. Good sack by the Saints defense. They're trying to keep their team in the game, trying to keep it a 1-possession game. Still a big deal. This game has turned out to be really spicy. They're saying it's 3rd and 11. Kirk is going to take the snap. He's looking to throw. He's throwing to the right side. London, diving to the end zone. I don't know how that's not pass interference on McKinstry. No flag down. Ball did hit London in the hands, but he couldn't hold on to it. It's going to be a 4th down, and they're going to have to bring Zane Gonzalez out again. London jumped into the air. McKinstry was all over him. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. I guess that's not, I mean, he didn't touch him very much, but McKinstry fully fell down and then caused London to have to try to jump over him. Is that pass interference when you make that happen? All right, Zane Gonzalez coming out here for a field goal attempt to give them a 16-10 lead. He's been really good. Of course, I jinxed Myers last night for the Seahawks when I said that he's probably going to make this kick, and then he missed a short one. All right, kick is up, and it is good. We have a 16-10 game. We're a battle of field goal kickers right now. It is 16-10. We flip the board. We got 16 people here right now. Happy to have you with us. Nice win in the last game, even when the season is over. Yeah, I ended up not getting last. If I had lost that last game, I would have gotten last place in my fantasy league, but I ended up winning it, so I didn't get last. Let's take a look at Clayton Tune's passing yards. Let's see. It says 22 passing yards. I don't think he has negative passing yards. He's 4 of 8 for 22. Let's take a look at the team stats, though. No, yeah, they're saying negative 19 passing yards for the team. Was there some sort of flea flicker or something that I don't know about that, like, someone had negative passing yards? Because it says on the Google stats right now that Clayton Tune has 22 passing yards. Let's get the player stats. Yeah, it's only showing for passing Clayton Tune 22 yards. It doesn't show a player that's also on there for negative, but the team stats right now, 65 total yards for the Packers, 365 for the Vikings, 228 passing yards for the Vikings, and negative 19 passing yards for the Packers. He must have thrown an interception. That might be what it was. Does it count? No, he hasn't thrown an interception. Then you got Max Brosmer is 6 of 7 in the game for the Vikings. J.J. McCarthy, 14 of 23 for 182 yards. Did McCarthy get hurt yet again? Is that why Brosmer came in, or did they bring McCarthy in after Brosmer? Um, I mean, that's crazy. And then you got the rushing yards. The Packers have 84 rushing yards to the 137 of the Vikings, but the average yards per play for the Packers is 1.7. First downs 23-8 in favor of the Vikings. On third downs, both teams suck. The Vikings are 2-9 on third down, and the Packers are 1-9. Wow, that's awful. That is terrible. Time of possession, 11 more minutes for the Vikings. How do you have negative passing yards? Negative 19 to make it even better. Tom is currently planning a video for it already. I don't blame him. I might make one too about that. That's insane. Shoot, you got it. Here, all right. Wife needs me to send her a text real quick. Before we get our kickoff here, I'll do that. I'm good at multitasking. We'll just talk and send messages and give you the play-by-play for the game. Kickoff is up in the air. Paste. Send. Boom. Boom. Thought he called for a fair catch on that one, but he did not. And he was allowed to return that one. 10:38 left in the game. Saints with the ball. This is a big drive for them. They got to get down and score. Yeah, I might make a video on that as well. That's crazy. That would be a video of making Packers fans during this Vikings game. That might be a good video to make for me. I could probably do that pretty quickly too. Tyler Shuck has 3 game-winning drives. In the last 4 games, he has 3 game-winning drives. Let's see if they can do it again here. Shuck is all alone in the backfield. This is 1st and 10 from the 25. Looking to throw. Gets the ball out quickly. It is incomplete. Not sure. That play kind of broke down quickly. It is 2nd and 10 from the 25. Really big drive here for the Saints. Oh, man, I'm getting nervous for them. I don't even care about any of these teams in the NFC South. I don't mind any of these teams. I'm just looking for a good game. We're getting it right here. All right, in the gun, Shuck's going to take the snap and hand it off on a halfback draw play for about 5 yards to the 30-yard line. 10 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fourth. Clock is ticking after that. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Tyler Shuck, 3rd and 5. Big play here, guys. Trying to get this done. We've hit 11 likes in our stream. Really appreciate you guys. It's totally free. No ads on these streams ever. Come hang out with us. We just got monetized. We're growing on YouTube like wildfire. 10 minutes left. Shuck looking to throw. Passes this ball. It is caught. Oh, no, it's not. He didn't hold on to it. Ball bounced up into the air. He couldn't catch this ball. It's going to be 4th and 5. That ball is incomplete. Austin's been dropping passes like crazy in the second half. He had it right on his hands. He did initially catch it, and then the hit by the defender jarred it loose. They're going to have to punt this football, and now the Falcons have full control of their own destiny in this game, and the Panthers' destiny, and the Buccaneers' destiny, because the Saints just can't get it done right now. Waiting for the punt. The punter standing back at the 14-yard line. Knowing the Falcons, they'd commit a penalty here, though. We'll see what happens. Kick is up in the air. It is good, and it is going all the way back to the 16-yard line for the Falcons, where they will return it to the 24. Decent little return. He was trying to get more. Tompkins gets it out to the 24-yard line. That is where the Falcons are going to get their next possession going. Saints defense needs to make a big stop on this drive here. Headed to commercial break, but we're hanging out right here with you. Yeah, negative 19 yards. Bless his heart. Oh, my goodness. How do you even... I got to hop into Tom's stream real quick and see what he's talking about. This is crazy. That's impossible to have negative 19 passing yards. I want to hear. It's 16-0. They're saying, what is he at now? Clayton Tune may be the worst quarterback in NFL history if he ends a game with negative passing yards. Negative 11 yards now. Tom just updated us. Negative 11 yards for Tom. For Tune. Tom just let us know. Tom is getting sarcastic with it. Packers looking to strike, down 16-0. In our game, we have a 16-10 matchup. Saints touchdown would make this an insane finish to the game, but the Falcons about to have the ball, trying to put the game away on their next drive. Man, that's so crazy I cannot believe that. I can't believe he has negative. He's got 9,000 people watching him right now, too. Good for him. I've seen him have a stream this year that had 30,000 people in it for a split second. That's insane numbers. We're on commercial break in our game, though. This is going to be a good one coming down to the wire. Neither team really been able to put their foot down on the neck of the opponent. 372 people have come to hang out with us today. Really appreciate you coming on in here, hanging out. 31.2 watch hours on our road to 4,000 watch hours as well. So really appreciate you. We're going to be hopping into Cardinals Rams after this game is over. That game comes on in an hour, actually 50 minutes, 48 minutes to be exact. That'll be our next game. Come subscribe to the channel. We've been going for 4 months. We're trying to make an amazing community of people. And join the Discord. There's a link right there at the top as well. We have about 18 to 20 people that have joined so far, and we're going to keep growing it from here. All right, we're back in our football game. We're going to mute Tom so we can actually not have 3 different sounds coming at us from different directions. Saints and Falcons to determine the winner of the NFC South. Falcons on a 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line, getting ready to run their first play here. All right, Kirk Cousins got the running back behind him. Couple of yards behind the center. Hands this one off to Robinson on 1st down. He's going to the 25, jukes a defender. Only gets 3 yards, though. And he fumbled the football. But they're saying he was down by contact. They were fighting for it a little bit here. Yeah, so in the head-to-head battles of the 3-way tie between the Panthers, Buccaneers, and Falcons, the Panthers are 3-1, the Buccaneers are 2-2, and the Falcons are 1-3. And those teams have faced off against each other this year. That is why the Panthers win the tiebreaker. If there was a tiebreaker, it would give the Buccaneers the division win. That's why the Falcons can't make it in, because of that like opponents matchups this season. 2nd and 6 for the Falcons. They're at the 27. Kirk Cousins looking to throw this football. He's going to get it out. He's going to complete it to Pitts. Pitts is going to juke and stiff arm someone out to the 40, out to the 41, and fall down inbounds. Good play by Pitts on that one. He caught it before the marker, then he juked and stiff armed really nicely. Looked like a Derrick Henry move. And he's really showing up this season in the NFL as an actual threat as a tight end because they're actually using him. How about that? You still want the Falcons to win this? I think it'd be nice to see the Panthers see a little bit of a different representation in the playoffs as well. I think that'd be good. 1st and 10 at the 41. I really don't care who wins, but I just want to see a good game. We are 8 minutes away from the end of it here. All right, fake handoff, and immediately Jordan is going to sack Kirk Cousins down. What a play by Cam Jordan. He's having a great day today, man. What a good defensive end. He immediately beat the left tackle. I don't think that guy even touched him. Let's look at the play here. We're showing the replay. He did a little shimmy move, beat him on the inside, and had him down before Robinson could even look. All right, 2nd and 18 now. Cam Jordan is dominating right now for the Saints. 7:30 left in this entire game. 2nd and 18. Cousins going to screen pass this out to Robinson, who's not going to get anything. He's actually going to lose 4 or 5 more yards on this play. I'm not sure why Cousins continues to keep letting the ball go on these screen passes for losses. You got to get the ball out of bounds. Throw it away. Don't get that ball. How many sacks is this now? I mean, we could take a look real quickly. Let's hop back over to ours and take a look at the team stats. 4 sacks for each team. It's been a sack fest. Unless they didn't add that other sack on just yet. That'd be 5 sacks. I think that might be 10 sacks on the year for Cam Jordan. That's what he's doing with his hands after the last sack. Maybe he wants to rack up negative yards too. He's on his way. He's headed there. It's 3rd and 23 now after another like 5 or 6 yard loss for them. They're backing themselves up. Quick throw, incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 23. Quick 3 and out for the Falcons. They're going to punt this ball back to the Saints, and we're going to have a Saints drive. Again, this defense trying to will them into a victory here. If the Saints won, they'd end the season at, I believe it is 7-10, and every team in the NFC South would have a reasonable record. It'd be 7-10 for the Saints, 7-10 for the Falcons, and then 8-9 for the other two. All very close to each other, honestly. Looking like the old NFC East. All right, waiting for the punt right here. Punt is up in the air. Going to be caught at the 22 and returned to the 25, trying to avoid some tackles. He's running backwards back to the 25, and he's still running backwards to the 24. Some players on these two teams make some really boneheaded decisions. He was all the way out to the 30, and they ran back to the 24-yard line for a loss of 6. Like, some of the players on these teams just need to literally be shaken. They need to be shaken. There needs to be a line of people with the different weapons, like in the movie Airplane, just ready to hit them with whatever they have. Whatever their weapon of choice is, baseball bat, I don't know. Because that was a dumb play by Pettis. Ran 6 yards backwards and went down. Yeah, they keep running backwards, Casey. What are they doing? Derek over here is beside himself. He's frozen with fear because of this game right now. He doesn't know what's going to happen in the NFC South. Did you get the link, honey? You bet. Oh, you got questions for me? Real quick, I got questions real quick for the grocery list. Sorry, we're at commercial break, though. Dr. Pepper Zero. Ooh, diet. Ugh. Zero. Zero. All the way. Dr. Pepper Zero is way better. Jello. I need more pretzels. All right, touche. I feel like that's pretty good. I don't think we need anything. I need more jalapenos soon. They're running out already. Really went through them big time. That's fine. We're trying to save money. No jalapenos. We don't have money for jalapenos. We're trying to get a house. All right, honey. I want the dog. He'll be fine. He pooped, right? Well, that's great. He'll be fine in the living room. No, put him in here. If you're going to put him in the kennel, put him in here. All right, the little nugget's going to come in here for me for the end of the Saints-Falcons game while we're waiting for my wife to go grocery shopping. So then she will come back and get the dog, but he's going to be with us for probably the end of the Saints and Falcons game and then maybe into the beginning of the Cardinals game. How fun, guys. We get a little nugget action. Never want to relive the Falcons or relay the Falcons? You never want to rely on the Falcons again. Gotcha. I get what you're saying. Sorry, I just had a burp fest over here. We're coming back out of commercial break right now, guys. And then we may just roll straight into the Cardinals game, change our title and thumbnail, and keep the stream rolling. All righty, 6:23 left in this game. This is probably the drive right here that's going to determine who's going to win the NFC West, in my opinion. You're only going to get 1 or 2 more drives as a Saints team. There's a handoff for 5 yards on first down to Estime. He's going to get that up there. Let's see if they give him 4 or 5. It's going to be second down for them. They need to be a little bit more urgent than this right now, and they've been doing so good passing the football. Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Come on now, guys. You're making me spew out memes over here now. The Saints on 2nd and 5 at the 30-yard line. Shuck is under center, motioning his receiver, and they look like they're going to run again. Let's see if they pass or run here. They're going to run it again. Okay, well, that's going to go for about 9. It worked out well. It didn't work out on the last drive, but that's a first down to the 40, and the Saints are moving this football. See if the Falcons are one of those teams that love close games. They last week tried their best to lose to the Rams. This week, let's see if they end up losing. Handoff here to Estime on first down. You're going to go for about 9 yards again. This is all the way out to the 48-yard line. It's going to make it second and short. I think it's a 2nd and 1 now. Packers game officially over and still had negative yards. That is hilarious. Also, welcome back, Mr. Rex. Happy to see you back. Negative yards. That is crazy. I'm going to pop that open real quickly so we can take a look at the final team. It was -7 total yards passing in the game for Clayton Tune and the Packers offense. The entire bar on Google, if you guys look at the team stats, is completely purple. You never have seen that ever. Okay, looking to run this football. Shuck's got it to the 45, to the 40, to the 30, to the 25, and he slides down at the 22. That was the most exciting play of the game, and it was Tyler Shuck on a scramble up the middle. Whew! What a play by Shuck. Days of Our Packers from Tom. Is that a series he has? I've only been subscribed to him and Brandon Perna since I've been doing this. So I've been subscribed to them for like 6 months. I've been doing this for about 4 months. Is that a series he has? That's hilarious. Handoff on first down is going to go for 2 yards. It's Hull. He's going to be subbed out. They're going to bring Estime probably back onto the field. They give him 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 7. 3:50 left in the fourth quarter. This clock is updating slowly, but it's about 30 seconds behind, but it will get caught up. The clock is ticking. It's at 3:40 right now in the fourth quarter. It is 2nd and 7. Saints are moving into the gun here. Shotgun formation. Shuck waiting for the snap. They're looking like they're going to pass. He is going to look to pass. He's getting pressured, throwing to the left side. That ball's deep to the end zone, diving incomplete. No flags down. 3:24 on the clock. Bell was the intended receiver on that one. Man, dove right off the fingertip. Just not enough. Looked like when Shuck let that go, it was actually going to be too far. Ended up being a pretty decent throw, though. 3rd and 7 here. Gigantic 3rd and 7 for the Saints. They keep moving the ball. They can't seem to get a touchdown. Yeah, relying on the Falcons is like the worst thing you can ever do because the Falcons let people down a lot. Ask a Falcons fan. 3:24 left and past this ball. It is intercepted by the Falcons. Never mind. He's running back to the 40, to the 50, back to the 40, the 30, the 25, and out of bounds. The Falcons with a massive interception. Panthers fans and Falcons fans everywhere are celebrating. It is 3:14 left. A horrible play by Tyler Shuck and a horrible pass right to the defender. That is a crazy interception for the Falcons. He's saying, give me the money, make it rain. 3:14 left in this game. The Falcons are going to get the ball starting the drive at the 25 of the Saints, right outside the red zone. Horrible pass. Worst pass of the day for Tyler Shuck, right into double coverage. Man, what a play. That was Alford who made that play and then ended up returning this ball from the 14 all the way to the other 25. Panthers fans going crazy right now. They're showing them. Okay, Falcons now going to try to run this clock out. This is the time for them to end this football game. Sills in motion. Going to hand off. This is Algier, the big power back. He's going to get 5 yards to the 22. And he's going to get up. What's at stake here? Tampa Bay fans everywhere just had a big sigh. Panthers fans everywhere cheering on the Saints for that interception. Very happy that Tyler Shuck gave the ball to the Falcons right now. Panthers fans on their feet everywhere. Little boy, welcome in, buddy. Happy to have my little doggy in here with me. Carolina is 3 minutes away from making the playoffs because of the Falcons here. I thought the Falcons had a little bit of better chance to win this game based on how they were playing. But the Saints had also been playing a little bit better with Shuck. They were driving the ball. They've been, I think, getting more total yards on offense today. They just can't get it done when they get in the red zone. They keep failing once they get in scoring position. Algier again, 1 yard on this play. It's going to make it 3rd and 5. Get down, buddy. No, down, down. Don't get up on my table. The dog's literally up on my table right now. We're at the 2-minute warning, guys. I feel like we're going to have a great finish to this game. Falcons, you officially apologize for the 30-0 jokes earlier this season. I think they can pull it off. Don't ever count the Falcons out for blowing a game, but I think that they're going to pull this one off. We got 3:03 left on the clock. They were showing a bunch of highlights there, so I thought for sure we had some sort of 2-minute warning going on, commercial break situation. The Saints, unfortunately for them, only have one timeout left. So they're really screwed when it comes down to the last 2 minutes of this game. You're asking this defense to make another stop. They've already been doing it all day long, though, and you can't ask that of them. That's not fair to ask anymore. And off here for Algier again. He's going to get to the 20. He is short, and they're going to just try to kick a field goal for Zane. The dog jumped down. Sorry, guys. 2:57 left. Final timeout taken for the Saints, and here comes Zane to try to give it a 2-possession lead, make it a 9-point game, and that would basically in the game and get the Panthers into the playoffs, in my opinion. I think that this one's going to be over if Zane makes this kick. Saints just cannot score 2 touchdowns without any timeouts, or a field goal and a touchdown with no timeouts. There we go. Buccaneers going to be out of the playoffs. Panthers going to be the team that comes in. They're going to host, I believe it would be the 49ers. In Charlotte next week, they would host the 49ers. If he misses this, you will scream. He wants to be on camera. Little Nugget wants to be on camera. You want to come up, Bubby? No, he ran away. 4th and 3. Zane Gonzalez, former Cardinals kicker. Can he send the Panthers to the playoffs? Kick is up. It is good. It is now 19-10. Saints have no timeouts. Falcons have all 3 of theirs with 2:52 left in the game. This might be our last flip it of the day, so let's take advantage of it. Flip the wrong direction. 18-19. There's your score right there. Saints defense has been really good today, but their offense can't get it done. There's been a couple times they've been in the red zone and they faltered. They had the touchdown called back on an offensive PI, had to kick a field goal because of that, made it 10 instead of 14. Now also they got back near the red zone and then threw an interception. Green Bay Packers ended up losing their game 16-3. At least they didn't get shut out, but they ended with -7 passing yards. I mean, that's incredible. -7 net passing yards is wild. I mean, I don't know how you do that. Fourth quarter in the Colts-Texans game right now. Texans have a 29-27 lead. Colts have the football driving in Houston's red zone. That's going to be a good finish to that one. Browns ended up beating the Bengals today 20-18. Sanders finished 11 of 22 for 111 yards. 2 defensive touchdowns was the only touchdowns that the Browns were able to get today. They finished 4-12. I wonder if that helps the Cardinals in the draft. The Cleveland Browns win their final 2 games of the season to go from 2-12 to 4-12 and end up kind of messing up their draft positioning a little bit. Looking over here, the Jaguars smashed the Titans 41-7. The Giants right now winning 34-17 with 3 minutes left over the Cowboys. That's also going to help the Cardinals draft position. The Titans going to move up as well from this as well. They're also the benefactor of this. Okay, here come the Saints. This is a big drive, everybody. They have to score, and they have to score fast. Do you get down and kick a quick field goal and then try to get the ball back with your defense one more time, or you try to slam this football down their throat? They have not been passing deep very much in this game at all. You got to do something. You can't I want to see 0 handoffs on this thing. No handoffs at all whatsoever. 1st and 10 for the Saints. Tyler Shuck, they have the ball at the 35-yard line. Shuck takes the snap, trying to find somebody to throw to. He's going to get this ball out. It is incomplete. That would have only been a 3-yard completion, though. You gotta do something bigger than that. You gotta go downfield with this football if you're the Saints. Get this ball downfield quickly. That's their only hope right now. They have to score twice. It is now a 9-point lead for Atlanta. The Panthers likely to make it into the playoffs. The Buccaneers likely to be on the first team out of the playoffs in the standings. They'll be that highest team up that did not make it in, just barely missing the playoffs because the Saints couldn't get the job done today. Falcons, Carolina fans, taking back, just like Laura said, taking back what they said earlier about the Falcons. The Falcons are gonna help the Panthers make the playoffs here. Shuck trying to scramble. He's going to get 4 yards and run out of bounds. It's going to make it 3rd and 6. What's up, Ashley? Bengals lost and Myles Garrett got the sack on Joe B. Yeah, he got the record on Joe Burrow. Sorry about that, Ashley. We got 25 people in here right now. Liking and subscribing's free. Come join our channel. We've been going for 4 months. Happy to have you here. Discord link is in the chat as well. We're watching the end of the Falcons and Saints game, and then we're going to roll straight into our final Cardinals game of the year. Cardinals versus Rams. 2:42 left in the game here. Shuck is back, waiting for the snap. Going to take this 3rd and 6, looking to throw. Can he find somebody open, getting pressured, throws this ball out of his short, completed for 2 yards, and only going to get 5 yards on this completion. It's now 4th and 1. You got to throw the ball further than 3 yards, Shuck. Throw the ball further than 3 yards in front of you, or this game is definitely over here. And they also are taking their time back here. It's 4th and 1. You've got to get a first down. They are going to hand off on 4th and 1, trying to get that first down. I don't know. It's very close. Did he get it or did he not? They're pushing right up against the line, and they're going to have to measure this. I don't know if he got it. They're measuring it as if he did get it. They're moving the chains, but it looked to me like he was short of the first down. That's going to go down to the 2-minute warning. I think they may want to look at that. There's going to be a challenge flag thrown by the Falcons most likely here. I think he was short personally. I don't think he made it to the line. I don't think he got the 1 yard he needed. Let's take a look at that replay. Yeah, no, I don't know. He might have had it for a second there. The other way, we might have a challenge play. This is a 2-minute warning right now. We're headed to the commercial break. We have 14 likes in the stream right now, 21 people hanging out with us. We have Ashley hanging out as well. Let's see. We got Rex hanging out in the chat as well. Casey's here. We've had Ethan with us for most of the day as well. Giants going to beat the Cowboys. We'll take a look at the draft position right here, right now. I want to pop it up again because I had it up earlier. NFL draft order. Let's take a look. So right now, Vegas is number 1 in the draft. Tennessee is number 2. The New York Giants are number 3. They just already updated this actually from the Cleveland win. Cleveland went up to 7th. So they really hurt themselves with that last win. They went to 5-12. They are now 7th because of their 2-game winning streak to end the season. That is such a Browns thing to do at the end of the year. They were, I think, 2nd or 3rd in the order. And now they are all the way up to 7th. It is Las Vegas in 1st. Tennessee is in 2nd now. They have jumped over the Giants because they lost, because they went to 3-14. They went up to the 2nd spot. The Giants are going to win. That means they're going to leapfrog the New York Jets and Arizona Cardinals to move into the 5th draft spot, possibly even past Washington as well. It could be the 5th or the 6th. It just depends here. Who out of the 4-12 teams? It also depends on what Washington does today as well. But this is going to be, there's a lot of shoveling going on here. The Browns just jumped over to 7th place with that win. The Cardinals are in 5th still at the moment. So I guess that maybe the Browns were in 6th. I don't really know. Right now we got Las Vegas 1st, Tennessee 2nd. The Giants are about to leapfrog the Jets in Arizona to move into 5th. And that means the Jets will be 3rd and the Cardinals will be 4th. That's where we're currently sitting at the moment. Things are going to continue to keep shuffling a little bit. We're going to keep that pulled up for the whole day. We're going to keep this stream going right into the Cardinals game for everybody. All right. Did you get to see Tom's mental breakdown by chance? Did he have a mental breakdown fully? I would like to see that. That'd be kind of funny. He thought he was okay with the Packers losing. He was okay with them losing, but he ended up the game with negative yards and had negative yards the whole game. Yeah, it was a pretty rough game for the Packers. 2 minutes left in this game. They gave the first down to the Saints. The Saints still have the football. They're at the 45 on their side of the field. Shuck takes the snap. He's looking to throw. Got to throw downfield here. He's getting heavily pressured. Gets this ball out. It is caught at the 30. It's down at the 28-yard line. Pettis had that football, and that's a 1st and 10 for the Saints. That was like a sidearm zip throw. There you go. That's what you got to do, Saints. Keep that ball moving. They got to get up to the line faster than this, though. You got to score twice. There's a minute 40 left. That took 20 seconds. Got to go faster. Pass out quickly. It's completed for 5 yards to the 20, down to the 15. Run after catch there by Pettis. Caught it again. 1st and 10 again for the Saints. Got to move faster than this. This is not enough time. I mean, you're going to have to get an onside kick still. There's a minute 20. They're taking 20 seconds per play here. You got to move faster than this. Shuck looking to throw again. Throws this one to the left side to the end zone. It is a one-handed catch in the end zone for a touchdown. What a catch. Holy crap, it's Bell. Number 85 with a big grab in the corner of the end zone. The onside kick is still pending after this, but that was a crazy grab. Makes it 19-16, and that was a one-arm catch. Woo! What a throw, what a catch for the Saints. There was also pass interference on that play that was not called on the defense. And Bell still caught it. He had one arm being held back. The other arm made the catch. The refs are doing horrible in this game. I'm just going to point that out. Kick is up. It is good. It is 17-19. This game is not officially over, but the onside kick will have to be made by the Saints because they have 0 timeouts. That timeout thing, I tell you, it comes back to screw teams all the time. There we go. We're going to flip it here. 19-17, pretty good finish. If only they had gotten their field goal earlier, they'd have a 20-19 lead right now, and it would be the Buccaneers going into the playoffs, not the Panthers. I mean, they're showing fans high-fiving at the bar in Tampa, but I mean, I'd still be really upset if I'm a Tampa fan here. You definitely want the Cards and Jets winning. I want the Cards to lose today, but let's make it competitive at least. That was a great catch. What a great catch. They need the onside. All right. I'm doing stress sweats right now here, everybody. We got 20 people hanging out, 15 likes on the stream so far. We're going to keep the stream rolling straight into the Cardinals game. We're not going to turn it off today. Keep it rolling straight to Cardinals-Rams. Change the thumbnail, change the title, and get it going. At our Saints touchdown celebration down here on the board, we're awaiting the onside kick. It's not over till it's over, guys. Onside kicks are very unlikely. Haven't really seen any onside recoveries this year hardly, but this season onside kicks are 5 for 51 on converting the onside kicks. So it's about a 10% chance that they're going to get this, 90% that they're not going to. Here hangs the season of the Buccaneers right here. Buccaneers and Panthers season hanging on the line on this onside kick. They're getting ready to do it. The kicker taking a couple steps back. Going to kick this one. It is going to go, and it is recovered by Kyle Pitts. It's recovered by Pitts. The Falcons are going to win this game, and that is going to send the Panthers to the playoffs. Bit of an anticlimactic onside kick. He did not secure that ball till he was out of bounds, but it does not matter if it rolls out. It's still Falcons ball, and the Falcons are going to win this game. No timeouts left for the Saints. We're going to get 2 kneel downs. It's going to be a 19-17 victory for the Atlanta Falcons. Sorry, Buccaneers fans, you're going to miss the playoffs barely. Losing 7 of your last 9 games will do that to you, though. Raiders officially have locked up the first draft pick in the NFL draft, so I wonder who they're going to go for this year. Panthers fans are in. Buccaneers are out. The Panthers are going to make the playoffs. The Buccaneers, for the first time in 5 seasons, will not. There's Panthers fans in Atlanta celebrating this win right now. Panthers and Falcons fans, maybe we'll go have a beer in Atlanta together right now to celebrate. This is actually wild. I've never seen such camaraderie between Panthers and Falcons fans right here. Hey, there you go. Good news, Bucs fans. Maybe Bulls will be fired. It's a historic collapse of sorts. 8-9 season for The Atlanta Falcons, if they had won a couple games in the beginning of the year, maybe they'd be the team in the playoffs. But instead, this game is officially over. Atlanta is going to be your winner. Carolina, Tampa, and Atlanta, 8 and 9 at the top of the division, all tied. The tiebreaker goes to Carolina. Wow. All right. Well, the Panthers tried to choke it away yesterday, but the Falcons helping them out today. And the Falcons not choking in the entire second half of the season. How about that? This is unheard of for the Falcons to be winning close games. I mean, Tampa has been like the last 5 years, so can't be too upset. The Panthers haven't been since 2017. Yeah, it's good to see a different face in the playoffs, different team in there. But it is official. Las Vegas has locked up the position, and this stat machine already recorded the Giants winning over the Cowboys. It has moved the draft position as well. Las Vegas is now number 1. Tennessee is now number 2. The New York Jets are now number 3. The Arizona Cardinals have now moved up to number 4. The Giants are 5. Washington is 6. Cleveland is 7. Crazy stuff. The Bengals are sitting at 8. If Ashley's still hanging out with us, the Bengals are the 8th pick right now. The Saints, I wonder what'll happen if they'll move to 8 or 9 if they're tied with the Bengals. They just picked up their 11th loss. That'll update here shortly. And then we'll have the Falcons moving up a little bit. The Falcons, their draft pick is the Rams draft pick, and that is going to be now about a 15th or 14th pick in the draft. So they honestly, this big winning streak of 4 games straight at the end of the season really screwed the Rams out of a good draft pick. So Rams are punching air right now. Yeah, 8th pick right now. That's not bad. Top 10 picks always good. If you got to do the smart decision and pick the best player available, but it's always good to be in the top 10 of the draft. And the Kansas City Chiefs are in the top 10. They're at number 10 right now. That's a bummer. Let's see. Have they updated it yet? We'll do a little flip here. Wow, that was quick. They did just update it. It is now New Orleans at 8, Cincinnati's at 9, Kansas City's at 10, Atlanta's at 13 at the moment. Dallas has the 12th pick, Miami has the 11th pick, Kansas City at 10. Let's work our way all the way down the current draft order at the moment. It could have slight shuffling, but Tampa Bay is now 14th. Detroit's 15th. Baltimore is 16th. The New York Jets have Indianapolis's pick at 17. Minnesota has 18. Carolina has 19. Dallas has Green Bay's at 20. Pittsburgh's 21. Los Angeles Chargers 22. Buffalo at 23. The LA Rams 24. Eagles 25. Houston 26. San Francisco 27. Cleveland holds Jacksonville's pick, but that is not good for Cleveland because they're the 28th pick right now. Chicago 29. New England 30. Denver 31. And Seattle 32. All right. What a good game, guys. 21 people hanging out with us right now. We're going to roll this sucker right into the Cardinals game, do a little bit of adjusting of our thumbnail and title, and we got the Cardinals game coming on in 15 minutes. Let's take a look around the league at what happened with everyone else. This is your final score in this game. Panthers to the playoffs because the Falcons finished this one off, and the Saints could not get the job done. So the Buccaneers are the first team on the outside looking into the playoffs, just barely just missing it after losing 7 of their last 9 games this season. I'm gonna open up Google, going to open up the NFL scores real quick, and we're going to jump through what happened in the morning. And we're going to take a look at the afternoon games here really quick. The Browns beat the Bengals, winning 2 games to end the season, ended up screwing their own draft order. They're now around 7th, and they helped a lot of teams like the Cardinals move up. So this is really great scenario right now for us. Right now, the Colts are winning 30-29 with 12 seconds left in that game. That's insane. Texans may lose to the Colts, and Riley Leonard leading that team to victory if they win that game. I don't know if they're in field goal range or what's happening right now in that Texans game, but I mean, Packers-Vikings, that was a rough game. They went negative yards, ended up losing 16-3. Jordan Love resting so that he can be healthy for the playoffs when it matters. But, man, Clayton Tune showing why he is not an NFL quarterback and why he should be a 3rd or 4th string. I think he's a practice squad guy at best. Falcons end up winning 19-17. Jaguars win 41-7. Giants win 34-17. The Cowboys with a big collapse in the final game against the Giants. Giants also ruining their draft positioning right now. Got the Cardinals and the Rams at 225. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 225 games. There's never been 7 225 games and all in the afternoon window this season, but there are a lot of them today. The most you usually have is 4 or 5 in the afternoon. We got 7 today. We have more games in the afternoon. We have 1 less game. Wait, no, actually, because we had the other 2 games. We have 6 games in the morning window, 7 in the afternoon window. It's unheard of to have 7 games, more games in the afternoon than in the morning. But we got the Cardinals and the Rams at 225. Chiefs, Raiders, 225. This is all mountain time. Commanders, Eagles at 225. Dolphins, Patriots at 225. Lions and Bears at 225. Chargers, Broncos, 225. And Jets, Bills, 225. So we're going to have a lot of fun stuff to talk about what we have the Cardinals and Rams on. I will keep the scores rolling through here. I'm going to have all the NFL scores on the screen while we're on the Cardinals game today. Let's go ahead and turn those on right now and get everything set up for that game. It is about to come on here shortly. And we will get right into it very quickly here. Gonna hop over to the right app to make sure I can have my Cardinals game on. And let's see. We can also have a multi-view if we want. But it makes the screen way too small to see right now. Here we go, scrolling through. I don't see it popping up yet. There it is. We're gonna hop that open right there. And that will be on shortly. So yeah, that's great. Let's see. Yeah, Colts are gonna win. Actually, the Texans, from what we just said, were losing 29-30. They just kicked a field goal. I was wondering what was going on in that game. They kicked a field goal. There's 5 seconds left, and now they look like they are going to beat the Colts. What was actually a really good game by Riley Leonard, though. Maybe Riley Leonard ends up going somewhere else in the offseason. He could be a sleeper pick to go to another team. Let's see the chat right here. At least the Cowboys lost. Yep, that's always a good thing. 19th pick, that isn't bad because we can always trade up with that. That's true. Same stream, just changing name. Yeah, it's going to be the same stream, just going to keep it. I'm going to keep it live. Just going to change the name and thumbnail. Texans beat Colts. I haven't done this ever yet. We're going to see how this works. Texans beat the Colts. Yes, they do. Texans just got a field goal. It was a good game. That's why you need the Cards and Jets winning. That'll help you guys out a little bit. It would be a very Cardinals thing to do to have that happen, though. Okay, is Tom not live anymore? I wonder, did he take a break? Did he take a breaky for the afternoon window? Or is he going to stay live? Oh, yeah, he's not live anymore, guys. We may have more people watching the Cardinals game with us if he doesn't go live. He has a pack. He has to make the Packers stuff, though, right now. So that makes sense. For us, though, we need to change over. We need to change over the thumbnail and everything so we can get this thing looking good here. Ba 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 ba. We got 19 people hanging out with us right now. We're about to get the Cardinals game on. Let's hop over to the correct thing on this real quick so we can get the scores popping through every game. Show all NFL scores, update. It updates in about 30 seconds, and it will get all that stuff on there. And then we'll be good to go here. All right, let's see. Let me go back out here to my analytics. We're going to back up. Go to live. We're going to edit this one. Edit. Change the thumbnail. Go down to the Cardinals thumbnail we had already made for Cardinals Rams. I do that here. We're going to change the title. Arizona Cardinals versus Los Angeles Rams. Live play by play and reaction, exclamation point. This is the live play-by-play for the Arizona Cardinals versus the Los Angeles Rams game for Week 18 of the NFL season. Come hang out with us as we see if the Cardinals will win and hurt their draft position. Or if the Rams will end up beating the Cardinals with their backups. That's a funny tagline. Will the Cardinals hurt their draft position by winning, or will the Rams end up winning against the Cardinals with their backups? All right, subscribe to join the Askew crew, and then we got to put the correct hashtags in here. Get rid of our Saints Falcons ones. Do Arizona Cardinals. Hashtag Arizona Sports. Hashtag Los Angeles Rams. Hashtag Rams versus Cardinals. There we go. There's our 5 hashtags. Perfect. Now we make sure that it's all set up here, and then we will save it and adjust it. It will be all set to go. Put a couple tags down here as well. Arizona Cardinals, Los Angeles Rams, Cardinals fans, Rams fans, sticking all the good stuff in there. NFL, capital NFL, Cardinals versus Rams. NFL Week 18 live. Then my channel, KindaAskewSports. Going to get that to be a trending tag, or a trending tag over the next year, hopefully. Want that to be something that pops up quickly. When anyone searches KindaAskewSports, it pops up really quickly in the search. KindaAskewSports, perfect. We got some tags there. We got the whole description ready. We got everything good. We're going to say public. We're going to hit save, and boom, it has moved over now to being the Cardinals-Rams game. You guys have just seen the behind-the-scenes look at how we update all this stuff. Now, let me know if it looks different now. He doesn't really do the 4 p.m. games. I guess it's unless the Packers are playing. So who would the Panthers get in the playoffs? The Panthers are probably going to be hosting the 49ers, Lura. All right, cool. Yeah, we adjusted. We refreshed real quickly. Cardinals versus Los Angeles Rams live play-by-play and reaction. This is live play-by-play for the Arizona Cardinals versus the Los Angeles Rams game for Week 18 of the NFL season. Come hang out with us as we see if the Cardinals will win and hurt their draft position, or if the Rams will end up beating the Cardinals with their backups. Subscribe and join the Askew crew. Hashtag Cardinals, hashtag Arizona Sports, hashtag Los Angeles Rams, hashtag Rams versus Cardinals, hashtag NFL Week 18. That's good to keep the stream all in one big stream. Get to keep everybody hanging out here. And there we go. All right, we have about 6 minutes until that game starts, and all the afternoon games will be on. And we'll be keeping the scores flipping through here the whole time. We're going to keep that going that way the whole game, and we'll be doing the play-by-play for the Cardinals, because I don't think anyone, let's just be really honest, I don't think anyone gives really a big crap about if the Cardinals are going to win or lose this game, or this might be the least interesting game for anybody in the afternoon. Holy crap, Texans ended 38-30? How did that happen? What did the Colts do in the last 5 seconds of the game to allow a touchdown, making it, instead of 30-31, really good score, all of a sudden 38-30? What happened there? Was it a Hail Mary intercepted for a touchdown or something? Pick six returned the other way? Or was it like they had a chance for a field goal, missed it, it was returned for a touchdown? What happened there? All right, yeah, so there's Chiefs Raiders. That game has really no meaning. Rams Cardinals doesn't have much meaning either. I bet you they're going to rest their starters. You got Dolphins Patriots. I mean, the afternoon window, really the biggest game is the Broncos Chargers, because you still have the Broncos fighting over the Patriots for who's going to get the first seed in the AFC. So that's an important big game. It's really honestly like the biggest game of the afternoon window right now. But I didn't want to compete directly with Perna on my Broncos, so we're going to do my Cardinals instead. We got that game ready to hop on right here. We got a fun little afternoon window of games, and we'll keep these scores rolling the whole time. So that'll be good. We're going to refresh our scoreboard here. And we're going to get into some Cardinals action for the last time this season, mercifully. Mercifully. I wonder if it'll actually start getting some Cardinals and Rams fans in here, or if it'll still be pulling in the Packers. I mean, the Falcons and Saints fans. I don't know. Let's look. Let's take a look here if I pop up in the search window for the game. Live. Got the pre-show here. A lot of people doing their pre-show. Yeah, I do pop up pretty quickly. That's good. In my search, I pop up as there's 1, 2, 3. I'm the third person down for watching the Rams versus Cardinals game when you type in Arizona Cardinals live. We've hit 18 likes on the stream right now, guys. Well, if you're getting your butts handed us by the 49ers, if they play like they did last night against the Seahawks defense, you're not. You never know. It could be a surprising game for the Panthers. Still waiting for this Cardinals game to start. Detroit, Chicago, also that's going to be a fun game going on, but the Lions missed out on the playoffs this year. Big bummer for them. Oh, first spot of the day. Hell yeah. Let's go, Rex. Did you get him? Yeah, it was Rex who got him. Nice job, General. Laid him out. Let's make sure we have all the correct stuff pulled up. We're going to have a window pulled up for all the NFL scores. We have the draft order going on right now. Cardinals game finally just turned on. Oh, so the starters are going to be playing because Matthew Stafford and the Rams are going to try to move up to the 5 seed. I guess they are playing the starters from what they're saying. All right, Rams may be playing the starters. That doesn't bode well for the Cardinals, but it bodes well for their draft order. I'm going to go grab my Cardinals beanie. Be right back, okay? Where's my Cardinals beanie? Oh, there they are. That's so funny. I went to look for them, and they're literally right here. I got 2 choices. We got 19 people hanging out with us right now. Happy to have you here. Let's come watch the Cardinals. The Cards versus Falcons stream is second for you. Oh. The Cards versus Falcons stream? Oh, I'm talking about like looking for the Cardinals game right now. If you're trying to watch this game that's coming on, what comes up if you're saying Arizona Cardinals live? But I guess is it the one that the Cardinals Falcons game that happened already early in the season that pops up for you? I feel like it'd be a more trending thing at the time. Yeah, Ethan, anytime I start getting bots in here, I'm like, yes, the stream's doing good. All right, ignore my long hair. Ugh. I'm so sorry. It's like when Darth Vader took off his mask and everyone was like, ugh. I have long hair and it gets really messy underneath the beanie. My wife's like, you need to get a haircut right now. Jonathan Gannon's already standing on the sideline like this. So you know we're ready for some Cardinals football when that's the case. It was an interception. Oh, wow. Time to start putting substances in your body. Prepare for Steelers tonight. We'll see what happens in that one. It'll hopefully be a good game. I might not be streaming for that one because I'm going to run out of energy at that point. Cardinals get the ball to start the game. Going to return this to the 23-yard line. That's where they will get the ball. Jacoby Brissett and Arizona coming out for the last time. For the first time, for the last time this season. All right. It's 1st and 21. I guess there was a penalty or something that happened to the Cardinals on the kickoff. And immediately the Cardinals, they just said 1st and 21. They're fooling me over here. It's 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. It said 1st and 21, guys. I'm trying my best to get the calls correct. It doesn't help when the thing is saying wrong things. All right, 1st and 10. Brissett faking the handoff, looking to throw. He's going to get this ball completed out to McBride. That is McBride. That's catch number 120 for him on the season. He's already got the record for most catches by a tight end in a single season in the NFL, and everything he gets today is just going to be a little bit of icing on that cake. And he's done it with a Cardinals team that has been dysfunctional all season long. So such an impressive thing for him to be doing that. Potential poll for this game. Oh, crap. Yeah, I got to update that in these polls and get the other ones up. Definitely got to get another poll up. Jacoby in the gun. 2nd-and-3 for Arizona. And we have ourselves a flag on a false start. Cardinals off to their prime form already in this game. 5-yard penalty going to bring up a 2nd-and-8 for them. Cardinals. Rams. Getting much better at doing a lot of these things. It's working out pretty well. A lot of people were pulling for the Falcons in the last one. The poll ended up being 32 votes. 81% were rooting for the Falcons, 19 rooting for the Saints, and the Falcons ended up pulling it off. Little quick pass reception completed. Going to make it a 3rd down already for the Cardinals here. If the Rams win this game, they have a potential, I think, to move to the 5th seed, meaning that the Panthers would host the Rams. It's either going to be the Rams or the Niners, though, Laura, just so you know. All right, all alone in the backfield. 3rd down and 7 for the Cardinals. In the gun, Jacoby going to take the snap eventually here. Finally does, and he's getting pressured big time. He's going to get hit as he throws. That's a fumble, and the Rams are going to recover that ball. And it is going to be at the 24. The Rams going to get the ball to start their first possession after a fumble by Jacoby Brissett getting hit as he throws. That's been a recurring thing all season long. Offensive line's garbage. And Jacoby Brissett, instead of just taking the sack, which would have also been awful, decides to try to throw the football at the last second, which he's done multiple times this season for fumbles. Happened twice in the Seahawks game. Happened a couple times in the rest of the games as well. He just holds on to the ball too long, and then at the last second decides, I want to throw this. That's a definite fumble. Rams going to start their first possession of the day at the 25, and there's that confused, upset look on Jacoby's face immediately to start the game. Gotta love that. Literally, I didn't think I was going to get that confused look until maybe later in the game, and we're definitely already losing. All right, the Rams at the 24 of the Cardinals, already going to start with good field position. A handoff out to the 19. 2nd down for LA. We got all the different scores rolling through here as well, though. Well, Chargers have already used a timeout with 14 minutes in first quarter. That is a really horrible thing to do. That's going to, if it's a close game, it always comes back to bite the team where that's happening to. All right, 12:30 left in the first. We're just underway in LA. Stafford going to take the snap, looking to throw, gets this ball out. It is completed for a 4-yard gain. That is Puka Nacua. Okay, 3rd down here and 2. 3rd and 2 for the Rams. They're going to do something smart here because they're a winning football team that's a smart team. They're going to hand this ball off. Good defense by the Cardinals. They're going to get them to lose a yard or two. Big defensive stop for the Cardinals on the first drive. Will they go for it on 4th and 3, or will they kick the field goal? They're sending the field goal unit out. Big stop for Arizona defensively when the Rams started at the 24. A little bit conservative on the handoff, though. Couldn't get the right play called. Chargers aren't playing starters. I could see that. I figured the Chargers wouldn't be playing their starters in this one. Means the Broncos are probably going to win to lock up their first seed. And that'll give them a bye week in the playoffs, I believe. They won't be playing in the wild card week. Kick is up. It is good. The Rams are on the board first after the Cardinals fumble. And that is going to move out the Rams, who are blue. Works out pretty well to a 3-0 lead. And we're on our first commercial break as the Cardinals going to get the ball back for the second time today. How's everyone doing this afternoon? Doing pretty good? Pretty good. It's 3-0 Rams already. Fumble by Jacoby Brissett in literally the way that we've been getting really used to seeing him fumble. I think that was his fourth fumble this season where he was throwing the football and got hit as he threw. I mean, the offensive line's terrible. We all know that. We know that this is one of the worst offensive lines in the NFL, one of the worst defenses in the NFL. I think we're the fourth worst defense in the NFL. Offensive line, one of the worst in the NFL as well. Right now, the Cardinals are sitting in the fourth draft position at the current moment. I'm assuming the Jets are going to lose their game today. So that would mean that the Cardinals probably are going to be sitting at around fourth in the draft. Given what the rest of the games are going to look like, I guarantee I really don't think that the Cardinals are going to win today. But I'm pulling for them to win. Or not. They don't have to. It's no big deal. But yeah, on a commercial break right now, and the Cardinals will get the ball when we get back. All right, we got the red for the Cardinals. We got our scoreboard watcher, Derek, watching over the score for us right here. And we're going to keep this stream rolling through the whole Cardinals game. One of the few people streaming the Cardinals probably today. 46.8 on our watch time on the hours so far for today. So we've been rolling straight through, having a good time. And it was Jared Verse who was able to get that forced fumble on that play for Brissett. Cardinals already about to get the ball for the second time today. See if they can get some offense going here. It's just been pretty disappointing to watch them any of the last 4 or 5 weeks, really. It's been a tough team to watch in any way. All right. Waiting for the kick to go up in the air by Mevis. He's going to kick this ball off. And it's going to land in the landing zone. It is going to be a little bit muffed and then returned out to only the 17-yard line. Bad return for Arizona. Bad return for that returner who could not hold on to the football for a couple seconds. Here come Brissett and the Cardinals. Really good defensive stop, though, for the Cardinals after that fumble, forcing the field goal. So, that's what you need in that situation. You're watching Broncos Chargers on TV, but have it playing on the phone to help watch hours. Appreciate it, Ethan. We're almost there. Once we have 4,000, it won't be a big deal anymore because we'll never have that issue ever again. Because next year's streams as well, when we get to that season, will count for watch hours. Every video I make in the off season will count for watch hours. We'll never have to worry about the 4,000 watch hours ever again once we hit the 4,000 watch hours. But I appreciate until we get to that point, everybody chilling and hanging out with me watching for the watch hours as well. We got 16 people here right now. Handoff to Carter is going to go for about 5 on first down for Arizona on their second drive of the game. Hi, Bubby. I see you. Be a good boy. 10 minutes and 44 seconds left in the first quarter. We are just started in this game. All 5 losses for Los Angeles this season are by 1 score. That is a crazy statistic. They could be undefeated if they had won those games. 2nd and 6 for the Cardinals. Brissett under center, moving McBride in motion. Going to fake the snap and look to throw. He's rolling out to his right. He's going to throw this ball into the dirt and incomplete. And he got hit as he threw it as well, just to make matters worse. All right. Cardinals have had a hard time running the football all season. Offensive line's also been terrible. Got to draft all O-line in this draft. That will make your team so much better going forward. And I really hope they do that in the draft. First pick hopefully is an offensive lineman this year for them as the 4th pick in the draft. 3rd and 6 for Arizona. Brissett in the gun. Takes the snap. looking to throw. Gets it completed. I think that might be Higgins. It is Elijah Higgins. That's a first down for 7 yards. Arizona moving the ball downfield. 10 minutes left in the first quarter. Let's see. Looks like Buffalo's already got a 7-0 lead over the New York Jets here. 7 games going in the afternoon right now. All right, Arizona 1st and 10 in the gun. Jacoby Brissett going to take this snap, running back to his left side, looking to throw the football. He's got it completed for another first down, and that's Elijah Higgins again. 11 yards on this one to the 39. Arizona first down. Really good play there. New England's got a lead over Miami already. Miami has the football. Washington, Philly looking like they're at 0-0s. But Washington has the ball right at midfield, as you can see the little ball. Jacoby under center, 3rd straight 1st and 10 play. This one's going to be a handoff to Carter for a 2-yard gain. Nothing more, nothing less. $8:45 left in the first quarter, just underway here in this game. Second and 8 for Arizona. MHJ is not in this game yet again for the Cardinals. This guy just, I don't even know what to say about this guy really at this point. Brissett looking to throw. 2nd down. Gets the ball out to the right. Michael Wilson makes the catch. He's going to get across the 50 down to the 39 of the Rams. Really good catch. Really good run for wide receiver 1 on the Cardinals. Michael Wilson. It's clear as day. Pokes Casey with a cookie. That was out to the 39-yard line. 7 minutes and 55 seconds left in the first quarter. What's up, Zane? How you doing? Drew Petzing last game as an OC. We'll see what happens. I think there's potential either that they're going to ride with Kyler one more year or they're going to ride with the coaching staff one more year. And I don't know if they're going to keep the OC and keep the head coach or fire the OC, keep the head coach. There's been a lot of bad rumors coming out of Arizona. There are also rumors that they could clean house at coach to try to keep Kyler for one more year. First timeout for Arizona. Jonathan Gannon just burned a timeout. That's really bad. You don't want to see that. You hate to see that, guys. Happy to have you in here, Zane, watching the Cardinals game with us. We got 16 of you here. Hit that like and subscribe button if you're new. Totally free. No ads in our streams. 7 minutes and 31 seconds left in the first quarter. It is a 1st and 10 after wide receiver 1. Michael Wilson made the grab. I think Michael Wilson needs to be signed to an extension, just the same as McBride. And we need to get people of their caliber to be there with them as well, because they've both been really good. MHJ, on the other hand, is a whole different story. Jacoby under center, does not hand it off. Looking to throw, though. He's going to get it to McBride. Another grab for him. That's a 3-yard gain. McBride's 121 catches now on the season, just continuing to keep that record getting higher. That was a quick little throw out there. It's going to be 2nd and 7. 2nd and 6. McBride's talking about how Kyler Murray and him never talked about anything with play calling or what they wanted to see out of each other, but how Brissett with Michael Wilson and McBride have been talking to each other about, what they want to see. They've been trying to build rapport with each other. They've been working with each other, looking at the playbook after. This is something you don't see with Kyler Murray. This is one of the biggest issues with him. He just does not do extra stuff. He does not do stuff like out of nowhere. Like help doing extra playbook times, doing extra study sessions. He just does not do that. Like Jacoby Brissett's been putting in the time and effort. It just hasn't been showing up on the field. Don't worry, guys. I got him. Yeah, the scrolling of the digital board is intentional for this game right now because I'm assuming that most people don't care about the Cardinals Rams game today. Pass going to be completed down to Michael Wilson to the 19-yard line into the red zone. It is a first down. If it's bothering you, I'll just put it on the Cardinals game though. But I'm trying to keep, there's 7 games on right now, so I'm trying to keep it for anybody who's wanted to know what's going on around the league, keeping that rolling. I'm assuming most people aren't invested in this Cardinals Rams game in the afternoon window. Most people are probably focused on the Chargers Broncos, unless you're a fan of the team that's on for whatever game is on. There's not many games that have much effect on the playoffs at the moment. Yeah, KC Las Vegas. Not you, KC, but literally KC versus Las Vegas. Throw by Brissett to the 6 is caught by Wilson. There's a flag down. Are they going to call this offensive OPI or are they going to call this defensive OPI? Pass interference number 14 of the offense. They're saying he pushed off. Your apologies, your car got fixed. So you were making sure it didn't die again. Well, that's good. Don't have your car die. Michael Wilson with another grab here, but that's an offensive pass interference. That's not pass interference on the offense. That's disgusting. That's a dumb. He barely touched him. That is ridiculous. I cannot believe they called that pass interference. It's 1st and 10 now. Get the refs out of here, man. Get some full-time refs in here. You're rooting for the birds today. All the birds, yeah. Are you rooting for the Eagles too? Brissett looking to throw 1st and 20. He's rolling out to the right side, trying to run, going to get some yards here and runs out of bounds. About a 7-yard gain for him. It is under 5 minutes in the first quarter. Cardinals trying to move the ball downfield. Just a reminder, everybody, I think I'm not going to be streaming Steelers-Ravens tonight. I think I'm going to go hang out with my wife this evening because the 5 games in 2 days is a rough thing to do. Doing 2 games a day is fine. 3 games a day is a lot. It's a hell of a lot to do, so I'm probably not going to do the Sunday night game tonight because doing the 2 yesterday and then doing 2 today I think is a good amount. All right, 4:20 left on the first quarter clock. Ayo. And then Brissett's going to get sacked on 2nd and 13 for a 5-yard loss. It's going to be 3rd and long. Brissett, trying his best to be nice. You can't be nice when you have an offensive line like this, though. Taking a look at good teams up against this O-line, it's just embarrassing. You had 2 guys trying to block that guy, and they couldn't get it done. I mean, fire everyone on the offensive line. I really don't care how you get a good offensive line. Use underhanded, under-the-table tactics. Get yourself a dang offensive line that can block. Sure, why not? Enjoy your family time. We understand. Appreciate you, Ethan. 3:35 in the first quarter. Brissett dropping back. He's looking to throw. That ball is thrown into the dirt. Could have been intentional grounding. Again, a lot of pressure coming in there, and Cardinals going to bring out Ryland to try to kick a field goal after they moved the ball downfield pretty effectively. Looked like they were on their way to getting a touchdown until the offensive pass interference was called on Wilson. That was a bullshit call. I don't cuss very much, but that was BS. Horrible call on Michael Wilson. It stalled the drive out. Now the Cardinals are going to have to kick a field goal. Helmet still looks cool. Helmet still looks really sick, though, guys. Welcome in. Ryland is going up with the kick right here. Happy to have you here watching the game with us. Ryland nails that kick right down the middle. Had so much room to spare. Probably the best kick of the year for him. That was a beautiful kick. It's going to be 3-3, and the Cardinals are on the board. All right, they're on the commercial break right now in the game. We're watching the play-by-play for the Arizona Cardinals, Los Angeles Rams, but we also have the scores for the entire league bouncing through right here as well. Happy to have you here. I think we should put it on one game, though, just so that people know when they come to the stream that they're here for the Cardinals game. I feel like some people are joining and getting confused. They're like, hey, I'm not here for the Detroit-Chicago game. I'm here for the Cardinals game. So let's bring that Cardinals game up. All right, Arizona does not bring it up, so let's do Cardinals. Stanford Cardinal, college football, St. Louis Cardinals, Arizona Cardinals. There we go. Having to dodge the YouTube TV mini screen that's bouncing around right now. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. Definitely not the most intuitive app. As long as it's working, though, it's pretty cool. Wish it was a little easier to use. The app, it doesn't work with the app right now. It only works on the website. So it's been a little bit of a bummer with that. All right. What's up, Rye Jones? How's it going? There we go. We're going to have the Cardinals Rams score up just so that people, when they're in the stream, know that they're here watching the Cardinals Rams so that they don't come in and be like, wait, I'm not watching the Eagles. And then they bounce out. Get some more people in here hanging out with us. We made that field goal. It is 3-3 right now. We got 17 of you here. We're in commercial break, about to come back for the Rams' next possession. Their first possession was a quick field goal. They had started in the red zone roughly and then ended up having to kick a field goal. Now they're going to get their second possession from an actual kickoff. This will be the first time they actually have to go down the field in this game. We'll see how the defense is able to hold up. Buda Baker is in this game. So we'll see if he's able to get some tackles. Pretty good. Back to Ukraine shortly. Are you in Ukraine, living there? Devontae Adams not in this game, playing for the Rams. So that's a good sign for them. No, you're in Seattle? Okay. Back to Ukraine shortly. Are you watching like a live stream or some news about it or something? All right, 3:26 in the first. Kick is up by Ryland. Over to the Rams. The Rams are going to catch this football and return it from the 1 to the 10 to the 20 to the 15 out to the 28-yard line. Delivering aid. Okay. You're in Seattle. Back to Ukraine shortly. Delivering aid. Okay. Well, that, man, props to you if you're helping out with that. That's really amazing. That's amazing if you're helping out, delivering aid to people in need. Definitely appreciated for all the good people of the world out there who are with you. Another former Packers player. All righty. Stafford rolling out to the right. Going to run this football. Old man Stafford running, getting only 3 yards here and falling down. Defender did him a favor by not laying him out on that one because he didn't slide correctly, and Stafford let him know when he got up. He was like, thank you for not ending my career. Yeah, good job by 50 not laying him out. That's the right thing to do by Simon. Could have hit him really hard there, but Stafford's the kind of quarterback who's earned the right to not get hit in that situation, and he's a nice guy. Don't want to lay him out. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. Handoff here. Going to go for about 3 or 4 yards. Also, if Stafford was to get hurt, the Rams season is over. You need Stafford to be healthy for your offense to function properly. It's a 3-3 game. It's going to be 3rd and 3 for the LA Rams here. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first quarter. We got 19 of you hanging out. Happy to have you here. Rams coming back out here for their 3rd down play. They're at the gun. Stafford standing at the 30. Looking to take the snap. He's going to get it. Looking to throw. Pressure on him. Gets the ball out. It's incomplete to the intended receiver, but caught by another receiver diving for a first down. What a play. You don't see that very often at all. The intended receiver's pass was incomplete. He was trying to get this ball. That ball was almost intercepted. He was trying to get it to number 15. The number 19 ends up diving. It was Smith who dove out of nowhere to make sure it was still a catch. The drive will continue for the Rams now after a diving play by Smith, who wasn't even the intended receiver on that play. And if that's not the Cardinals season in a nutshell, I don't know what is. 1st and 10 for LA. Ball at the 42. Pushing their way up close to the 50-yard line here. Gonna be a handoff. There is a flag down. Will this be a holding on the offense? I think he might be coming back. Roll that sucker back 10 yards. Screw draft position. I want to win. Illegal motion, 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down. It's Going to make it 1st and 15 back at the 37-yard line. And that was Higbee who was charged with that penalty. Higbee was going to go to the sideline. He's coming back onto the field. Play clock at 16 seconds. 1 minute left in the first quarter. We may get a couple more plays and head to the commercial break here if they end up moving slowly. Looking to throw. Stafford's getting pressured. He's going to get this ball out. Is almost intercepted again. It was tipped. Should have been intercepted on this play by the Cardinals defense, but he was not able to hold on. Burke had that football. Was not able to hold on. Oh, my dog scared the crap out of me when my wife got home. Nugget, go get her. Go get her, bud. Goodness. Oh, man. Right when we get exciting plays, every time the dog starts barking, scaring the crap out of me. 2nd and 15 here after that almost interception by Burke. The Cardinals have not done very good at all getting interceptions this season. At least we're better than the Jets, who I think still have 0 interceptions all season. 47 seconds left in the first. Stafford going to drop back to throw on 2nd and 15. He's going to throw this ball deep to the right side. He has a man, falls back for it, and he's going to catch this football. It's Puka Nacua down to the 30 of the opposite side of the field. There's a flag down, and Stafford is not moving, though, meaning that this may be on the Rams, and this pass play may not count. We're waiting for the call right here, guys. Holding number 67 offense, pass interference on the defense. Those fouls offset, repeat 2nd down. All right, so the big pass play did not happen because of the fouls offsetting. It's going to be 2nd and 15 once again. The penalty was on Burke, who should have just had the interception on the last play, was in defense on that last one, ended up getting a flag. Offsetting fouls, though, luckily the Rams had one too, so we'll be right where we were. 31 seconds, 30 seconds, clock ticking in the first quarter. 2nd and 15 for LA. Stafford taking the snap from the gun. Just here any second. He's going to take it, hand the ball off from the gun, and that ball is going to go out to the 45. No one can make the tackle. He's fighting through the entire Cardinals defense, and he's going to get a first down with a 16-yard run. Williams gets a 16-yard run and a first down right around the 50-yard line. That is how you end the first quarter, and that's going to commercial break right now. Cardinals defense had about 6 missed tackles on that play. Devontae Adams, Packers' best player. He was definitely one of the really, really good ones. All right, they are on a commercial break right now. Just to update everybody on what's been going on with the draft picks, Las Vegas locked up their first draft pick today. They're on a 10-game losing streak. Tennessee, 2nd spot right now. You've got the New York Jets in the 3rd spot. The Cardinals currently holding on to that 4th spot. If they lose today, they will probably lock that up, the 4th pick in the draft. Giants are in the 5th spot. Washington Commanders are in the 6th spot. Cleveland in the 7th. New Orleans in the 8th. Cincinnati in the 9th. And Kansas City in the 10th. It's really weird seeing Kansas City in the top 10 of the draft. Really weird. Let's take a look around the league at what we have going on as well while we're on commercial break. We got a lot of games going on right now. One more than the morning window. Chiefs are beating the Raiders 3-0. Raiders have the football 2nd and 18 at their own 39-yard line. Our game is 3-3. Commanders-Eagles is 0-0. Patriots have a 14-0 lead on the Dolphins. Lions have a 3-0 lead on the Bears. End of quarter 1 for most of these games, if not close to it. Broncos are winning 10-0 over the Chargers, who are playing their backups. Bills have a 7-0 lead over the Jets. We're going to find out here shortly a lot of matchups in the NFL. The final one later. We'll have the NFC matchups completely set. Once we're done with the afternoon window, they will get those completely locked in, and we will know who's going to be competing in the NFC side of the wild card round after the afternoon games are over. But as far as the Ravens are concerned and Steelers, that will determine maybe the last matchup. It will determine one way or the other who the last matchup for the AFC is. So we'll have to figure out that one after Sunday Night Football is over. But yeah, the afternoon games, we're going to find out a lot of information here by about 5:30 Mountain Time, 7:30 Eastern when it comes to the playoffs. So coming back from commercial break here shortly, Cardinals stats right now in the game so far versus the Rams. Rams driving the ball at the halfway in the field position right now, around the 50. But total yards right now, Cardinals have 71, Rams have 37. Passing yards, the Cardinals have 55, Rams have only 10. 16 rushing yards for the Cardinals and 27 for the Rams. So they have a slight edge there. 16-yard rush just for Kyron Williams just a second ago on like 6 missed tackles by the Cardinals did help with that. Both teams averaging 4.7 yards per play right now. Stafford looking to throw. We're back in this game. He's going to get this ball up the middle, and it is completed for a first down to the 31. That's like a 15-yard pass completion for number 89 of the Rams. First down for them, moving the ball quickly downfield. Cardinals defense having some trouble in the secondary once again. Pass defense has been an issue for this team. Need to get some depth next year on this team in the defensive side of the secondary. Also need to maybe get a stud or two if you can. Maybe make some moves in the offseason. I don't know. Handoff here on first down from the 31. Going to get the ball to the 28-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 7 for the Los Angeles Rams at the start of the second quarter here. So far, the Cardinals QB Brissett has been sacked twice in this game. Cardinals haven't been able to get to Stafford yet. He's got a little bit more awareness than Brissett has, though. Brissett also fumbled on a sack earlier today that led to that first field goal for the Rams. All right, big, heavy formation for the Rams on this play. They're at the 28 right now. Moving guys in motion for what probably is a run here. It is a run. They're giving it to Williams, who's going to get about 4 or 5. Going to make it a 3rd and short for LA. It's a 3-3 game right now. We are rolling along with some more action. We just got done with the Falcons-Saints game, now in the Cardinals-Rams game. And we are cooking here. Got 17 of you watching. Appreciate you hanging out with me right now on our road to 4,000 watch hours. Every minute you're here helps us hit that goal closer because it counts as valid watch time. 13:15 left in the second quarter. It's a 3rd and 2 for the Rams. They're going to hand off from the gun, and they're going to get that first down. 2.5 yards is what he got. 2 yards is what he needed. First down for LA. Moving the chains. If the Rams win, they'll be the 5 seed to take on Carolina in Carolina. If they lose or tie, they will be the 6 seed. And I would have to look and see the playoff matchups for that one. We'll pop up the potential playoff matchups here after this drive. Williams with a handoff. He's going to get the ball. I think that's Corum finally this time. He's going to get a 2-yard gain. It's going to be 2nd and 8 again for the LA Rams. Yeah, right now, you've got Seattle in the 1st seed, Chicago and Philadelphia locking up their divisions. Carolina just locked up their division thanks to the Falcons. Then in the wild card slots, you've got the 49ers, the Rams, and the Packers rounding out the final 3 teams in the NFC side of things. 12 minutes left in the second quarter. Second down and 8, going to be a throw. Rolling out to the right, completed down to the 2. They say incomplete. Looked like he had the football sliding. Ref signals incomplete. And that is not going to be a catch for the Rams. This is going to be a 3rd and 8 here. We got another bot hanging out in the chat. I'm going to knock him out of here. Matthew Stafford is moving people all around here in the formation before the snap. There is a whistle blown. Might be a flag pre-snap or a timeout. Looks like we got a flag here. False start on the offense. Big mistake for LA. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down. That's going to make it 3rd and 13 for LA here. The LA Rams have not been off to the most explosive of starts here in this game. Cardinals in this game have 2 penalties for 15 yards. Rams have 2 for 10. 3rd and 13, looking to throw. Gets that ball, throws it into the dirt, and that's a good job by the Cardinals defense getting off the field again. They're going to force a field goal. They bent, but they did not break. The offense is having a little bit of issues kind of communicating right now for the Rams. Kind of confusing. You don't want them to go into the playoffs next week with this sort of kind of ending into the season. They need to get a little better communication going. But good job by the Cardinals defense getting off the field here. And we got a field goal attempt by Mevis. Kick is going to be up and oh, that's a close one. Curled in the left upright. It is good though. Going to make it 6-3 in this game. Cardinals defense makes a big stop again. So we get to flip it over here. Over to 6-3. Rams are blue. They're on the right side. We also have the scoreboard here about to update that as well. They're on a commercial break after that last possession. I'm going to step away real fast, say hello to the wife really quickly, be right back before the next commercial break. Maybe they don't care since they clinched the playoffs. They may not, but you always want to go to the playoffs on a roll. You don't want to go to the playoffs, struggling. You got to have, if you get momentum going into it, that can be a big deal. So that might be part of it too. All right. Be right back. Alrighty. Pick 6 for 1999 Buffalo Wild Wings. That's a yummy thing that I would love right now. 6-3 lead for the Rams. The Cardinals defense has bent, but they did not break. Twice in this game, they forced field goals. Rams offense can't really communicate very well right now. NFL playoff predictions 2026. I'm going to hop over to ESPN here, look at the projected schedule. Looks like right now what we're going to see at the moment is probably Green Bay Packers at Chicago Bears. It's either Los Angeles Rams going to Philadelphia Eagles or Los Angeles Rams at Carolina Panthers. But that will also determine if Seattle ends up playing the Eagles or if they end up playing it says Seahawks at Panthers, but the Seahawks clinched. This is an old article. There was one earlier that was correct. Come on, ESPN. You can do better than that. Or can they? Or can they? Yeah, so it's either going to be the Panthers are either going to be hosting the Niners or the Rams. If the Rams win this game, they're hosting the Rams. But that would mean that the 49ers would play the Eagles, and then the Packers will play the Bears. That's the one that's pretty locked in. Packers going to Chicago, probably. That's probably the most likely one that right now, what we can say, is Packers are going to go play the Bears in Chicago once again. The Rams will either be playing the Eagles or Panthers, and then that means the 49ers will be playing the other one of the two. Eagles or Carolina. All right, first carry of the day for Kiner. He's going to get 3 yards. Eagles resting a lot of starters today. They're showing the touchdown pass to Grant Calcaterra, and that is why they have a 7-0 lead right now. Lions are leading the Bears 6-0 right now. 2nd and 6 for the Cardinals right now. Brissett in the gun. Going to take this snap, looking to throw, dropping back. Going to pass to the left side. Completes this pass to McBride. He gets out to the 32-yard line after hurdling a defender. Really good play by McBride. And that's 122 receptions now for McBride on the season. Keep that man. Sign him for whatever you can. Keep it going. Packers versus Bears is probably most anticipated game. We'll see. I think they're pretty much all anticipated, and I think that everyone's looking forward to all of them. We got a good set of matchups all around the NFL for the playoffs this next week of the season for the wild card round. Brissett going to get sacked on 1st and 10, and the ball is out again. He's saying he was down. Another sack. This Cardinals offensive line is just terrible. I keep repeating it over and over and over, but they don't seem to get the picture. Yeah, based off the rivalry, it'll be good because of that. Yeah. NFC North rivalry rematch. That looks like it was another fumble by Jacoby Brissett, recovered by the Rams. I'm not going to lie to you guys. That's what it's looking like right now. But Brissett gets the snap off, and then the ball is incomplete. Intended for Kiner. It bounced right off his hands, and he didn't catch the football. It's 3rd and 16 now for the Cardinals. That looked like a fumble that the Rams should have had. They should have thrown the challenge flag there. They show Sean McVay, really good coach. Then they go over to Gannon, a really struggling, not great head coach. Oh, sorry, Clay. Packers versus Bears, probably the most anticipated game. Poor Minimal. Don't tell Minimal, but you're a secret Bears fan. All right, Brissett looking to throw this football down the field to the left. It's to the right side, but it's way over the head of the intended receiver. It's going to be another punt for the Cardinals. All right, everybody. We got 16 of you hanging out with us. We are watching this Cardinals-Rams game right now. 4th and 16, waiting for the punt here. Going to give the ball back to LA. Oh, they're trying to kick this one. That's a 56-yarder. All right. Kick is up, and Ryland makes a 56-yard field goal. What a kick for him. We have a tie game all of a sudden. There we go. All right. Didn't think the kid had that kind of a leg, but there we go. 56-yarder. You pretty much have to nail a kick like that in the NFL, though. All right, we got Clay hanging out. We got Ethan. We got Casey. We got Michael. Yeah, we got Michael rooting for the Cardinals to get better draft position. If the Cardinals were to win, they'd bounce back up in the draft. So they'd be back to 6th place or something like that. So, yeah, we want the Cardinals to lose and stay at 4, honestly, right now, but be competitive when they do it. There's a commercial break right now. It is a 6-6 game, actually. 6 is running wild. Yeah, right now, just to repeat for everybody, Las Vegas is 1st, Tennessee 2nd, Jets are 3rd, Arizona's 4th, Giants are 5th. Take a look at the team stats right now. Total yards for the Cardinals, 98. 66 for the Rams. Passing yards, 77 for the Cardinals. 26 for the Rams. Rushing yards, 21 for the Cardinals. 40 for the Rams. Average yards per play, 4.9 for the Cardinals. 4.4 for the Rams. And the Cardinals have been sacked 3 times. That's an unfortunate stat. We don't want to keep going. Commercial break right now. The Rams will get the ball when we get back from this commercial break, and then we will get back into the action. We're doing the play-by-play right now. We've had 56 watch hours on the stream. Really appreciate everybody here. Hope you're having a great weekend. Yeah, we've got the matchups right here around the league as well going on. Chiefs winning 3-0. It would be so amazing for the Raiders to win out of nowhere. That'd be hilarious. But they would still, I think they've already locked up the first draft spot. So it doesn't matter if they win today, they'd still be the first pick. Commanders, Eagles. Eagles have a 7-0 lead. Eagles resting their starters. Chargers also resting their starters, losing 10-0 to the Broncos right now. Patriots, Dolphins. Patriots winning 14-7 at the moment. Lions winning 6-0 over the Bears at the moment. They also have the football. Bills have a 7-0 lead over the Jets. They may be resting starters as well. Let's take a look. It is Mitchell Trubisky. Yes, they are resting Josh Allen today. Oh, KC with the first super chat of the day. Really appreciate you, KC. You're the best, dude. Yay, you got monetized. Sorry, man, you got the flu and it's been kicking your rear. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm glad you're here. I really appreciate the Superman. We do 20 boops. We do boops for how many every dollar that we get super chat wise on little Derek's nose right here. So before the Rams first play out of this drive, we're gonna do 20 boops just for you, KC. Boop 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 boop. Woo! Love the boops. He loves the boops too. It makes him happy. He gets a little wiggly. We got 17 people in here. Rams about to start their next drive. Appreciate the 20, KC. You're the best, dude. Cardinals, 60% on the votes for who we're rooting for today. 60% of people say Cardinals. Hand off here to the Rams on first down is Kyron Williams for a yard. Davis Gaither came in helping out with that tackle. Really appreciate it. Yeah, KC, we got to have some sort of fun thing we do. Yesterday, we had 2 fitties dropped in by Rex and KC. We had another, let's see, we had a lot yesterday, actually. I'm trying to remember everybody. It was Michael. Michael gave some. It was Rex who dropped a fitty. I keep saying it because it's just crazy. I keep saying it like that, fitty. Matthew Stafford handoff on second down, going to be to Williams again. And he's going to get almost to the first down marker. This is a 8-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd and 1, and Will Johnson is down and holding his right knee right now. And he seems like he's putting pressure in on the medial side of his knee. That looks like he'd be putting pressure on the MCL. I hope he's okay. Yeah, Liz dropped the 50, and then Rex dropped the 50. Those were the 2 that dropped the 50s yesterday. And then you dropped a 30 or 20 to beat the 10 that Minimal gave. It was either 20 or 30. The other person gave. Minimal gave me like 10 and you gave me 20 or something. Because you were trying to one-up him, and then Rex came in with a 50, and then Liz came in with a 50. And now today we got KC with a 20. Really appreciate it, man. We've hit our first $200 on YouTube in just 4 months, thanks to you awesome people. We're on a commercial break right now while Will Johnson is injured on the field. It's going to be 3rd and 1 when we get back from that commercial break right now, though. Wait until you have a hundo to drop. We talked about this, Rex. We talked about this. Yeah, so right now, surprisingly, the Cardinals are 6-6 with the Rams. We have 20 likes on the stream today, 17 people watching. Really appreciate it. Liking and subscribing is free. You can also join the Discord. The link is up in the top of the chat. We have about 20 people in there so far. We're trying to help the whole Askew crew of people to come over and hang out with us there. And you'll know when I upload videos, when I go live, and also be able to come hang out and goof off with us in there. So we're trying to grow that one up. Right now, we also, on our road to 4,000 watch hours, have 57 in the stream today. So we're going to get to probably close to 100 by the end of this game. If we can keep the numbers up in this one. I'm going to do all the playoff games except for the Super Bowl. I will not be doing the Super Bowl in time. Yeah, I'm going to do all the playoff games except for, like, unless my family wants to have me over to their house for the Broncos game, I won't be doing that one. I'll do as many playoff games as I can. My goal is to do all of them. But of course, I'm pretty sure they'll want to have a watch party for the Broncos game. And so I'll probably be going over there for that. May not be able to watch the Broncos. And who knows if there's a game right after or before that. They may want me to be there for that too. But if there's any game around the Broncos, just keep an eye out. The Broncos would be the only reason I wouldn't be doing it. But I'm going to try to do every playoff game that I can. And I think we're going to get to 4,000 watch hours within the next month. I think that'll be a for sure. And then during the entire offseason, making good videos, those will all be monetized. All right, we're back from commercial break. It's a 3rd and 1 for the Rams. Stafford gets the snap, looking to throw this football. Passing completed for a first down. That's to the 39-yard line. Rams going to move the ball. First down for them. Rams wearing their normal home light blue with the yellow horns, helmets, and then they're wearing the blue tops, yellow pants, blue socks. Cardinals in their all whites that they basically worn almost the entire season, every single week of the season. Been wearing that all the freaking time nonstop. We got a bot, Rex. Can you get him? Oh, yeah, you got him. I got a couple a second ago. I was nailing them. Stafford looking to throw on 1st and 10, getting some pressure, gets the ball out, but the pressure was not fast enough to get there. It's completed to Parkinson, who's going to get another first down. Oh, actually, they're saying 9. It's going to be 2nd and 1. 7.5 minutes left in the first half. Cardinals defense has been doing, a better job today than they've been doing for the last half of the season. Actually making the Rams have to work for it today. All right, 2nd and 1 for LA. Not sure why the score is not updated to the correct score here. It is 6-6, not 6-3. Look at the flip board. That's why this is good old reliable. It never changes. 6-6 is your score right here. Running on 2nd down, gonna get nothing. May actually have lost a yard or two. Gonna be 3rd down for the Rams here. 7 minutes left in the half. Nope, it's just a no gainer. They're saying 3rd and 1. That was a good play. Cody Simon has been a big player on this defense. They need to keep him around. He was a backup to start the year. He's been pretty good, though. I think he's been a really good middle linebacker. They can move him around middle linebacker, outside linebacker. He's been great. 3rd and 1. Stafford takes the snap. Looking to throw. Throws quickly to the right side again on a slant route. They're just going to keep doing that for first downs. It's another first down. That's Nakua. About a 4-yard gain. They're going to keep the chains moving. There you go. The scoreboard finally updated here. We got 21 people hanging out with us. Yeah, that pass gets them down to the 48 of the Cardinals now. Moving the ball downfield. They're doing methodical, slow drives. They keep having 3rd and shorts and then quick passes for first downs. Cardinals need to play a little bit more in press coverage to make sure that they can defend that. Can't give them too much room. They gave too much room to the Bengals. Let the Bengals get whatever they wanted. Dropping back, throw way downfield to the right is going to be almost intercepted. Did he get that ball or did it hit the ground? It was Thompson diving for it for an interception. No receiver was in the area on the throw, and they're saying it was incomplete, no interception. I have no idea what Stafford was looking for on this throw. He kind of just threw it up really quickly. Smith was downfield a little further than where the throw ended up. Ball, a little bit of a hit on the wrist. This is the 3rd time in this game that the Cardinals should have had an interception, though, and were not able to hold on to the football. They have had multiple opportunities to get interceptions. One of the teams that has not been able to get interceptions very much this season, and they've had 3 opportunities missed today. Stafford looking to throw, trying to get this ball out. It is going to be caught for a first down. I think that's Nakua again. That's 15 yards downfield, and he has got another first down for the Rams moving the ball. That was another conversion for them. The Cardinals defense just can't get off the field here. 5.5 minutes left in the half. 1st and 10 LA. Stafford keeps getting pressured all day. No one can get to him, though. That time Campbell was able to get an arm on him, but that's all that they were able to do. All right, Rams trying to take the lead once again in this game. This has been an 8-play drive right now. Cardinals haven't had the ball in a long time. Defense can't get off the field. Stafford looking to throw 1st and 10. Going to throw this ball deep to the left side. Incomplete. And again, a miscommunication between him and his receivers. Ball was intended for Higbee, but Higbee was not in the area. 2nd and 10 for LA on this one. All right, they're showing a Puka Nakua stat. Then we'll get our next play. Nakua on the sidelines, trying to take a breather for a play. Stafford in the gun. 2nd and 10 from the 33 of the Cardinals. Drops back to throw, getting pressured again. Not able to get to him again. Parkinson with the catch to the 29, and that's where he goes down. It's going to be about a 3rd and 6 here. Can the Cardinals force another field goal? Can they finally get off the field here? Third and 5 for LA. 4.5 minutes left, and the time is ticking in the half. Will they do another quick, simple slant route? They've been doing it all day, getting whatever they want. The corner is backed way too far off here. Needs to be at the sticks. Stafford looking to throw, getting this ball quickly out again, and they're just giving it to him. Another first down. This goes down to the 20 to Puka Nacua. They're backing off, almost playing prevent. This doesn't make any sense in this formation. You got to get closer up. They're literally just allowing easy, quick passes here. Baron Browning backs way off at the beginning of that play. You've got to be in front of Nacua on that play. I mean, this is just every single set of downs. It is a quick pass on third down for 6 or 7 yards to get a quick little first down. And it's the easiest thing to call up and do, especially if the defense is letting you get away with it. And that's what the Cardinals are doing right now. They are letting them have anything they want on third down, making it really easy for them right now. Williams with a handoff. He's going to get that ball for 5 yards. It's going to be second down. Sapphire Bot in Discord was blocking KC from joining, so you were letting him in. No worries, I blocked the bots for you. I got the second bot at least. Of course, when I step away to fix something to eat, you missed the first super chat of the day. Yeah, it's all good. KC dropped a 20 in here. Yeah, flagged you because it thought you were a bot. Why did it think you was a bot? You're impressed with the cards today. They're actually doing pretty good at holding their own. They're trying their best right now. They're allowing way too easy things on third down. Pass is going to be off the fingers of Williams. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 6. Lions are trying to play spoiler for the Bears here, and they're going to get another touchdown. That's Gibbs. They have a 13-0 lead right now over the Bears. You expect it to be 28-0 already? Yeah, I didn't expect it to be close. Rams having some miscues right now as well. Definitely helping us out. Second and 6. Looks like we have a timeout call. Los Angeles takes their first timeout of the half. The Cardinals have used a timeout so far, but both teams now have 2 with 2:57 left in the first half. 20 people hanging out with us with the Rams and the Cardinals today. At the halftime, we will run through every other game that's going on right now and talk about those. Also, draft positioning and playoff potential matchups. Since you've been here for a while, you got the OG roll. Absolutely. KC deserves an OG roll on the Askew crew. Welcome in. Subscribing and liking is free for you newbies. Hit that like and subscribe button. Make the dinger go off. We do need 9 subs to make the dinger go off again, though. But join the Discord as well. 2 minutes and 57 left on the clock. 3rd and 6. Big third down here for the Rams. Can they give them a free first down? Again, they will. They're going to get another pass completion for another first down. This Cardinals offense cannot get off. This defense cannot get off the field right now. That is another first down to the 6-yard line. It's just little, simple, teeny tiny things that aren't being covered well enough by our linebackers. And they're just allowing first downs on every third down pass. It's like they try something new on first and second down every time and then just go to the same thing on third down. These simple little quick pass plays, and they're getting exactly what they want every time. It's now 1st and goal from the 6-yard line for the Rams. They've had the ball nearly the entire second quarter. Handoff to Corum, trying to pull him forward for a yard. He will get about a yard. Down to the 5-yard line. You've been here for a while. You got the OG roll. Yep, you got the OG roll. Sweet. This is going to take us to the 2-minute warning commercial break for the Cardinals-Rams game. You thought Casey was a bot because of a new account. I thought because of a new account. Okay. Come on, Sapphire. You're doing your job, but acting like Liz with that band hammer over here. All right, headed to the 2-minute warning commercial break. So let's see what's going on around the league right now. We have 60.2 watch hours on the stream. Appreciate you so much so far today. Earlier today, Browns beat the Bengals, hurting their own draft position with a 2-game winning streak to end the season. The Texans ended up finishing off a 38-30 win over the Colts. Colts really competed with them the whole time with Riley Leonard, who played a pretty good game. We'll have to see. He'll be competing with Daniel Jones for the starting job next year. I bet you Danny Jones gets it. Riley Leonard would be a great backup to have because they're probably going to get rid of Anthony Richardson. Texans were winning 31-30 on a last-second field goal, then ended up getting a pick six for like the last play of the game to win 38-30. Vikings ended up beating the Packers today. The Packers had -7 total net yards of passing in this game. I have no clue how that's possible, but maybe it's Clayton Tune that was the problem. Falcons' 19-17 win over the Saints helped the Panthers make it to the playoffs today. They will be hosting whoever wins. If the Rams win this game, they'll be hosting the Rams. If the Rams lose, they'll be hosting the Niners. They got the win over the Saints 19-17. Jaguars smashed the Titans. They're ready for the playoffs next week. The Giants 34-17 win hurts their draft position for no reason. And now they beat those Cowboys. At least they beat the Cowboys, but now their draft position has moved all the way up to 5th instead of 2nd, and they did it to themselves. Also, taking a look around the rest of the stuff, we're now at the afternoon games. Chiefs-Raiders tied 3-3. The Raiders have locked up the first pick already in the draft. I think the Chiefs maybe would move down 1 or 2 spots if they lost, though. Dolphins are losing to the Patriots 14-7 right now. Patriots are still playing for that number 1 seed in the AFC, so they want to win this game. Broncos win today against the Chargers. If they win, they get the first seed. They're winning 10-0 right now. Chargers are resting their starters, though. Lions beating the Bears 13-0. Eagles Commanders tied 7-7. Eagles are resting their starters as well. Bills also resting their starters and are somehow still winning 14-0 against the Jets. So the Jets are losing to the Bills backups 14-0. We are back in our game, though, so let's hop back over to that one. Stafford going to get this ball to Nacua. He's fighting his way to the end zone, and he is going to get a touchdown. It's going to be the first touchdown of the game. Rams score. Puka Nacua. It's going to make it 13-6 here in this one. Well, that freaking sucks. But hey, that's what we were more expecting in this one. It's just a little simple, quick pass on a screen out to Nacua, and he just fought his way through. Budda Baker was trying to tackle him as much as he could. But yeah, not able to get him, just got the ball over the line, and that is a touchdown for the Rams. So we get to move the board. We get to flip it. Waiting for the extra point still. They are reviewing the play right now to see if the ball got across the line. I am pretty sure that he did, though. I don't know why he wouldn't have. Minimal is home from work. Oh, my goodness. That's great. We also got our second super chat of the day right there. A 10 from Casey. We get to boop, boop, boop on Derek's little nose. Trying to see if he got into the end zone here on this play. They're still reviewing it at the moment. Yeah, it was -18 at its worst, Ethan. Thank you so much, Casey, for the 10. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to. You already helped. You already gave some yesterday. You didn't have to do that either, but you did both of them, and I really appreciate it. But now we're giving 10 more boops to Derek. We got 21 people in here watching. And that definitely puts us over $200 on YouTube in our first 4 months here on YouTube now. And welcomed in more bots. There we go. They're saying short. 3rd and goal upcoming. They're saying it's short. All right, we're going to hold the scoreboard here for a second because it is currently still. Well, you've entertained me all day. All right, well, I appreciate it. I hope I've been entertaining with my play-by-play as good as I can possibly be. Sometimes it's rough listening to the people in the booth, and I hope that maybe I'm a little more entertaining sometimes. I also talk with the chat, so it's like you're hanging out with friends. At least that's what I'm going for. You guys are my buddies, my friends. So I appreciate it. The OGs are all friends. We're a big group. One day, maybe all of the group will get together. 2nd and goal. 6-6. Appreciate it, Casey. Casey and Casey. Handoff here on 3rd and goal. The Cardinals with a big stop back at the 2-yard line. What a play by Arizona. They said that Nacua didn't score, and then on 3rd down, the handoff is going to be short. Will they go for it, or will they kick this field goal? I could see them possibly going for this, though. What a play by Burke. What a play by Buddha. Buddha was the first one in there. Rams are limping into the playoffs. Yes, they are. They are. A lot of teams are limping into the playoffs right now. The Panthers are limping into the playoffs. The Rams are limping into the playoffs. Seahawks their defense didn't limp into the playoffs. Their offense is kind of limping into the playoffs, though. And now the 49ers are limping into the playoffs. So we got a lot of people doing that. 6-6 game right here. Handoff. Actually, quick pass on fourth down. They're going for it to Nacua. Nacua is going to make the grab, and we are right back to where we were 2 plays ago. Puka Nacua touchdown. Fourth down, and they threw a fade into the end zone. Nacua did the high point, got over the defender, and made the catch. They've been limping all year. Yeah, with the injuries, they've been limping all year. All right. No Devontae Adams, no problem. That's a touchdown for Nacua. Okay, he'll try that next time. Nuts. Casey, you can stop them from commenting entirely by hiding their channel instead of deleting every individual. Yeah, just say hide them from the channel, and then we'll let Casey drop the next ban hammer down. Kick is up. It is good by Mevis, and that is going to leave 1 minute 22 for the Cardinals, who have not had the ball in the entire second quarter, basically. It'll leave 1:22 on the clock for them to potentially get more points before the half. But they have not had the ball literally for the entire second quarter, it feels like. That was an incredibly long possession by the Rams, at least 8 minutes on that drive. All right, we're at commercial break right now watching Tom Brady deliver pizzas for Pizza Hut. Gotta say, I'd love getting a pizza from Tom Brady. I'm not gonna lie. Some people hate Tom Brady. I like Tom Brady. Arizona Cardinals game live right now. We've got a few streamers on. We got Phoenix Sports having 687 people watching them. Trying to see if there's anybody we want to raid. We aren't going to raid the AZ Sports fan, that's for sure. He's got 151 watching him. We got Valhalla Sports Talk with 82. He's got flags next to him and everything. Wow, that's wild. He's got the whole thing pulled up as well. Next year, we're going to have a really cool setup and get things all ready to go as well. These two guys got 208 people watching them as well. I think there's one of them actually at the game, or that's a green screen. A lot of people watching the game, and then there I am with my 22 people. Happy to have you here. You like Brady when he went to the Bucks, but you couldn't stand him on the Pats. Most people love Tampa Tom. Tampa Tom was a vibe for sure. He was actually having fun, when you're not playing for Bill Belichick anymore. It's a lot more fun. And you could tell he was having a good time. Yeah, so our NFC matchups are pretty well locked in right now. Seahawks receive a bye, so we won't be seeing the Seahawks next week. They get the bye week. You've got the Bears versus the Packers. That is the one that's almost pretty much completely locked up right here. I mean, that's just my opinion, but if they lose, I don't know if that ends up making them be the 3rd seed instead. If they end up losing this game against the Lions, do the Eagles go into the 2nd seed? We can take a look real quick. Let's take a look. The Eagles are 11-5. And the Bears are 11-5. So it might actually change who the 2nd seed is. We still could have some shuffling. The Packers, if the Bears lose, may not be playing. They may not be playing the Bears. It might actually be Eagles-Packers, which means I think the Packers have a better chance against the Eagles than the Bears. That's just my humble opinion here. Welcome back, Michael. All right, we're going to get the ball around the 20. We have a minute 17 to try to drive this football down and score. That scoring drive took 8 minutes and 8 seconds. It was 74 yards, and it was 18 plays. It's the longest drive of the season for the Rams. I thought it took forever. It was literally 8 minutes and 8 seconds. Eagles eliminated the Packers last season in the playoffs. Yeah, their offense just isn't doing as well this year as they were last year, though. And they went on to win the Super Bowl last year. I don't see them winning this year. But yeah, no, I think that the Packers could beat them this year. Handoff to DeMercado on first down. He's going to fight his way for about 10 yards. That is a very Cardinals play call with 1 minute left in the half to run the ball. Not sure what you're doing there. Don't worry. Be sure you take your time. Run like 20 seconds off the play clock. Just take your time, Cardinals. Brissett looking to throw to the left side. He's got a man open downfield. It's Wilson. Underthrown ball, and that's intercepted. Wilson had the chance to make the grab, went up for it, looked like he was going to get it. And because the ball, Wilson had 3 steps, just so you guys have a picture. Wilson was streaking down the field for a touchdown if he hits him in stride. And he had 3 steps on his defender. Instead, he underthrew this ball. And Wilson tried to come back and make a miraculous catch, but the defender ended up winning the battle and getting the interception. So, well, there goes the Cardinals drive. I guess the Rams going to have the ball literally for the whole second quarter. Hey, it was fun seeing you for 2 plays, Arizona. We'll see you on the next drive again, I guess. Bye. Bye. See you later. Interception there. Rams get the ball back immediately. They got 45 seconds now. That was basically a long punt of a pass. 44 seconds on the clock right now. Another bot. It's your turn, KC. Are you still here? Give it a banhammer. Hide them from the channel. And you'll just see they'll all disappear if you hide them from the channel. There you go. Boom. You did it. Do it. Fulfill your destiny and be the banhammerer you were meant to be. Yeah, we're gonna have a really nice set next year. Next year for the NFL season, we're gonna be in a house in a basement. Stafford's gonna get sacked on first down back at the 21. That is the first sack of the day. There's also flags down. So let's see what this call is going to be. Cardinals now. Here's a guy. Offside number 5, our first sack of the game, and we were offsides for it. And it was Baron Browning, not even the guy who sacked the quarterback. So there goes the sack. Never mind. Bye. Bye, Cardinals sack. See you later. Bye, Cardinals sack. Yeah, so next season for the NFL season, I will be in a basement, most likely in a house. I will have a full set. It will look amazing. I'm going to make it look really nice. Get everything really looking good for the set. And I'm going to try to get OBS and Streamlabs set up and learn how to do that during the off season, during the baseball season too, so that I can get the graphics all pulled up and have all the nice stuff set up and look at all the tutorials, get that all figured out so that I can have a really nice stream like Tom Grossi and some other streamers do. You seem so happy right now to be a Cards fan. Oh no, doesn't it just show on my face the joy I have as the Rams get a first down on the pass here? Another chance for a sack, and Josh Sweat's going to get that sack on 1st and 10 back at the 50-yard line. Josh Sweat gets in for a sack. He's been having an all right average year, in my opinion. He's been doing pretty good. Definitely need to get him some help. You're very happy to be a Cards fan? Is that sarcasm? I can't read the sarcasm through the text. I'm perfectly fine being a Cards fan. I just want them to finally be good one of these days, man. So tired of the losing. All right, we're waiting for the next play here. I don't know if there was a timeout or an injured player. Here's some party emojis in the chat for... There you go. Party emojis in the chat for the Cardinals and being Cardinals fans. You are high on pain medication right now because you have the flu, so that probably could be skewing your thought process a little bit. We'll give you some forgiveness on that one. Feel free to be a goofball in here. It's KindaAskewSports, not kinda normal sports. We're not here to be normal people. Being normal is boring and weird. All right, 32 seconds left in the second quarter. Stafford looking to throw, going to complete this pass. It is a first down. It was 2nd and 17. That's a 19-yard pass completion for Tutu Atwell, and that's going to get them all the way into field goal range here to possibly take a 16-6 lead at half. You just knew the Cardinals were going to blow it at some point. Defenders having a rough time playing defense here today. I mean, it seems like no one's on the same page when one person, there's 3 players backing up. You got to have one of you coming up to play defense on the front while 2 of you go back instead of all 3 of you going back and letting someone run in front and get a big pass completion. Seems like we don't really have much communication here. Hey, you could make it to the Super Bowl just to lose 4 consecutive Super Bowls. Sorry, Bills fans, had to. I don't think Chris is here. I think you're good. I don't think Chris is here right now. Final timeout for the Rams. They're in field goal range. So if they get another pass completion, they will have to run up and spike this football. It's 1st and 10 for the Rams from the 30 of the Cardinals. They're in the gun right now. Looking to throw. They've been getting anything they want through the air. Pass is going to be caught for a 8-yard gain. They're in bounds right now, and they're going to have to run up and get this snap. 15, 14, 13, 12. Stafford has plenty of time to get this ball spiked. He will. 10 seconds left. They'll probably kick the field goal here. That was the worst amount of time left. They should have waited to spike it when there was enough time just for the kick. I think they're going to take another shot now. It's 3rd and 2 here. They're at the 22-yard line. I really would hate 2 commercial breaks before the half. That would be probably like the worst thing that could happen in this scenario. You got to lay down again? No worries, man. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. If you want, you can fall asleep to the soothing sounds of my voice if you want to keep the stream on. Fall asleep. I will give you some ASMR. Welcome into the channel, and I'm giving you play-by-play for the game. Stafford looking to throw 3rd and 2 to the end zone. That ball is incomplete. It was in the hands and then out of the hands of Parkinson, who got hit hard on that play. Good defense, triple coverage by the Cardinals. 3 guys came in to make that stop. Good play. Ball was on the hands. Good throw by Stafford. Stafford, who will be the MVP of this NFL this season, most likely. It was Poppy. Is that guy's name Poppy or Pape? He came in and made the last hit there. Mevis is coming in for the 42-yard attempt here. Kick is going to be up. And he nails it. And we are at halftime. And mercifully, Cardinals only losing by 10. All right, we're going to flip the scoreboard here. Here is your first half score. 16-6, the Rams are leading. You can see that on the fun little scoreboard we have as well. You're a Giants fan, so you completely understand. What's up? How you doing here? Tamsin's Place. What is the cursed SpongeBob thing in the background? That is Derek. We call him Derek. The real name of the stuffed animals they're called Fugglers, and they have a whole line of different groups. There's a Patrick one. There's a Squidward one. They have different brands as well. This is a Fuggler, and they give them teeth. They look disgusting. They're horrible looking. And this is not SpongeBob. We call him Derek, the mentally unstable sponge. That's what we call him here. Is your picture of, what's your picture of on your profile? I thought for a second it was Plankton, but it's not. It is pretty wild too. Yeah, Derek, he sometimes will do the halftime show when I step away for 5 minutes. But yeah, right now we are at a 16-6 deficit. We have a lot of stuff we can talk about right now. Bot's showing up strong today. They are. I think it's because we got the Cardinals game on. We usually have a few more viewers for the Cardinals because usually they're not on with the Packers. So not only do we have the people that are usually on with Tom over here with us instead, we also have a few Cardinals fans that come hang out with us as well. And we usually have a few more viewers when we're watching Cardinals games. That's generally how it goes. We've had 695 people in here. It is liking and subscribing is totally free, everybody. Come join the Askew crew today. We've been growing like crazy in the first 4 months here on YouTube. It's a zombie. Okay. And also join the Discord, guys. Happy to have you here. If Tamsin, you want to join the Discord, come hang out with the Askew crew there. We've almost got 20 people in there now, so we're getting it bigger and bigger each and every day. We'll be here for all the playoff games as much as we can. And we shall see what happens. All right, so right now, looking around the league here. What's up, Brian? Sorry, relate. The Cards are a little behind. Yeah, they're losing 16-6. Could be a lot worse right now. But the fumble by Brissett and interception throw on a very underthrown ball by Brissett definitely isn't helping out. I am at the point now where I'm like, we should definitely not ride with Brissett next season. We need to go get a quarterback from somewhere else. Is that Malik Willis? Is that Kirk Cousins? Is that Joe Burrow? Who can we get later in the year? We need to find someone else. Who can we get next season? All right, the Arizona Cardinals in this game have 109 total yards of offense. The Rams have 182 total yards of offense, so they're beating us there. Passing yards 78 to 130 in favor of the Rams. Rushing yards 31 to 52 in favor of the Rams. And both teams averaging right around 5 yards a play. But the Rams had the ball basically the entire second quarter because they had an 8-minute and 8-second drive in the second quarter. And then we had 2 plays and threw an interception. Gotta love good quality Arizona Cardinals football. I am going to stream the whole draft, Ethan. I'm going to stream that draft because it'll give me a reason to go live here on this channel again. I will be going live on the KindaAskewSports 2 channel that I have for baseball to do baseball games throughout the season a lot. And I'll be posting a lot of Arizona D-backs content on there as well. But I'm going to do the first time I'll be going back live after the Super Bowl on this channel is for the draft in the NFL. So it's going to be a little bit of a break. It's going to be about a 3-month break. And then after that, it'll be May, June, July, August. It'll be a 4-month break before the NFL starts up again. But I might go live for a couple preseason games. But I don't really care much about the preseason. But I might go live for some of the preseason games next year. We're at halftime right now. Los Angeles leads. I'm going to step away for just a split second, check on the Wi-Fi, see how everything's going. I think calling the fan base the Red Sea is fitting because much like Moses, once you cross it, you're forced to wander through the desert for 40 years of awful football. What's up, Pete? Happy to see you here again. That made me laugh, dude. Also, the Joe Montana might come out of retirement comment made me laugh as well. Funny, Rex. That's a really good description, dude. I almost want to pin that to the top, but we got the Discord link pinned at the top, so we're going to keep that there. That was pin worthy by Pete, though. Well, all right, we'll be back in just a minute, guys. We're going to step away. Cardinals second half starting here shortly. Everyone keep hanging out because we are on the road to 100 watch hours today on this stream. We're at 70 right now. Every 3 minutes we get another watch hour with 20 people here. So we got 68 at the moment now. So we're killing it. We're doing great today. And we are almost at the 4K watch hours. So yeah, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Derek, take it away. Take it away, Derek. Oh, take it away, Derek. Oh, crap. Okay, I'll put him over on the seat. Take it away, Derek. All right, he's going to lead the show for halftime, all right? All righty, kids. How was the Derek halftime show, guys? Derek tell you what's new? Anything new? Does he speak when I'm not here? What's going on? Bills are destroying the Jets. It's like it's Star Wars. And it's their backups, too. Derek, how you been, man? What's new? So the Rams would probably rather... I think they'd rather win to get the 5 seed and play the Panthers. I think that gives them a better chance of winning. The Panthers are probably the weakest team in the playoffs right now, so... Oh, dang it. Derek's halftime commentary was somehow more coherent than Terry Bradshaw's. Wow. Well, even though he is loaded on marijuana right now, it's not too hard for him to do that. He's usually pretty more coherent than Terry Bradshaw. I think that a blind monkey who is also deaf would be more coherent than Terry Bradshaw at this point. Has the Rams defense been outstanding, or has it been the Cardinals offense that's just been normal? All right, final day for me to drink for a while. So cheers, everybody. A nice Coors banquet. Kickoff going to be taken out to the 30-34, and that's where the Rams will get it. Of course, they get the ball to start the second half just to go ahead and pound us in a little better. But hey, let's keep that draft pick. He's not the only one stoned right now. Well, the Cardinals are stoned right now. They're getting stoned into the ground. He's more competent and unbiased than Collinsworth. Handoff here. Going to be a loss of 1 on the first play. Good tackle. Darius Robinson, good tackle on the first play. Keeping it classy with the Coors Banquet. I like it quite a bit. I like the aftertaste. You know, most beer has a bad aftertaste. I really like the aftertaste on this one. It's almost like a sweet, almost like a honey. That's just kind of what I get when I'm drinking that. But I don't know. I might be weird. I know I'm weird, but that's what I'm getting there. All right, 2nd and 11. We got ourselves a flag. False start. False start on the Rams. This is working out well so far. 2nd and 16 now. What's up, Brittany? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Come hang out with us. We're watching the Rams and Cardinals game. A crazy game for a crazy team. You have 3 liver abscesses, not drinking related, and it's forced you to endure Cardinals football sober. Poor Pete. Everyone put an F in the chat for Pete. Stafford looking to throw on 2nd and 16. It's incomplete. Good defense. Parkinson, the intended receiver on this play. You're a Mick Ultra kind of guy? That's my dad. My dad's a Mick Ultra kind of guy. He always had a couple in the fridge. He had like 2 or 3 in the fridge if he was having a rough week at work or something. Haha, the Eagles are losing. There's a lot of weird things happening before the playoffs. The playoff teams are all skidding into the playoffs very slowly. They're all limping into the playoffs. The 49ers, like we were stating earlier, literally limping into the playoffs. 16-6. Looking to throw here. Stafford 3rd and 16, and he is going to almost throw an interception here. No flags. Incomplete. Jones on the coverage there, and that's going to be a quick 3 and out, and that's a punt for the Rams. Mendoza for the Cards? Maybe. I think that's the best quarterback in the class from what I've been seeing now in the playoff. Best quarterback in the class. Here's an F for that's an F for you, Pete. That was a meme for it was a video game meme. If someone did bad in a game or a round, they say drop Fs in the chat. I don't know what it means, but it doesn't mean bad things. I think it's a good thing. Punt is in the air. Really good punt. Caught at the 10. Going to be returnable. Go to the 20. Trying to get some room. That was a 17-yard return to the 27. That was a good return on the punt for the Cardinals. It couldn't be any worse than what y'all currently have. Yeah, man, I had a lot of faith in Jacoby Brissett when he came in, and things were looking like they were so smooth and moving. And then, oh, man, the last, 5 games have just been terrible. I mean, and a lot of his yards come in garbage time. Brissett's throwing the ball. And so I really think that we got to do something like Mendoza. Like I keep saying, I keep repeating it. I'm going to make a whole video about all the prospects. Or all the potential quarterback prospects. There's Mendoza who's available. Kirk Cousins will be available. Hell, maybe Riley Leonard will be available. You've also got Malik Willis who's available. There's going to be a lot of situations where the Cardinals end up with a different guy next year. And I guarantee you this coaching staff's going to try to not get fired. And they're going to say, see, it wasn't our quarterback we drafted. Or hey, look, we had to deal with this backup Jacoby the whole rest of the year because Kyler got hurt. And we didn't draft him anyway. And then they're going to do this whole thing where they try to get another year, and then they're going to try to get their own quarterback. So that bodes well for the Cardinals to get a different quarterback at least going into next season. You press F to mourn. Okay. That makes sense. Tua or Russ to the Cards? Hell no. Get out of here with that. Every time you say it, I take it very seriously, and it hurts me. If Russ comes to the Cardinals, I don't even think I could watch a game next year. Or I'll watch a game to like make fun of them the whole time. But people that are Cards fans like me because I'm more positive. So they don't want me to do that. Hi, Ryan in chat. I have a guy you could raid later on. His name is Frozen Fins Fan. I remember that. We'll have to raid him at some point. Is he going to do any playoff games or is this his final week? Keep y'all's red feathered wings off Willis. He stays in Green Bay. I think it's very certain at this point, Rex, that he's not staying in Green Bay, even if he doesn't go to Arizona. I'm very, very confident. They've been talking about it on ESPN everywhere that he might be leaving. He's a lot of teams are very high on him. Tua is not going to be a Cardinal. He will be a Raider. I don't know if Tua's anywhere. Whoever gets him is making a mistake, though. Would you take Aaron Rodgers to the Cards? I would. I don't think Rodgers would last about 4 weeks on the Cardinals before he threw a bitch fit and ended up wanting to leave, though, and then retiring early and signing a one-day contract with the Packers and leaving early. But I think he said he was going to retire, so. All right, handoff here. Going to be to Carter, trying to get some room. And that's a good gain. As a flag down, going to ruin that 12-yard run for Carter to start the drive, holding on the offense. Good job, Cardinals. Bye, Carter run. We're doing this meme for the whole game. Bye. Bye, Carter run. It was nice while it lasted. Cardinals love shooting themselves in the foot, man. There's so many holes in our feet at this point. Hey, just so you know, today we got 2 supers. Wanted to shout them out again. Casey with the 10, and then the other Casey coming in here with the 20, who's been battling the flu. Poor guy. Took another nap. I think he went away to take a nap. We got to get Will Levis. Dude is a meme, and if we're going to suck, I'd like it to be funny. Plus, his arms are jacked. You got to love it. I think he was on the Titans, right? And he made a bunch of memes with the Titans with how bad he was. I just don't want to be a joke of the league anymore, man. I think that would be funny. It would make plenty of great, funny content for me to rant about all over the channel next season, but I don't want to be a joke anymore. I want to be a competitive, good football team for once. I mean, we got so much talent on this team. Got so much talent on this team that just isn't working well as a cohesive team. All right, it's 2nd and 17 for Arizona. They're on the 20-yard line right now. Looking to throw is Jacoby Brissett. He's going to get pressured again. He's going to get sacked again. Either a sack, incompletion, interception, fumble, or loss of yards on a running play. Or the 6th option is some stupid thing that doesn't help you at all, get you like 2 yards. That's the Cardinals playbook right there. 6 plays. I don't know why that's not a horse collar. You always see Jacoby Brissett wincing. The color commentator just said, you see Jacoby Brissett wincing. He's always doing this. He's wincing. That's his dumb look on his face all the time whenever something goes wrong. 12 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Luckily, mercifully, this season will be over in a quarter and a half for this terrible football team. Handoff here to DeMercado. He's going to get a good gain. He's at the 25. He's breaking tackles and running hard. Back out to the 30. He got like a 20-yard gain and still didn't get the first down. It's going to be 4th down, and they're going to punt this one. That was a 3rd and 26. And the Cardinals got a 20-yard run to DeMercado and have to punt on 4th and 8. So it was an 18-yard run. That's insane, guys. He's going to be doing playoffs, just doesn't know which ones he will be doing yet. Well, we're going to be doing as many of the playoff games as possible, just possibly not the Broncos because we'll be with our family most likely. It's a fake punt, and it's caught by DeMercado across midfield to the 46, and Hack, the player of the freaking year for the Cardinals, completes a pass for a 1st down. Not only is he the player of the game every time because he's the only one out there doing anything good as the punter, but now he completes a pass for a 1st down to DeMercado. What an amazing play. This punter needs to be signed to whatever the hell he wants. Keep Hack around for years. I want generations of kids to be singing the praises of Hack, the amazing punter we have. He is no hack, that's for sure. All right, 1st and 10 for the Cardinals suddenly, and Jacoby avoids the sack. Going to throw downfield. He has a man open. It's Wilson, and it's a touchdown! Arizona Cardinals. I had to do that. It might be the last time we say it all season long. Had to celebrate it extra long. Michael Wilson, wide receiver one, the true wide receiver one for the Cardinals. Touchdown. The Cardinals are still hanging around here, and it'd be such a Cardinals thing to do to beat the Rams of all teams, just like the Falcons did last week, and then hurt your draft stock in the last week of the season after the terrible year you've had. But Michael Wilson still, DeMercado, MVP of the drive, Hack, MVP of the drive, and Michael Wilson, MVP of the drive. Extra point is up. It is good. Cardinals celebration. Final one of the year. It's about to pop up right over here. There it is, everybody. Final Cardinals celebration of the season right here. Is it going to do it, or is it going to leave me hanging? This could be the last one of the year. Your turn, scoreboard. Take it away. It's not doing it. It's not happening. I'm not getting my final Cardinal celebration of the freaking year. I want the fireworks. I want the Cardinal logo touchdown. I want what's happening here. Gosh dang it. You had one job, board. All right. It is 16-13. The Cardinals are in this game right now. The Cardinals could play a factor in the Rams getting eliminated in the first round. If they end up making them play the Eagles instead of the Panthers, they could get bounced. If they lose this game, they have to play the Eagles or the Bears if the Bears lose instead of playing the Panthers. And that would be a tougher matchup, both of those games, than the Panthers. Okay. You will be back tonight listening to Dolphins on Frozen Fins fan. Someone let Liz know that I'm not going to be on tonight. I don't think she got the memo that earlier I was not doing tonight's game. You say go for it on every fourth down. It's not like we have anything to lose. Totally agree. Is he interested in being quarterback? I think Hack should be the quarterback for the rest of the season for us. Couldn't be any worse than anyone else we've been having going out there. Your flip the sign is more reliable. It doesn't change. It's right there. It doesn't change. Yeah, it's not going to give me the final touchdown for the Cardinals this season, so we have to hope maybe we'll get one more later. Then we already have a top 5 pick secured. I don't think we can get higher unless the Jets somehow win, so might as well win. Let's take a look. The Cardinals at the beginning of the day were sitting at 6th, I think, 6th or 5th, and then the Giants and Cleveland won, and we moved down to 4. So if we win, I think we move back ahead of the Giants. And we could potentially move ahead of Washington. So we go from 4 to 5, I think, if we win. It's not that far of a difference, but having that one little extra spot could make a difference in the draft. 10:30 left in this game. A Rams return is going to go out to the 32, and that is where the ball is going to come out for the Rams. Good tackle by the special teams. Did take him a second to get there, but once they hit him hard. All right, here come the Rams back out once again. Can the Cardinals defense continue to play pretty well today, actually, for the most part, or will the Rams get the offense moving? Stafford going to throw on first down, completes. Oh, bobbles off the hands. Should have had that one. Higbee didn't catch it. He's been dropping a lot of ones today. 4 drops today for the Rams. This is crazy stuff. I mean, this one right here wasn't even tipped. It was just a bit of a, I mean, he looks back and just kind of freezes and it hits him in the face. I'm not sure what he's doing there. Higbee is going to play his way right onto the bench in the playoffs here. Stafford dropping back, looking to pass. Gets this ball out over the middle. It is incomplete again. No flag down. Incomplete. Cardinals playing good defense right now. 3rd and 10. Yeah, I agree with you, Pete. Might as well win. We'll be either the 5th or the 4th draft pick regardless. So, I mean, it could make a difference, but I'd rather win the game and be the 5th draft pick than lose and be the 4th draft pick. Okay, 3rd and 10. Come on, Cardinals D. Let's do it. Don't give them another easy down. Looks like we might be bringing a blitz here. They're going press coverage. Not giving much room. They're getting a lot of pressure here. Ball is low, incomplete. Good pressure. The pressure made a difference there for Stafford. He threw the ball low, incomplete. 4th and 10. Cardinals getting this football back. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. This is the best game that we've had in the second half of the season, Cardinals-wise. I mean, like all the way around. The defense is having the best game of the second half of the season right now. The offense isn't doing that good, but finally Brissett hit Wilson on an open pass in the last drive for a touchdown. We'll see if we can keep that momentum going because now the punt is in the air to the 15, going to be returnable. He gets this out to the 23 8-yard return. That's going to be 10:08 left in the third quarter, and here come the Cardinals back on offense. They'll take a commercial break and head back, trying to finish the season on a strong note. Happy to have everyone here. Hope you're having a great day. Liking and subscribing is free. There are never any ads on this, and I hope you guys appreciate that. No ads on my streams. And we will never do that unless it's a life-changing deal for my family. And we won't do any sports betting stuff for the most part. I mean, I'm not going to do any sports betting myself, so why would I have a sports betting company be what I sponsor? But I'm thinking like if I can get like I want to do something like Cheez-Its or Slim Jim. I know I'm not going to get those guys, but can you imagine if I had a bunch of Slim Jims over here on the set? That'd be hilarious. But I am going to try to get some brand deals as we move into the next season. That'll help me make it where maybe I can do this as a full-time job going forward and make it actually happen because I don't make very much money in my job. My wife is she's got a job that makes more money than me. And if I was able to make more money from this than I'm doing from my job, might as well just do this instead. And we're about to be monetized thanks to all you lovely people watching the stream right now. We're literally like 500 to 600 watch hours away. We're at 75 watch hours on the stream right now. Every minute you're here means the world to me, and I hope you subscribe and like and come hang out with us some more. The Discord link is also in the chat, so come hang out with us on the Discord too. We'll never have ads unless we do. Yeah, I don't want to say never, but I'm never actually going to have a sports betting ad. I know that for a fact. Not going to have sports betting ads. But what I will do is, if it's like a life-changing deal, I might have a brand that I'll make a little ad for in the live stream, but I won't put like mid YouTube roll ads because those are so annoying. Like every 5 minutes you're watching a live stream, all of a sudden there's an ad that pops up. That's like the worst. So don't want to do that. But if there's like a brand deal that wants to be here and be sitting in the corner, and then I'll talk about them real quick at halftime and be like, hey, come snap into a Slim Jim, like, I don't know. That would be cool. I would do that. But most of the time, it's just going to be monetizing the videos. So those have ads, and then brand deals on the videos, stuff like that. If I do brand deals, then I won't have to do ads on the videos because I'll just do my own ad in the video. That's me being goofy in the ad. And I'll make a better ad than other people because I have a creative mind for that sort of thing. And I wanted to be an advertiser for making commercials and stuff like that. Okay, we're back from commercial break. 1st and 10, Cardinals have the football. Brissett looking to throw. Passes this ball out to Carter. He's going to make the catch and try to spin out of it. He does spin out of the tackle, and he keeps breaking tackles. That is a first down for Arizona, 11 yards after 4 broken tackles. And this is what I'm saying when I say Michael Carter is very elusive, and I think he's the best pass back here. He is such a great running back for his elusiveness and his agility, and I think that he's able to break tackles very easily. It makes him a real weapon on this team. DeMercado at the moment has been kind of the power back for this football team. But yeah, no, I think that if there's any running back we should keep in the offseason, it should be Michael Carter from this team. Definitely should keep him around. 1st and 10, Brissett looking to throw. Getting pressured heavily. Going to slam this ball into the ground like he's a volleyball player. Literally just did this and slammed the ball straight into the ground. No intentional grounding. There was someone close to the area. Our first 24 plays of the game, we had 103 yards. In the last 5, we have 100 yards. So we're moving the ball a lot better right now. Raid Shadow Legends, you'll be able to get me 50,000 silver and free. If I get a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, Pete, I'll send you some coins. Don't worry. That would be hilarious because if we're raiding people in streams and we're sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, that'd be great. Going to be a catch by Carter. It's going to be about an 8-yard gain. It's going to make it second and it's going to be third and short after that spike and then an 8-yard pass. Third and short for the Cardinals here. 9 minutes left in the third quarter. Big 3rd and 2 here for Arizona. They're actually about 20 yards from field goal range at the moment. So if you get the first down, then they're looking pretty good right now. They just need to get good blocking on this play, do a smart play here. They're going to hand off from the gun. Carter is going to break another tackle, and he is going to be just short of a first down. I think you go for this one with a quarterback sneak. You got a very tall quarterback. The coaching staff for the Cardinals has not been able to understand that all season long. You have a tall quarterback, have him just quarterback sneak and then dive over real quick, reach across, get the forward progress for a first down. Oh, they're saying 1st and 10 on the Michael Carter run. We're not even going to have a 4th down. They actually gave him the first down. I didn't think he got it, but hey. Total yards this quarter, the Rams have -1. The Cardinals are dominating in the third quarter right now offensively. And there's a false start penalty. I'm going to stop this play. So 2 steps forward, 1 step back here on this drive. Because they've been doing pretty good, but that's a 1 step back right there, 5-yard penalty. They're debating it. Neutral zone infraction defense. They switch it to the defensive side and say neutral zone infraction. So Brissett was right what he was complaining about to the referee. They're saying a neutral zone infraction is actually going to help the Cardinals have a 1st and 5. So make it 3 steps forward, 0 steps back for the Cardinals. 7:50 left in the third quarter. Sean McVay arguing the call. 1st and 5 for Arizona now. Ball is at the 50-yard line exactly. Jacoby is under center. He's not there too often, but there he is this time. Michael Carter's in the backfield. He's going to fake the handoff, look to throw, gets the ball out quickly. It's going to be caught by Higgins. Higgins is going to get this ball down to the 40, and that's where he goes down. He's had a much better last couple of games than he had the rest of the season. He's been doing very good. Hey guys, welcome to KindaAskewSports Stream, presented by Raid Shadow Legends. Then like every raid plays, every play, Ryan is like, that's a first down presented by Raid. No, I would hate that. I'm not doing that. But our raids at halftime would be presented by Raid Shadow Legends. We could raid people and be like, this is raiding brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends, the Skew Cruise raiding. That's a really cool beanie that MHJ is wearing. I kind of wish I was wearing that beanie. I might have to go hunt down that beanie right now. All right, 1st and 10 Arizona, waiting for the next play here. They're taking their time. 10 seconds left on the play clock. They're doing this. I don't know what that means. Brissett's under center. Going to hand this ball off to Carter. Carter gets the snap. He's going to get it about 4 yards. It's down to the 36-yard line. We are now in Ryland's field goal territory based on the kick he made last time. Make sure to feed Derek, too. I'll feed Derek all the time. I feed Derek all this stuff. Derek's eating the board right now back there. I mean, look at him. All right, Jacoby under center. Running back in the backfield. Think it's still Carter this time. They're actually using him the way I wanted them to all season. Jacoby is looking to throw. He's going to complete this pass. It is another first down for Arizona to the 27. That is, who is that? DeGuara. All right. Haven't seen him very much this season. That's a first down for Arizona again. The Cardinals are trying right now to make it where the Rams do not play the Panthers in the first round. If they win this game, they force the Rams to play the Bears or the Eagles. 2 tougher matchups than the Panthers, in my opinion here. This could be crazy. Cardinals could affect the LA Rams' entire playoff potential if they make them play a tougher team in the first round. Handoff on 1st and 10 for no gain to Carter. Going to make it 2nd and 10. 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Other scores around the league right now. We got Chiefs Raiders tied at 6, 4 minutes left in the third. We got Eagles winning over the Commanders 14-10. We got Patriots 24-10 over the Dolphins. We got Broncos 13-3 over the Chargers. Lions 13-0 over the Bears. Maybe the Bears aren't the better matchup unless they're resting starters. On second down, another catch by Wilson on the sideline inside the 10, and he's showing off today, man. Maybe earning another contract. The Bills' backups are beating the Jets 29-0. Holy crap. It looks like the Bears starters are playing and they're just actually not doing anything. So that's maybe the Bears, I don't know. I think maybe the worst matchup for the Rams next week could be the Eagles at this point. A beautiful catch, good throw where only Wilson could get it. It's 1st and goal for Arizona right now. Can they get another touchdown? They're at the 7-yard line. 1st and goal. From the gun, Brissett takes the snap, looking to throw. Can he find anyone open? He throws to the end zone. It's going to be caught. It's caught. That's a touchdown. Number 45. It's Figura again. Who the heck? What's his name? Who even is this guy? Jason DeGuaria. Josiah DeGuaria. They call him DeGuara. He's got 2 catches on this drive and a Cardinals touchdown, and the Cardinals score a touchdown. Arizona. They're going to have to review that really quickly to make sure both feet are in, but it sure looks like they might be in. It looks like he might have gotten it. What a foot drag by DeGuara. I mean, what the heck, man? Cardinals are going to take a lead here. If this stands, and we may actually get another chance for a celebration, maybe the final one of the season for the Cardinals over here. They call it a touchdown. And the kick is up, and it is good. We got ourselves a 20-16 lead over the Rams, who may lose to the Falcons and Cardinals to end the season. What the heck? Oh, my goodness. That door is so loud. It is now 20-16, everybody. The Cardinals are winning this game. They have scored 2 straight touchdowns back-to-back. The starters for the Rams are in, and the Cardinals are winning 20-16 right now, guys. We're at commercial break right now. The Rams will get the ball when we get back. 3:51 left in the third quarter, and we got ourselves a good game here in Arizona. The winning or losing doesn't really affect the draft position. We'll either be 4th or 5th, based on whether we win or not. So it's not that big of a difference. And based on what our needs are versus the team that would be in front of us, I don't think it's that much of a difference on what they would draft someone probably completely different than what we're looking for. Now you know better than to believe in hope. Don't give me hope. Well, this is just the first time the offense is actually finally playing well in like the last 3 or 4 weeks, giving me something to cheer for. I haven't had anything to cheer for in the last who knows when. It's been crazy long. This light is so bright coming in from the front here. I'm realizing I look like I'm being ascended into heaven right now. The Cards are actually winning, guys. I mean, I don't think the Cards have had a lead in the last month. Have they had a lead at any point in their games in the last month? Broncos are winning 13-3 in their game. Lions are winning 16-0. Wow. Okay. The Bears are not playing well at all today. What is happening? That is crazy. What's going on over here in Chicago? Maybe the Bears are going to be the worst team in the playoffs. They're 16-0 right now. 49ers also had a down week, but they didn't have 0. 2 minutes left in the third with nothing. And you got Caleb Williams in. Yeah, it's Caleb Williams playing right now. I mean, DeAndre Swift's in the game. You got Loveland playing. DJ Moore's playing. Of course, the Lions aren't in either. And all of a sudden, they're playing well. All right, ready for the kickoff. Ryland kicks that sucker back over to the Rams. Going to be returned from the 2. He's at the 20, at the 25. Stiff arms a man down, gets to the 30. And that's where the Rams get the ball now. The Cardinals are winning, everybody. I mean, this is a 4-alarm red alert. The Cardinals actually have the lead right now. Snap, 1st and 10, throw out. Matthew Stafford completes this to Puka. He's going to get the ball to the 39. That's a 9-yard gain on 1st down. It's going to be 2nd and 1. They're moving quickly now. That is 7th catch of the day for Puka. So now he's past Jamar Chase for most catches this season. Nakua has the league lead in receptions. Handoff here is going to go for literally, they're pushing the whole pile. It's like a 10-yard gain, 1st down Rams. They're about at the 48 now. The Cardinals are going to cardinal it, you think, Rex? Okay. The Rams just have no energy right now, but they're finding it on this drive. I think taking that lead on that last touchdown, scoring 14 unanswered points, might have just made the Rams angry. And now they're looking to capitalize on it, and they're moving the ball very quickly on this drive. Stafford looking to throw 1st and 10, going to get this ball out. It is caught by Corum, who's got another 1st down. That's 3 straight 1st downs for the Rams. And suddenly, my joy is turning to ashes in my mouth. Just like Tyrion Lannister said in Game of Thrones. Okay, second. You got 2 minutes left in the third. There's 1st down and 10. Going to be a handoff here. It's going to go for no gain. That's Corum. Going to be 2nd and 10 now. All right, what we got going on here? If the Eagles win and the Bears lose, Philly gets the 2nd seed. We just confirmed that right there. There's a pass caught down by Higbee to the 21-yard line. They're at the red zone now. Dang it, man. Well, we took the lead for a few seconds at least. Tyler Higbee just ran down the field easily, like it was nothing there. Arizona Cardinals have a player down on the field defensively right now. We've seen that 10 million too many times this year. Yeah, Rex, they will. I'm sure they'll find a way. They're doing it right now. This drive is very bad for the defense. Worst drive of the day for our defense right now. Best drive of the day for the Rams. It's at least the quickest, most powerful drive so far. They have the ball at the 21 when we come back. They're looking at the injured player. I'm not sure who it was, but doesn't really matter at this point of the season for the Cardinals. If they get an injury, I mean, season's almost over. You got one more quarter, so injured player is not really going to affect things much. You hope he's fine, but it's not going to affect like the season or anything because it's over. All right, we're at 80.4 watch hours on the stream right now, guys. Appreciate you. Third string Slovis bears a striking resemblance to the stoner from Clueless. Slovis, yeah, he's the third string for the Cardinals, right? He's also someone I don't ever want to see on the field playing for the Cardinals at quarterback. I haven't actually watched Clueless, so I don't know what the stoner looks like, but that's hilarious that he looks like him. We're at commercial break right now. We're going to be coming back out of it shortly. The injured player hopefully is going to be off the field. Hopefully will be just fine and walk off the field shortly. Yeah, next year we're going to have a nice setup, maybe get OBS Streamlabs set up for the football season and get that to be working really well. Let's see what else we got going on over here. Yeah, if the Eagles win and the Bears lose, Eagles are the 2nd seed, Bears are the 3rd seed. That changes things a little bit for the playoff picture. Does that mean the Rams would play the Bears if they lose? Or the 49ers would play the Bears if the Rams win? It was Buda Baker who was injured on that play and walking off the field holding his right shoulder. Yeah, man, that's crazy. No, we don't want him back. You can keep him. Actually, just tell him to go ahead and be the water boy next year for you. 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Stafford rolling out, getting some pressure. Going to complete this pass to Parkinson. He's down to the 5, diving to the end zone. That's a touchdown for the Rams. And the Cardinals had a lead, but it was for a split second, and then they lost it. Literally, I think that was a 1-minute drive, if not less. And the Cardinals, immediately after taking the lead and having 14 unanswered points, allow a touchdown for the Rams, who are going to take the lead back. I swear, if you play the Rams celebration logo, I'm going to be pissed. They haven't done a single celebration today for the Cardinals. There hasn't been a single fireworks celebration for that. All right, that's going to be our new score. Mevis is going to make his kick most likely. So I'm just going to put this here. 7th of the season for Parkinson. Kick is up. And it is good. It is 23-20 right now in this game. What's up, Chris? Enjoying Hi, Mark. Farewell. And here the Cards are up against the Rams. Backups or not. Yeah, they were up against the Rams for a split second. Now they're not. But Chris Henry, just so you know, the Rams are playing all of their starters. It's not the backups. We were beating them for a split second for like a minute, and now the Rams have retaken the lead. But yeah, they are playing the starters. We made them angry by taking the lead, and they decided to take it right back in like less than a minute from us. So that's where we're at right now. You think next year is his year, so it'll be fine? I don't think it's Clayton Tune's year any year for football. So it's not college anymore. We're not in Houston anymore. You're not a Houston Cougar anymore. They took that personally. They sure did, man. Cardinals have a Patriots transformation, horrible team to playoff team. Hell yeah, love that. Love that vibe. Let's get a good coach. If a good coach from another team gets fired like Dan Campbell, let's go get him. Arizona needs to get a good coach like that, but I really hope they don't stick around with this coaching staff for another year. I really don't want to deal with that. But they need a different. We've seen the Jags do it. We saw the Patriots do it. They had big turnarounds with a different coaching staff out of nowhere with the same players, essentially. It can totally happen. It's totally a possibility, guys. We got 22 of you here. Liking and subscribing is free. Come join the Askew crew. We're trying to grow this community into one of the best on YouTube for sports, for NFL. And we are headed towards 100 watch hours on the stream right now. I really appreciate it, guys. It's like the Rams were suppressing their power level Dragon Ball Z style. And once we landed a blow, they transformed to their ultimate form. Yeah, this seems like it. Claim Houston, but nobody from Houston. Outside 5th Ward. Yeah. You know, in the spirit of Tune doing good and how well he fits in AZ, I'll get you a cheap third-party jersey. Wow. I would really just love wearing a Clayton Tune jersey. I think there's nothing I would enjoy more than an old Cardinals Clayton Tune jersey. Kick is in the air back to the Cardinals. 42 seconds left in the third. We're going to get a play or two. Kick's going out of the end zone. Good thing I'm not doing the fifth straight game, because the fifth straight game would mean that, let's just say my voice is already leaving me right now. It would be gone for the fifth game. And also, I'd like to have some free time this weekend. Been enjoying hanging out with you all this weekend for the 4 games we've done, but it'll be good to have this evening before I go back to work next week. 1st and 10 for Arizona. Ball is not at the 50. Ignore that football down there. It's lying to you. Brissett is under center. Running back in the backfield. Takes a snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolls out to the right side. Looking to throw. Throwing deep to the right side. He's got Wilson again. And Wilson got another catch. What a grab for Michael Wilson. This dude is insane. MHJ ain't got nothing on Michael Wilson, bro. I don't even want to hear anybody talk crap. Michael Wilson is wide receiver 1. Sign him to an extension. Get this guy whatever money he wants, and then keep McBride as well. That was an amazing grab deep into Rams territory. High point of the ball, straight up there with the Rams defender. Fell down with it. That is a clean catch. What a play. There's a personal foul. Is that after the play? It's 1st and 20 now at the 10. They took that away because of a penalty. There was a penalty on an offensive lineman for being a dumbass, and they made that entire insane grab by Michael Wilson go away. That was a 4-yard play into the third quarter, and now we're going to a commercial break at the end of the third quarter. Literally, that like 40-yard pass completion downfield from Brissett to Michael Wilson that he just made. They were showing the replay over and over. They weren't talking about the penalty. I thought based on what they were showing, it was a completed pass. And then suddenly they're showing some sort of block by an offensive lineman coming in out of nowhere. And then they called a penalty on one of our dumbass offensive linemen who have made this season unbearable to watch. And he got a flag on him for 10 yards. And instead of it being a 40-yard gain into Rams territory downfield, instead, it's a 10-yard loss. And it ruined that entire drive. And it might ruin the entire momentum of the game after that massive catch got taken back. That is dog crap, dude. I really like that. Might have just blown my entire top for the rest of this entire last quarter here. Like that just ruined my entire mood. That was horrible. I just got so excited about that, and I have not been this disappointed all day long in the Cardinals. It was the offensive line striking again. You notice a pattern between good teams and horrible teams in the NFL. And the horrible teams, every single time something good happens, they ruin it because some dumbass on the team does some bull crap and gets a penalty called on them out of nowhere. Being a dumbass, the play is over, the pass is off, and an offensive lineman comes in with like a chip block out of nowhere. You're doing nothing. What an idiot, dude. Wow. I can't wrap my head around what just happened. I knew the Cardinals were going to blow it somehow. It just is insane how they do it. It's not even like the fact that they do it. It's how they do it every single week. It's fine. About like the 5th or 6th, I think it was like the 6th or 7th game of the season, I did break a remote. Then my wife got mad at me. I broke a TV remote and had to order 2 more because I threw my TV remote at the refrigerator. because of the Cardinals, the way they lost that game. But hey, we've been able to control our frustration much more until that moment. There's literally nothing that I can do to explain to you, just like the disappointment and frustration, unless you're a fan of one of the teams that does this shit every time. I just don't know how to explain it to you. This team is the only reason why I cuss every single week. Otherwise than that, I don't really cuss that much. This team though, this team pulls it out of me. And we just handed the ball off on 2nd and 16 to make it 3rd and 13. Hey, we got 1 quarter left. Show Jonathan Gannon with his arms crossed on the sidelines one more time. How about that? How about that? Let's just show him standing there with his arms crossed. I could have been more ranty there, but I don't want to sound like a whiny baby on the stream right now. I just had a little bit of had a vent for a split second there, let a little bit of my frustration out. It's 3rd and 13 for Arizona from the 17-yard line. Brissett gets the snap, offensive line collapsing all around him. He avoids the sack for a minute and gets sacked by the other guy. Bye, Cardinals. See you later. Another sack for the Rams. Going to punt the ball back to them right here. 14 minutes left in the 4th quarter. I get it, man. Ethan, yeah, you're the Titans fan, right? I'm just trying to remember. I'm seeing red right now, so... And it's not Cardinal red. I'm just seeing red in general. So I'm forgetting everything about all the fun facts about you guys. You're the Titans fan, right? Punt is up in the air. 4th and 15. Probably the most disgusting drive I've seen from the Cardinals in a while. And they did that first drive with a horrible fumble. It's going to be at the 35 for the Rams, who are going to punch us right in the face on this next drive, most likely. Yeah, Titans, so you're used to it. Yeah, man. That Tannehill-Henry team was so good, though. Tannehill, Henry, A.J. Brown. None of those guys are on the team anymore. All right, well, there was, guys. Cardinals choked it away on that drive. Hey, Casey, welcome back. I just had a little bit of a rant. I don't know if you missed it or not. Cardinals got a 40-yard pass completion downfield. We're about to take the lead, and one of our dumbass offensive linemen got a penalty nowhere near the play. So, just the epitome of our season right there. And I've been noticing teams like, the Falcons, teams that were losing teams this season, they just find a way to lose games however they can. They just choose they don't want to win, and they just figure out every single week, how can I figure out a nice, fun, and creative way to lose this week? And the Cardinals are figuring it out this week. Luckily, mercifully, the season will be over in 13 game minutes. So we have 13 minutes left in this game. And I might throw a little bit of a celebration for myself because the Cardinal season is over. 2nd and 6. Stafford is under center. Ball at the 38-yard line. At least I got my freaking Broncos. That's all I got to say. They're winning right now as well, I believe, still. Let me know on the score if the Broncos are winning or not. We can also double check here any second. 6-yard pass completion for a first down. Puka Nacua has a lot of receptions here today. Watch this game go into overtime now. Please put me out of my freaking misery, Ethan. Bears finally scored a touchdown. They got a 2-point conversion too, and that's 16-8 there. That's an interesting game. I'm going to take another drink of this. Not going to lie to you guys. We lose every game in a dumb way. Yes, absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more. Might be coming down with the NFL flu. Uh-oh, that's not good. All right, crosses midfield. That is a Puka Nacua end around. That's about a 15-yard gain into Cardinals territory. Cardinals getting bullied on defense all of a sudden after the first half was really impressive. If it ends in a tie, I have no clue how to explain what that does for the Rams' playoff chances, so I'm not even going to try to go there. All right. From the 44 of the Cardinals, going to hand this football off. Everybody rushed really quickly, but misses their tackles, and now that's another 20-yard gain down to the 21-yard line. Williams almost had a touchdown on that one. We had good penetration, but then Williams ran right through it and then got like a 20-yard gain. Budda Baker with his masterful missed tackles that he likes doing from time to time. Every single game, Budda Baker has about 3 or 4 missed tackles where he could have made an open field tackle. I don't know if it's his size or what's going on there. But Buda Baker's. I feel like a lot of people have been pointing this out on social media too. He's a missed tackle specialist. He'll sometimes have an amazing play, an amazing tackle. He's the Kyler Murray of the defense, though. It's either really good or really bad from him. Rolling out to the right side, Matthew Stafford, 1st and 10, pass incomplete, and now my voice is legitimately gone. Like it's going in and out every other word, as you guys can. It's kind of going in and out. 504 points scored this season for the Los Angeles Rams. You can tell this has been held in for a while. Yeah, I've held it in for like the last 4 or 5 weeks. I haven't really gotten mad at my team. I've been watching them lose. And then they actually were playing well in this game, and out of nowhere, it's just like a bam, there you go. And whoever that offensive lineman is, man, I saw the dumb look on his face, dude. I have no more sympathy this year for it. Pass by Stafford to the end zone, wide open. That's a touchdown for the Rams. Tyler Higbee, he's doing a little dance. LA is celebrating, and the Rams are going to take their biggest lead of the day here. Sometimes he's Buda Baker, and sometimes he's Baker Buda. Sometimes he's Buda Baker, and sometimes he's straight butter because he can't make a tackle. That's what I'm thinking. So the corner got completely beat, did not notice Higbee ran right by him, and then the safety didn't come over to help. So not only did the corner get torched on that play by a tight end, Thompson didn't come over as a safety. When you see your corner get torched, you're supposed to be the safety valve and go protect that guy who got beaten in the coverage. It was a blown coverage for the Cardinals. It's their free touchdown special of the day, brought to you by the Arizona Cardinals. And Tyler Higbee, look at that. They're doing the fireworks. Just a little FU to me from the scoreboard. Fireworks for the Rams touchdown. Oh my gosh. Really? Really, scoreboard? We had 2 touchdowns, and it didn't do the celebration, and it does the celebration now after the rant for the Rams wide open touchdown. Potential rant video. There's going to be a video, all right. There's going to be a freaking video, and it's going to be out. Since I'm not doing the Sunday night game, I might be able to make it right after this game. Gives me a little more free time for that. I think I might knock both videos out right after this game, rest my voice for just a split second, and then knock out the post-game recap / rant to recap the whole season. I'm going to do a recap video for the Cardinals' disgusting 2025 as well, but I'm going to put more time and effort into that one. But I'm going to do the specific recap for this game and probably try to get it up by tonight. Get it up as soon as I can. And then I'm going to also do the Cardinals fans' reaction during the Rams game video as well. And get that one up and maybe post that one tomorrow. I think I will do both of those, probably knock them out using the rage I have fueling inside of me right now and make that video. This is why I say all the time when I'm in a good mood, at least I have the mother effing Broncos. All right. Betrayed by your own digiboard. It really did. It betrayed me already. It's got to be recorded after this with this heat, lol. Speaking of fireworks, remember when Jonathan Gannon made those bizarre firework noises at Rondale Moore when he first met him? That's when we all should have known this wasn't going to work. Hey, Pete, that's a great point. Do you also remember when Jonathan Gannon went in there on the first year of the season and said, how many of you took the bus to work today? How many of you drove here? How many of you walked? How many of you took a bike? And then he said some sort of weird metaphor for like, if you took the bus, you don't care as much, or if you took the car, you don't care as much. It was one of the stupidest analogies or whatever a coach has ever made. And at that point, I was a little concerned. And that was right after we got rid of cool Cliff Kingsbury, Mr. Charisma. He's got the Riz. He's coming in here. He's changing our uniforms. We have a good team with some swag a little bit. Oh, I didn't even flip the board, dude. All right, kickoff is up to the Cardinals. Maybe finish the year with a second of pride, just a little bit of pride. Oh, it's okay. You can enjoy the rant. It's fine. I don't want to sound like a whiny baby. It's just like, what the hell was this season? That's all I got to say. What on earth is this crap? Like, it's just a new, like, freaking wild way to lose a game every week. It's not even like we competed, we played well, just didn't have enough. They ended up beating us. It's like a new creative. It's a new creative way. They find a different way every week. And it's usually a way that makes you go like, "What? What just happened?" It's usually like that. Yeah. I get you, Rex. I hear you. Patriots taking a giant lead over the Dolphins right now. Patriots have a massive lead. Broncos also in the lead. Broncos have to lose the 1 seed. Broncos winning today would get them the 1 seed, even if the Pats win. Brissett fumbled the snap or something and fell on it. I don't know. I didn't see that play. We're gonna see the second play here. It was 1st and 15 already. I guess there was a false start, and then Brissett fumbled the football and fell on it. I think that Matthew Stafford will get MVP this year. I really do. I think it should be Stafford. All right, 2nd and 18 for the lowly birds. They're going to throw this football out to McBride. He's going to catch this football. He is a beast. Never forget. McBride does not reflect at all the skill level of this football team. He is head and shoulders above everyone else and deserves as much money as he wants. It's like clowns playing. Yeah. Thank you, Casey. That made me laugh. You're enjoying the rant because it's about football and not important, not like saying something sensitive. All right, 3rd and 18 for the Cardinals very quickly. I didn't even look down, and it's already 3rd and 18 for the Cardinals pretty much. 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Brissett's getting pressured. He's going to throw the football like he's a child in a backyard. It's going to be intercepted. If you guys want to clip any of this rant, it's anywhere from 5 hours and 45 minutes in to now on the stream, just so you know, Rex. If you want to clip any of the rant, that's up to you. It's 4th and 12 now after the small completion. Jonathan Gannon, please do the right thing, owner. You've got to get rid of this coaching staff. There is no discipline. Nobody gives a rat's ass about this coaching staff. They gave up on the season at the halfway point. Kyler Murray gave up on the season at the 5 weeks in, and the rest of the team followed suit shortly after. I mean, it's just been so clear, man. There's 3 people who give a crap on this team. Punt return going to be taken to the 18 by the Rams. They'll get the ball there. 9 minutes, 12 seconds left in the game. You remember how you felt when the Cardinals gave the Titans their first win, or was that when you broke the remote? I broke the remote 2 weeks after that. It was when the Cardinals had a chance to beat the Packers, and they were driving down with Brissett, and it was like a 4th down, and then we threw the ball deep or something, and then it was incomplete. Instead of going for 1 yard and getting the first down, we had a chance to beat the Packers when they were in their prime. And then we like failed on 4th down or something. And with this, the way we lost, it was like the most frustrating thing. And I just like turned and zipped the little Roku remote I have right at the TV. Luckily, we have 3 of them. So I was able to just get a new one out real quick. But I don't like throwing. I don't usually do stuff like that. I don't like throwing things. 2-yard gain for the Rams on 1st down. Yep. Please, Rams, please end it. Please make it stop. Oh, they're showing Matthew Stafford hugging his family. Gotta love that. Like if you were over here ranting about your life falling apart, I'd issue a ban hammer for anyone happy about it. Yeah, it's all about football, man. I'm enjoying my life right now. I'm blessed to have a good life. Um, but the football team is probably the worst part of it. This football team. It's gonna be 3rd and 1 for the Rams. I can't believe the scoreboard gave me a middle finger by not celebrating either of the Cardinals' touchdowns and then celebrating that Rams one right after the rant was over. Like, that was the best timing for it to do that. Like, right in the end of the rant, it was like freaking, oh, by the way, touchdown Rams. I think I'm going to clip and post my own rant. I'll get that up immediately. I'll clip bits and pieces of the rant from here, get that up immediately, and that'll be a part of this post-game recap that I make. And I'll put little clips from this stream into the post-game recap. I'll record it from my editor and then put that into bits and pieces of my recap for this game, where I'm going to be doing a little bit of a rant, going through what was going on in the game. Yeah, and we'll try to keep this same energy going. I mean, it's just like a big F you to the fans. I mean, use your freaking brain. You're a professional football player. Hand off here by the Rams. Cardinals can't make a tackle. 21-yard gain crossing midfield to the 49-yard line. First down for the Rams. And they're going to run the clock out on this drive. Defense has given up on the season. They are ready to go have some Mai Tais on the beach. I hear the beach is great weather this time of year, and the golf courses in Arizona have really good temperatures right now. I guarantee you, I'm the only Cardinals fan that is streaming right now that just had a rant, though. Everyone else seems like they're just sitting there staring at the camera like boring people. Sorry, I get triggered by the AZ Sports fan guy. All right, little handoff here. It's going to go for 5 yards. We got 20 people in here watching the end of the Cardinals game. Looks like the Rams are going to pull this one off, everybody, just so you know. 6.5 minutes left in this one. First timeout used by the Cardinals. Why? Why did the Cardinals just burn a timeout with 6.5 minutes left on defense on a 2nd and 5 for the Rams? Why? Why did the Cardinals just do that timeout? They might need that if the Cardinals decide to score some points here. If this is a close game at the end, you're going to need your timeouts. What's the coaching staff doing right now? Why did they call a timeout there? My face is about to be as red as the beanie. Did anyone else see that? No one. I don't know if anyone else is watching this game here. But Nakua just got a 10-yard pass for a first down, so that timeout was pointless. There was no need for that timeout. Hey, it's okay. Someone can make fun of me. I've been ranting for the last 15 minutes about this team. I'm chill 99% of the time. So, I mean, I'm perfectly okay with being made fun of as long as the person is making fun of me kind-heartedly. It's fun. We can go back and forth with it. I'm fine with it. But yeah, I appreciate it. No one's not. I mean, I don't really care. It's being a Cardinals fan. I have enough shame already. Get enough grief for being a Cardinals fan. If you tell people in Colorado or really anywhere I've lived that I'm a Cardinals fan, they're like, St. Louis Cardinals? Or they're like, huh? All right, even my internet is done with the Cardinals season, apparently. That's the second time my internet's dropped today for a split second off the stream. It's falling apart. We're falling off the rails, guys. Rams leading by 10, 3rd and 1, 5:40 left in the game and the Cardinals season. Will the coaching staff be fired? Let me know in the comments below. I'm actually going to do a poll real quick for the last 5 minutes of this game. We're going to make a new poll. Will the Cardinals coaching staff be fired after this game? There we go, everybody. The poll is up. Mike Bidwell trying to take this stream down. He knows we're too close to the truth. He's like, those 20 people, they're going to spread that information. They're going to spread it to the masses. Oh, no worry. My video after this is going to get about at least 400 views. That's what I've been averaging on the channel. 3rd and 1, Williams gets a first down. They're going to keep that clock ticking down. They're near the red zone. So either way, they're going to get a field goal here regardless. We've had 90.5 watch hours on this stream so far. 852 people have come in here. We've been going from the Falcons-Saints game straight through to the Cardinals game. We're going to end up having about 100 watch hours on the stream, which is absolutely perfect. Thank you guys so much for coming in here and watching the stream today. I told you earlier in this game that I was going to have a painful time watching the Cardinals. I just didn't think it was going to get me that frustrated for a split second there. 5 minutes left. Stafford fakes the handoff, rolling out right. Going to pass this football. It is completed. That is, I think, Nakua to the 5 roughly. His 10th catch of the day. Puka Nacua gets this ball for a 1st and goal for the Rams. At the very least, the Cardinals have given you an easy video to post. That's usually what they do. If I was a Titans fan, I'd also have easy videos to post as well. Or if I was a Raiders fan, or if I was a Browns fan, or if I was a Jets fan. Remember that interview earlier with the Jets fan this season where he was like, I hate this team. I hate that I was born into this fan base. I can't stand that my parents made me a fan of this team. And luckily, when I have kids, they'll probably be Broncos fans because we're out here in Denver. So they won't have to deal with the pain I deal with, and they can laugh at me while they'll be like, oh, dad's ranting again. All right, this handoff goes to the 1. It's 2nd and goal. They probably won't get fired, but I guess you can always pray. That is true. You can always pray, but I think they're going to go another whirl around with this team as if it wasn't fun enough this season and seeing how it goes next year, which means Kyler will be definitely gone. If we keep the coaching staff, Kyler's gone. If we get rid of the coaching staff, Kyler may come back one more year. Either way, I don't really want either of those. Remember when the Cardinals were dominating the 3rd quarter? They now have 0 total yards in the 4th quarter. Rams dominated the first 2 quarters. Cardinals dominated the 3rd quarter. And then the 4th quarter has been dominated the complete opposite by the Rams. Next season will be a joy if they keep this team. Dude, I'm just going to watch Jackson Dart and the Giants with you guys if that happens. All right, pass out, touchdown, wide open. Literally, the Cardinals usually give 1 wide open touchdown a game. This time they just gave 2 on the last 2 drives. Clearly, the defense just gave up on their coaching staff and the season after that last touchdown. And Parkinson this time is the one who's going to get it instead of Higbee. That's another touchdown right there. And suddenly it's a 17.3 possession lead for the Rams. Really jinxed it by asking if they were going to Cardinal it. No, we knew they would. We just didn't think it would be this aggressive. It was all after that offensive lineman and my rant started, and that Michael Wilson catch got called back for a penalty on whoever the offensive lineman was who committed the penalty. That's when it all really unraveled. And that was literally like 15 minutes ago. Oh, okay. Here it is again. Derek. Where's Derek? He's hiding too. He's afraid to show his face. Doesn't want anyone to show his face anymore. He's so upset. He's embarrassed for me. Derek, I need you to take over the show. Hey, you wake up? You wake up? Can you come over here? I need you to take over the show. Derek, I don't think I can do this anymore. We've had a fun run. I don't think I can do this Cardinals stuff anymore, man. Can they just end the game already, or do we have to watch another drive? He's telling me that he's telling me we have to watch one more drive of the Cardinals this season. All right, I'm going to flip this only for Casey. I'm only flipping this for Casey. There you go, Casey. We flipped it. You want Kyler gone, but you don't think it's worth it if we still pay his contract. If we're going to destroy a rookie quarterback's hopes and dreams, we should at least do it on the cheap. I really don't want to ruin Mendoza is such a fun, happy-go-lucky guy. We don't want to ruin his spirits, do we? Oh, man, but what if he turned the team around? That would be awesome. Flip it even though it hurts. Yeah, I could definitely, I think I could stick myself into that thumbnail. I could crop myself out of that and put myself in the thumbnail there. I think I'll do that from your picture you just screenshotted. That's a good one. That's a good one for sure. But I'll put in like a picture of Jacoby making a silly face or the offensive lineman. I'm going to go back to the moment the offensive lineman made that face after that catch by Wilson. And then I'm going to screen cap that. That's what I'm going to do because I don't even understand. That was probably the funniest picture from this game, and it's not going to be on anywhere where I can get it. So I'm going to make that picture myself. And then I'm going to get that off. That offensive lineman ruined my day single-handedly, ruining that Michael Wilson catch. I was having a good moment. It would have been even better if it said touchdown Rams. All right, well, this was a good game for about 3/4. And then the Cardinals decided to allow 17, I think it was 21 points in the fourth quarter. Let's look at the box score real quick of this game. They allowed a last second, like, they outscored them 14-7 in the third quarter. Then they've allowed 14 points in the fourth quarter. So, what do you think the Cardinals are going to do tomorrow? I think they're going to cry. I think they're going to cry, Zane. I know, poor guy completely changed your mood. Yeah, I know he did. What do you think the Cardinals are going to do tomorrow? I think that here's what they should do and what they're going to do. What the Cardinals should do is start calling teams about getting Kyler Murray traded. That's the first thing they should do, figuring out what they can get for Kyler Murray. Second thing they need to do is, actually, the first thing should be fire the entire coaching staff. Head coach, DC, OC, get them out of here. They should be gone. Brissett's going to rush for 15 yards there. The second thing they should do is start calling people, getting them on the phone for Kyler Murray. The offensive line dude was like, nah, fam. Yeah. The first thing they should do, get rid of this coaching staff. They should do this after the game. They should be gone. They should be over. They should have their run over with. Second thing they should do, they need to get Kyler Murray and his agent on the phone, be like, all right, where do you want to go? And then they should also start talking to teams. What do you want for Kyler Murray? They should start doing that immediately. That should be the things they should do. And now we're going to talk about what they could do after this pass by Brissett. Brissett gets the ball out to McBride, caught. He's just going to keep racking up that record. It's amazing he got it on this team. Literally an insane tight end, best tight end in the NFL. Hats off to you, Trey McBride. You're a beast. Michael Wilson's a beast. Neither one of them gave up on the season. They deserve all the credit in the world for that. 2nd and 3 from the 43 for the Cardinals. Pass completed. This is all garbage time stats. Like I said, a lot of those games, Jacoby was getting garbage time stats at the end of it when it was over. He's doing that again right here. Rams are playing prevent. They're basically allowing short passes, kind of like the Cardinals were at the beginning of the game. They're allowing short passes. 3:24 left in the game right now. Cardinals. Brissett doesn't know what the play is. He's looking at the coaches saying, what is it, coach? What is it? I don't know what the play is. Now he's looking to pass. Going to be another completion. It is again Mr. McBride. Hats off to you, sir. We get a salute and cheers every time McBride gets a catch here on the final drive. McBride deserves it, dude. Pass to the end zone to Wilson, incomplete. Gonna be 3rd and 2 for Arizona here. What the Cardinals are going to do, though, we just talked about what they should do. What they are going to do instead is they're going to keep the coaching staff. They're going to probably negotiate contracts for them for another season because they're too lenient and they don't care about winning. And then they're also going to they're going to drag their feet with the Kyler Murray situation. It's going to become a whole big dramatic thing, but it will make for great videos on my channel. So 3rd and 2 for Arizona, 25-yard line. First down marker about 22.5-yard line. And Brissett is in the gun. Going to take the snap, and they're going to hand it off to DeMercado, or is that Kiner? I think that's Kiner with his 2nd carry or 3rd carry of the game. He's going to get a first down for 6 yards. They're going to keep the drive going. What will the St. Louis Cardinals do? I think the St. Louis Cardinals are also struggling right now. There's a lot of things they need to do too. A little pass. Literally, Brissett jumped and threw it. Like, completed the pass for 5 yards, but he's really just having to start doing that every single play because the offensive line collapses in on him before like a second has passed. There's a Rams player down on the field. This is a big deal for them. They need him for the playoffs, and the Rams player is injured. They have a couple guys with their helmets off on the field right now. McBride's having a chill conversation with number 3 of the defense. He's probably saying, hey, come get me. I want to play with you guys. Please get me the hell out of here. Players walking off the field. It's number 0 for the Rams. That's Young. Hope he's okay. He's holding the right arm in the bicep area. Kind of a interesting thing. They show us the replay. We may see what happened there, but I don't know what the replay is. Thank you guys for liking and subscribing. Totally free. Appreciate you coming in here to watch my misery for the last 2 minutes and 22 seconds of the fourth quarter of the Cardinals season here. And Brissett is in the gun right here. Going to take the snap, dropping back, looking to throw. Passes this ball out to Wilson, who gets belted after getting the ball. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. That's a 2-yard gain for him. It will be 3rd down and 3 after we come back from the 2-minute warning. But we will chill out. This will be the final commercial break of the game. Hopefully, Young will be okay for the Rams so that he can play next week in the wild card round. I don't wish injuries on anybody. Let's hop around our scores around the league while we are waiting for the Cardinals to lose their final game of the year. They will at least have the 4th draft pick. That's the only good news coming out of this game. Broncos have a 16-3 lead over the Chargers, so it looks like they're 4 minutes away from locking up the number 1 seed. Lions and Bears. Bears have stormed back for 16 straight. They got 2 touchdowns and 2 2-point conversions to make it 16-16. 1 minute left in that one. That's going to be a good finish. Patriots dominated the Dolphins today. Commanders winning 24-17 over the Eagles. If the Eagles lose, they will fall to the 3rd seed. Wait, no, they are the 3rd seed right now. This is a crazy thing right here because if the Eagles win over the Commanders, how are all these playoff teams playing so bad right now? They're losing 24-17 to the Commanders. Who's the quarterback for them today? Josh Johnson. It's Tanner McKee. I guess the Eagles were resting their starters. Fine. Okay, fine. I get it. The Raiders are beating the Chiefs 11-9. What a game. What a game out there. That's a wild one, guys. The Cardinal Pee Wee hockey team in the Mighty Ducks movie looked better than the professional football team. Close to 30 likes. Yeah, we're 1 like away from 30 likes. It'd be pretty cool if we hit it. No big deal. And hats off to anyone who watched that movie and remembers that insignificant team. I haven't watched the Mighty Ducks. I'm sorry, I haven't watched that. A lot of teams have Cardinals in their name. Now that I think about it, oh, hell yeah, they do. You got the Louisville Cardinals, the Arizona Cardinals, the St. Louis Cardinals, Stanford Cardinal, but it's just supposed to be a color in their team's name. It's not supposed to be like a bird. There's a lot of Cardinals, man. And then you go to like high schools, every team's a Cardinal or an Eagle or some sort of tiger. I would play. I mean, our team would lose with me at quarterback. It wouldn't change anything for the team. So, I mean, shoot, if they want to pay me the veterans minimum, I'll go play for them. Heck yeah, I'll do it. All right, we just hit the 30th like. Cheers to you guys. Appreciate it. We're going to watch the final 2 minutes of the Cardinals season right now. 3rd and 3 for them. Ball's at the 12. Backing up is Brissett throwing off his back foot really high to the end zone. Incomplete, intended for Wilson. He threw the ball like this, if I can demonstrate, if you guys don't mind. He got the ball, backpedaled back, and then did this to throw the football. As you guys can tell, pretty good form. Pretty good form for a quarterback to throw a football with. It is now 4th and 3. Of course, Wilson dove up and hit him with one hand. He couldn't make the catch. 4th and 3 now, 1:55. I'm 31 now, so I shouldn't be doing stuff like that anymore. Because my knees are starting to hurt. Jacoby looking to throw on 4th and 3. He's going to pass this football, and it is going to get tipped down at the line of scrimmage. What a way. What a way for the Cardinals season to come to an end. With a tipped pass at the line of scrimmage for an incomplete pass and a 4th and 3 and a 4th down turnover on downs. Did you see the Notre Dame head coach yesterday trying to fight the ref after the game? No, I didn't, but did Notre Dame lose? Let me see what happened here. Notre Dame. Rams about to get the ball back. They will kneel the sucker down. I want to see the football score, guys. It's trying its best to show me anything other than what I'm looking for right now. All right, Rams kneeling the ball down here. Yeah, you guys tell me. For some reason, it won't pop up in here. I can't find it. You've got to watch the Mighty Ducks. It's got Emilio Estevez in it, and it's young Joshua Jackson. Yeah, I like hockey movies too and sports movies, so I might have to check that out. You're sad you may never see Kyler Murray's tiny little legs frantically churn to pick up a first down in the Cardinals uniform for the last time. I know it's going to be a sad thing. It's on Bleacher Report. Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a look over there. All right, we're going to have one more play for the Cardinals' lame ass season this year, and that will be a wrap. Let's take a look at the score. Oh yeah, Notre Dame. I know he was trying to fight a coach. They opted out of the Pop Tarts Bowl. They didn't even have a bowl game. It's worth hanging out with you, especially getting to hear your wonderful commentary, how you really feel. Appreciate it, Ethan. We will be here for the playoffs, so come hang out with us for that as well. Cardinals just lost on that last kneel down, so now they have us on a Lions and Bears game. There's going to be a field goal attempt with 2 seconds left in the Lions game. Lions trying to kick this one to win it. They will beat the Bears. The Bears would hold on to the 2 seed if the Eagles also lose. A lot of playoff teams losing in the final 2 weeks of the season here. All right, the kicker's ready. 2 seconds left. Ball's going to get snapped. Lions kick is up, and the Lions kick is good. They've defeated the Bears today, 19-16. Now let's take a look over. Let's hop over to the NFL scores and see what the Eagles are up to. Lions beat the Bears. Wow, another team losing. Another playoff team falls to a non-playoff team right before the playoffs. Eagles are losing right now with 2 minutes left to Washington as well. That's crazy, guys. Thank you, Casey. Appreciate it. It's a Disney movie, so of course it's not realistic. Hey, honestly, the movie Chang Can Dunk, it's Chang, Chang. Chang Can Dunk is actually a good movie on Disney. It's a Disney Channel original movie, but it's not bad. I'm just going to say that. Thanks, Casey. Appreciate it. Oh boy, so the Cardinals lose this one 37-20. It's the final. Wonderful stamp. We'll see you next week for the wild card week, Casey. It'll be on Saturday. Cardinals lose their final game in a very disappointing fashion. Running through the stats really quickly here. Man, Google is so much easier to use than Yahoo. I don't know what on earth Yahoo's doing here. I'm just trying to pull up the score. Jacoby Brissett went 22 of 31 for 242 yards. A lot of those are in garbage time, so we're not going to take those into account. About 50 at least of them were in garbage time. Passing touchdowns, 2, interceptions, 1. He was sacked 6 freaking times. This offensive line is terrible. I mean, given the offensive line, he, I guess, didn't play bad, but on the other side, 25 of 40 is Matthew Stafford, 259 passing yards, 4 passing touchdowns. He was sacked once. DeMercado was the leading rusher for the Cardinals with only 29 yards. That was last week. Michael Carter had only 29 yards, and he was the leading rusher. We just can't get a single guy to have any sort of rushing yards. Williams and Corum both had basically 60 rushing yards. I will definitely use a lot of clips from the stream, that's for sure. But yeah, I don't have to film a video. I will film a small video though, just to get some of my final thoughts out for the Cardinals this week. Let's take a look at the watch time for the stream today though. We're currently sitting at 98.1 watch hours on the stream. So we'll hang out for a couple more minutes to get it to 100, and then we'll hop off and I'll make those videos. So the Bears lost. If the Eagles lost, the Bears will still be the 2 seed. Eagles will be the 3 seed. Since the Rams won, they moved to the 5 seed. So the Rams will play the Panthers in Carolina, meaning that the 49ers are now probably going to play the Eagles in Philadelphia next week. And also, that means the Packers and Bears will have a rematch because the Bears will most likely stay the 2 seed. If the Eagles win, you'll flip those last 2 games, and the Eagles will play the Packers, and the 49ers will play the Bears. And that'll be a good rematch if that happens again. But it is looking like we are going to keep everything straight because right now the Eagles are, let's see, they're still losing to Washington, and there was 2 minutes left. And the Commanders have the ball with 1 minute left now. It's 4th and 2, though. So that game is not over. Let's see here. Is that game still on right over here on this channel? We join it live real quickly. I just want to see the end of this Eagles game. Tress Way is punting right now to the Eagles. There's 1 minute left in the game. It's going to be caught and returned. He's going to spin out of tackles and get to the 27. Eagles offense has 53 seconds here. So if the Eagles lose, it won't matter that the Bears lost because they will have both lost, and they'll keep their seeds of 2 and 3. Because, yeah, so if the Eagles end up losing as well, the 2 seed is the Bears, and you will have an NFC North rematch with the Bears and Packers. We're about to find out right now. I'll be able to tell you guys the entire NFC playoff picture in 53 seconds here. 53 seconds in game. At least you can rely on us to make this a great community. Appreciate it, Ethan. You're so nice. Friggin' Dolphins, boo, Patriots won. Yeah, Liz, they won. We're wrapping it up over here, but we're waiting for the Eagles game to end because we can give the whole NFC playoff picture. Still waiting on stuff in the AFC for Sunday Night Football, but we can give the whole playoff picture for the NFC at least. Cardinals had a very disappointing, massive collapse in the 4th quarter. Not surprising. 3 total wins on the year, 3-14. Worst season in franchise history, I believe. All right, so there's backups playing here for the Eagles, so I don't like their odds of winning this game against the Commanders, but Josh Johnson and the Commanders may end up winning, getting their 5th win of the season here at the last second against the Eagles. And that'll keep the seeding correct with the 2 and the 3. The Seahawks got the 1 already. Bears would have the 2. Eagles would have the 3. You missed some great ranting by me as well, Liz. I'm going to put it in my video. Don't worry. I'm going to clip the stream. At least the Cards only lost by 7. Better than points between the Patriots and Dolphins. I'm so sorry to tell you, Liz, the Cardinals lost by 17. Not by 7, but I wish they had lost by 7. It's 4th and 18 for the Eagles, and then the Commanders are going to win this game, it looks like. All right, we got a 4th and forever. Eagles looking to throw. Pressure. Passing the football downfield. Incomplete. And that will be the end of the game for that game. All right. Commanders are going to win their final game of the season. Seahawks will have the first round bye. They are the 1 seed with the first round bye. The Bears are going to play the Packers again for the NFC North battle. The 2 seed and 7 seed. Bears play the Packers. The Eagles will be playing the 49ers. Yeah, the Eagles will be playing the 49ers. 49ers will be traveling to Philadelphia to play the Eagles. And then we'll have the Panthers playing the Rams at home. So it'll be Rams, Panthers, 49ers, Eagles, Bears, Packers, and the Seahawks have a bye. That is your NFC playoff picture. One offensive player, yeah. Crazy. Football is a game of momentum, and it completely changes that quickly. There goes that game. All right, we're perfectly at 100 watch hours for this stream. It was a 2-game stream. We got the 100 watch hours, though. We made it happen. Appreciate everybody for the support and the love as always. I'll see you around on the Discord. We'll see you next Saturday for the wild card games. And Philadelphia will be taking on San Francisco, Chicago and Green Bay, and then the Rams and the Panthers. That is our matchups. We'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night. We will not be here for Sunday Night Football. I got a couple videos to make, though, so we're going to go do that right now and get the hell out of here. Cardinals blew it again. See you next time, Liz. I got literally 0.2 watch hours to go. So I'm just hanging out till it hits 100, and then we're going to head out. It's literally 0.2. Now it's 99.9. Now I need to do one more 0.1 watch hours. They're hopping over to the Broncos game. It's completely over. Broncos got that 1 seed. They're wearing their crisp, clean throwback jerseys, looking sexy as ever. Sexy jerseys. All right, everybody. Adios. Just hit 100 watch hours for the stream. Love you guys. See you later. And we will catch you on Saturday next week. Bye-bye.